I had to bring in a tailor for
Where's my nipple tape?
Is that bad?
It's okay.
Oh, cool. Miz, you look good. I like the pink on you.
Pink's my color.
Of that, dude, that's so hot. Holy fuck.
One across my pink right here. One thing.
Are you done with spamming Miz to play a game for once? Well, wake the fuck up, Samurai. Wait. Welcome to the oh, wait. Oh, here we are. Welcome to the OTK SMITE Invitational. 8 teams, 40 of your favorite creators will fight it out for a $100,000 prize. Tune into the event on June 27th, live at twitch.tv/Miskiff.
Smite. Something that we've all loved for decades. Smite has been part of the Miskiff family for as long as I can remember. And today, one of my childhood dreams is coming true, where I get to host a $100,000 Smite Invitational tournament with Rich Campbell. It's what I've always wanted. Welcome, everybody, to the massive $100,000 Smite tournament chat. I am so glad you were here. I'm glad that all the chats are here and everyone is streaming. Thank you guys so much for streaming this. I'm super excited. We have a crazy tournament of Smite. Now, if you guys do not know what's happening, we basically got a bunch of streamers who have really never played Smite before and some captains who have played Smite. These people, pretty much for the past week, Tectone a little bit more than a week because he knew his team beforehand, have been playing Smite consistently almost every single day. And these people are competing to have the ultimate Smite title and win $100,000, which I'm pretty sure is more than Worlds for the past few years. But that's okay. That's okay. We have some great stuff, chat, and before we get to all the great stuff and the casters, we do have a little thing that we want to show you about my skin that I do have on Smite. I'm very excited about this. We want to show the promo for this one. It is very, very cool. We have the Miskiff bundle, which is now available on the Smite store. That's right, not Steam, Smite, boys. It has all the cool stuff. You can talk with my voice. Apparently, people are using this skin a lot to just shit on people and troll. And honestly, I'm okay with that. So it's available now, but for a limited time offer. So go ahead and get it, chat. It is really, really cool, and it's really, really handsome. But we're not here just for, you know, my skin or any skin. We're here to see some Smite. Now, chat, I say this with all honesty. I have no idea who's going to win this tournament. I have seen Team Dave practice every single day. I've seen Team Tectone practice every day. And I saw Jerma ask who his 5th teammate is 30 minutes ago. So it really could go up to anybody. Anyone can win this tournament, and I have no idea who's going to take first place, which is $70,000 split. Obviously not each person. But I'm very excited to announce. But chat, I'm not going to be doing this alone today, and I'm very excited about this. We have multiple casters. In fact, we have 4 people that are going to be casting with us. Some of these are household names in the Miskiff community. Ladies and gentlemen, our first caster of the day. He is notoriously famous in the Smite community. Actually, all these guys are. These are all huge names. This guy is notorious in the Smite community for losing Worlds 4 times in a row. It is a classic in his name. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our first caster of the day, Hazer.
Thank you. Thank you. Glad to be here. Glad I can't lose this one, so feels pretty good.
Dude, you have a fantastic voice. Holy shit.
Thanks. I'm very fake Scottish. I'm Scottish, but I don't sound Scottish at all, but it works.
I mean, if you're doing the fake look, you're going to fit in with Rich real easy.
Yeah.
All right, next up, we have, ladies and gentlemen, one of the oldest Smite casters. And I don't mean that in a bad way. He's an old Smite caster, but he hasn't casted for 3 years, but he knew he had to come back for the Miskiff Smite Invitational. He's got a really interesting story about Rich Campbell. So, ladies and gentlemen, F. Dot. What's up, F. Dot? F. Dot, you're muted.
Oh, I was muted.
It's been 3
My
years.
bad.
It's fine.
Off to a good start.
Yo, very excited. My first time
Dude,
casting
you
Smite since I was
spazzy
fired,
too.
bro. Dude,
Look at-
Rich baited me. He said we were supposed to wear like a fucking suit or something. So
It's a
I mean,
tournament.
But dude, what are you wearing?
It's a 100. This is a suit. Milena
That
bought
is a
this
Rich
for me.
Campbell suit. That's a Rich Campbell suit.
Oh well, we're undoing it. But I'm actually mad excited to be here. Deadass.
F-Dot, can you tell the story that you just told me about Rich? It's funny.
Yes. The very first time I ever met Rich Campbell, his fucking job was to get me a Red Bull. So,
Hey, look, now my job is to get game fuels for Mizkif.
There you go. That's it. Oh, that's a good story.
Same things.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next caster is honestly the reason why we're all here today. He has been begging me to play Smite for years. Every time you see him in my chat, he hosts me and says, "Are you playing Smite?" And he's been asking for this for such a long period of time. I'm so glad that he is finally able to see his dream come true. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for one of our longtime viewers, Solo Double J.
It's good to be here, Miz.
What up,
Finally
Solo?
happening.
They were finally talking, man. I've seen
It's
you in my
finally.
chat so goddamn long. Chat, a lot of you might not know this. I used to watch Solo way back in the day before I was a streamer and stuff like that. And I used to watch a lot of the Smite people. Solo was one of those people I watched. Solo, are you excited for the Smite tourney for all the chat and all the fans?
I can't wait, especially because everybody's actually been trying to learn the game.
Yeah,
There's going to be teams out here that are actually good.
exactly.
And teams that aren't.
Yeah, there's going to certainly be teams that aren't. You guys are going to find out very soon who those teams are. And last but not least, he asked me to be part of this tournament because, chat, this is actually where he's from. You knew that he got a Red Bull for F-Dot. This is actually where Rich was born. Ladies and gentlemen, our last and final caster of the night, Rich Campbell.
Hi. Thank you for having me. Hello. Yeah, I casted Smite for the first time. It was the first game I casted 7 years ago.
Yep.
And now I'm here. And I would do anything to get back in your closet, Mizkif.
Oh, I know, Rich. I know. I see
me
you
come
hang out with Shroud, so you've kind of upgraded
Yeah.
a bit.
Kind of Shroud's friend now. Not a huge deal, but yeah, it's just what I'm doing now.
As always, sucking up to the boss. Typical Rich.
Have to do it.
But ladies and gentlemen, we have a fantastic cast. These guys are actually going to be the ones casting the entire event, while I kind of sit here and spam Pog for the events. So we are going to go over exactly how these events are going to be done, and what exactly is going to happen. The format of the show. So we have some of the captains chat that you all know. We have Clint Stevens, Jerma, Snuffy, Fillion, Emerald, Dave, Senny, and Tectone. We have all of them as your captains. You guys can root on those people as much as you want. I mean this when I say this, chat. I have no idea who's going to win this tournament. I've been watching these guys nonstop, and each and every single one of them has been practicing, besides probably Jerma's team. But Jerma has a little trick up his sleeve. I don't know if you guys know, Jerma has a trick up his sleeve that I think might take the entire tournament. He's very good at just one thing. I don't want to say what that one thing is. But, all right, let's go through the format and tell you guys exactly how this is going to work. Let's go to the image. Chat, it is 8 teams, 8 coaches. These 8 coaches have been coaching their team for the past week. 40 players. Almost all of them have not played Smite since 1 week ago. Some of them have played Smite, but it's been years. We made sure to get only people that really either haven't played Smite in like 8 years or players that have never played Smite before. We have 2 groups of 4 playing in a single round robin. So if you watched Emerou's tournament, it's very similar. Top 2 from each group move on to a single elimination bracket. So also to add to that, chat, we are not going to be having bans because most teams are learning about 1 to 2 gods max. We didn't really think it'd be fair to ban out because otherwise everyone will just be a fish out of water. The finals will have bans though, but the other games will not. The group stages are going to be this. You have Group A is Team Clint, Team Dave, Team Snuffy, and Team Fillion. So if you're watching, that's who you're going to be going up against. Team Emerald versus Team Jerma, Team Senny, and Team Tectone. So that's Group A and Group B. That is pretty much it for the teams. Now this is for the bracket. So it's going to go to a semifinals, which is going to be a best of 1 game. Whoever wins that 1 game goes to the finals, which it will be a winner of 1/2, whatever that means, and a winner of 3/4, whichever that means as well.
It's 1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Yeah,
that's why we have you around, Rich. Thank you. All right, chat's going to be a winner of 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Now,
You good?
this is why you all are here, chat. The massive prize pool that Smite has given us today. You know, this is huge. This is not some Ludwig bullshit tournament where you're just getting a stupid bidet that he'll never send you. You know, this is not the Austin show where you're just going to get a damn Jord Woodwatch and he'll never call you back. We're giving first place $70,000, which will also be split with the coach. So the coaches who have been practicing will be getting some of that money because it is 100% deserved that they get it. They've been working just as hard as the teammates. But ladies and gentlemen, that is your team's Rich.
Question?
Rich, you have a question.
Yeah. What do the casters get part of the prize pool?
So we're gonna move on.
That's a
from
good
that.
question.
We're gonna
I like
move
that
on
question.
From that. We're gonna move on from that. Solo Double J, listen, this is like a Make-A-Wish thing for you, so you should be happy that I'm doing this. Okay, you've been wanting this for so damn long. I'm finally just stepping up to the plate.
I'm not bald yet.
All right, we're gonna move on with the anything else. Let's just go to another slide. These are the captains, ladies and gentlemen. So give a round of applause if you were, right now, ladies and gentlemen, you could root for your favorite. We have Team Clint, who are godlike gamers. They have some of the best gamers in the world, such as Mango, Seer, a god gamer himself, Connor Eats Pants, Mango Seer, and H. Riak. So this is a crowd favorite for sure. A lot of people are rooting for Team Clint Stevens and their coach, Incon, who has been trying to help them out so much and trying to help Seer learn what the solo lane is. We are up to the next team, which is Team Jerma. Team Jerma has some of our household names here. Poke, one of the best gamers I've ever known, if he puts his mind to it. Jerma, who has one trick up his sleeve that can destroy the entire competition. I think Jerma has what it takes to literally win by himself. We have Russell, who's been distracted by his girlfriend. Surefor, a legendary gamer. Noko, who is one of the best Apex players of all time, all making Team Jerma with their coach Weekend. We have some news. Russell apparently found out that everyone was practicing at about 4 o'clock in the morning. Yesterday. We have our next team. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our next team. Let's go to them. Team Snuffy. Team Snuffy has Will, Neff, Snuffy, Nick Pollum, 9-time rank 1 gladiator, rank 1 gladiator. He told me I have to say that for his name. Lirik, one of the most renowned streamers, great looking guy. I honestly can't believe he answered the DMs to be in this tournament. But that just shows you he doesn't mess around, chat. He only joins tournaments he knows he's going to win. And I think Lirik is going to take possibly first place. And we have Impit, which I'm pretty sure is a substitute for someone, but he stepped up to the plate immediately and took it. And we also have Fine OK, which is their captain.
He's hot.
Yeah, he's definitely attractive. I think it.
This team's nasty as well, Miz. Will Neff actually for the past 5 months has not hung out with me because he's been preparing for this tournament.
That's huge. That's huge. Not as much training as Tectone, but that's good. That's good. We're on to our next team, ladies and gentlemen, which is Fillion. Team Fillion has Lakari. Now, Lakari lost, let's be real, he lost me my Fall Guys tournament. He failed miserably. He only got 3 points. Lakari, after that, knew that he had to go home and train. So Lakari, for the past few days, has been eating my meals with my chef and has been nonstop training playing Smite. So let's see if it pays off. And his teammates are Fillion, Jay the Bard, who is substituting for Cutie Cinderella. I don't think they changed her picture, though. S-Fan TV, who is known for just destroying an MMOs all around. And we also have Rubius, a random pick. I'm very surprised he's here. But Rubius, thank you for showing up. And PBN, I'm just kidding. We have Brayson and PBM, ladies and gentlemen, as their coach. This team is a doozy. Let's go up to the next team. What do you guys think about Team Fillion?
BBM is also very handsome, and he's jacked. He could lift up his whole team, so I like him.
Oh shit, dude, your voice is really, really nice. Holy
You need
shit.
to. Yeah,
It is
I
nice.
know, but come on.
I'm used to
It's
Rich
actually a
lost
voice
for 3 hours
changer.
a
He's
day.
got
It's
like
rough.
a whole set of equipment behind him.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that team. But this team, in my personal opinion, this next team is the team that could honestly take this entire tournament if they just practice. And that team is Team Emeru. Chat, this team is a dominant team. You have Christopher Yee, the guy who built the computers for people to play these games on. Emeru, one of the god gamers known for ditching her stream. I keep it taco. Now, this guy apparently plays League of Legends all damn day, and apparently we have the wrong picture of him, so we're sorry about that. Chocobar is literally a renowned gamer. This person is, she's a TFT legend. She plays League of Legends all day, and Sanchovi's a challenger in League of Legends. This team could take the whole thing, ladies and gentlemen, if they just practiced. I told them, I said, look, this is an easy layup. Just practice. Well, they did. They practiced about 10 hours in total, which is about half a day for a Tectone. Nothing. So, we have the next team, which is a crowd favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, we have MacBook Gamer himself, Dave. King Team Dave.
Can I
He's up
say
next.
something?
Yes.
No.
I'm jealous of Dave because the second that you started hanging out with Dave all the time, you kicked me out of the closet. And I've just started to think that maybe you replaced me with Dave.
Can you blame me, Rich?
No, look at that jawline.
Look at that jawline, that immaculate face in general. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And I'm not even talking about Dave. I'm talking about Sony Digital to the left of him. Just absolutely gorgeous team right here. We have world-renowned World of Warcraft player, Sony Digital. Dave as a team captain. Now, chat, Dave has made a stance to the Smite community, and he said that if he wins the entire tournament, he wants to give that Smite money back to the devs so they make it for Mac so he can finally play. That is why he's here. It is a vendetta to the Smite community to high-res themselves. What do you guys think about
I'm
that?
the devs.
Oh. What do you think? Do you think the prize pool could pay for Mac?
How hard can it be? It's got to be pretty easy, right?
So they just have to push a button. Like it's a button. I've seen the button in the office. They just have to push it. They just don't
Yeah,
want to.
I mean, listen, I don't think it can be too hard. I think it can make Dave a very happy man. I think it should be done. And we also have, ladies and gentlemen, while MacBook Dave has had a tremendous amount of hours in Smite, he hasn't played for years, and he has never played Conquest. But we also have Lorlo, one of the best League of Legends players of all time, coming back to Smite. A pretty crazy thing, going from League of Legends to Smite. And he is on the team as well, with his brother as the coach, actually, which is Aura the Chunk, who is known as one of the best, if not the best, Smite player in the world. We also have...
Yeah. Sorry, I just
You
want to say, Aurora's multi-time world champion Smite player, and then his brother is Golden Guardians League of Legends player. Like, there's a little MOBA stuff going on. They
That's
got
not
some
fair.
MOBA stuff.
Yeah,
That's not fair.
I did not know that when making the teams. I did not know that when making teams. But I did make sure to add a hefty anchor to that team, and that is Caterino. Caterino is on the team, ladies and gentlemen. Now, she says she's been busy, with quotes on that busyness, and that's why she has not been able to practice as much. Whatever that is, I don't know, but I just know she's been busy. And we have our final person on the team. If we want to show that image again, we have Stans. Now, Stans has never played Smite in his entire life. The image is not there, but just imagine Stans right now. A very beautiful, nice man. There he is. Stans, great guy all around. Beautiful glasses. Matches with Lorlo. Love that. Stans has never played Smite. However, Stans believes that his team will get first place. They have all become very close friends. Sony Digital and Dave might start dating. That is big news. We are on to the second and last team, or second final team, chat. We have Team Seni. Now, if you want to get your tomatoes out, I understand. Team Seni has, honestly, it might be the most cracked team on the whole game. I'm going to be real with you, chat. This team, I think, could definitely get first place. We have OneTep, who has just dropped out of school for this entire event. Seni K4, who has been playing Smite nonstop and still goes 0-8 in duo lane. Crazy Slick, who has been just downing game fuel after game fuel and says that Mendo is going to be the carry. Mendo is by far one of the best gamers I've ever seen in my life. Mendo has picked up this game in a week and is probably one of the best people I've seen. And we have Siren, who was not able to do a backflip with Neath a week ago, and she still can't. So we'll see what happens with this team as Haddix is the coach. I don't know what's going to happen, but boys, I think that could be your first place team right there. I'm not too sure. Like I said, this is up in the air for me. I've been watching these teams. What do you guys think?
Mendo's cracked.
Yeah.
Mendo's absolutely cracked. But we have our one and last team chat. One final team. This is the Power of Friendship team. These guys all are weebs. These are your weeb team, ladies and gentlemen. If you are an Oiler in the chat and you love anime, give me 10 subs. You know, show it off. Show off that you're
What's 25 subs?
Yeah, show off that you're an engineer or something, you know? Make 200K a year. We've got Strippin, known gamer. Then we have Tectone, known loud guy. Then Lawman, Sekin, and Buff Pup. All the Power of Friendship. Can Nika coach these people? Now, these people have never really played Smite in their entire life, but Tectone told me, Miz, I will make them into the God Squad. Now, that is all your teams, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you guys think is going to win this tournament? By the way, Chad, if you're watching me on my stream, be sure to go look at everyone else's stream. They all have exclusive drops. You can get those exclusive drops by watching the streams. Do what I usually do. Just open like 12 tabs of everybody and walk away from your computer. That's probably the best bet for me. But you can go watch any of these streamers. They all have exclusive drops. If you guys like the characters, for example, Clint has King Arthur. You have Jerma, who has Cupid. Snuffy, who has Chang'e. Filian, who has Nike. Team Tectone has Arcane. Arachne.
Got this.
Senny, who has Hachiman. Dave has Kepri. And Emeru has Queen Discordia. What? Wait, I want that skin.
So watch the stream.
That's a sick skin. Yes, Dave is streaming. It's on Corey the Guy's channel if you want to go check out Dave. But everyone is streaming, Chester. Please go check them out. Go say yo to them as well, and you can get their skins. But let me ask the casters, who do you guys think is going to win this tournament? Who do you believe is going to take the $70,000?
Great question, Ms. Kiff. You know, I will say, coming into this one, I was very excited to see NMP play, but after evaluating his skills, I'm going to give him a C+ at Smite. I think he's clearly C tier, and I just don't think he's going to be able to win today.
You know, I got to back that one up.
I disagree.
Double J, why do you
Disagree.
disagree?
Highly disagree. I was watching NMP play a little bit on Clint's stream, which is rare, by the way. Never see one of those these days. And he looked pretty good. I'm just saying, Clint's team kind of looking kind of strong. They practice somewhat.
Wait, I thought when we were getting ready and we were kind of like talking about all the teams, you guys didn't know who NMP was. And you were like, yeah, I know Smite really well, but who the heck is this NMP guy?
No, that was just F-Dot. That was just him saying that.
That was Steph.
He's actually one of the guys I know who is nice try, Sly. Real talk though, I mean, I'm 100% biased towards Clint's team. I think Mango's the GOAT. And so I'm telling you right now, I'm rooting for them. I want them to win. So I'm a biased.
Rich, who do you want to win?
Look, I definitely see why some people are cheering for Clint's team. They definitely are standing very tall today, but we'll have to see if any of the other teams can be that cold spoon that will put them back down in their place. Personally, if I was going to pick somebody to cheer for, it would probably be Senny because I've never seen him win a single thing in his entire life.
Besides my auto host. Double J, who do you think is going to win this tournament? Who do you want to win this tournament?
Tectone's been kind of grinding. I'm not going to lie. Every time I got on the Smite category, he was on. So
yeah, but he keeps calling me F-Swag. So you know.
That definitely loses points.
And Hazer, who do you think is going to win? Who's your favorite?
I think that Dave's team's going to win. I believe in the power of brotherhood between Aurora and Lorlo. Whatever produced them, that must have been a very powerful womb. It must have been great stuff. And I hope Nika loses.
So you're not a fan?
No, he actually single-handedly lost me one of my Smite World Championships. So it was entirely his fault. He let me down. And he's a born loser. So he's going to lose again.
Born loser, ladies and gentlemen. F-Swag coming out here just making some stuff up, saying he's a big fan of his. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your teams. These are your captains, or these are your casters, and they will be talking throughout the entire games of Smite. I'm going to do what I do best, chat, and I'm not going to be here as much. They are going to be taking the reins. I will be watching with you guys, spamming pogs in chat for whatever team's winning. But chat, we are going to have you guys be part of this. So we are going to have everyone play at the same time, but we're going to have you guys vote whose team you want to watch. We have to have this way, so that way we're not having people to sit there all day. Which match do you guys want to watch, chat? Please vote in the chat right now. Go ahead and vote. We can have everyone vote together. Everyone vote. You can go ahead and have other chats if they want to come in here and vote. Please vote on which team so we can watch you guys play. The chat, as we've said before, everyone's streaming. So if you want to go watch their streams as well, if you want to see the other people play, who do you guys think is going to win? Go ahead and watch them. Everyone's going to be playing at the same time. But it is a clear victory with Team Dave versus Team Snuffy on who we are going to be watching. So we are going to be watching Team Dave versus Team Snuffy first, which is great. We have all the casters picked. Everyone knows what's going on. Let's get into it. We're going to get into the first game, ladies and gentlemen, of the Smite Invitational, where everyone's going to be picking their characters in this round robin. Good luck to all the teams if you guys are watching, and let's get into some Smite. As I said, chat, by the way, huge thank you to High Res for doing this, and thank you guys for hanging out and watching. This is seriously an amazing thing that we get to do, and I'm really excited that we get to have, honestly, most people are my friends besides probably Nick, doing this tournament with me. It's great. I'm glad they're all playing Smite, and the thing is, a lot of them actually like the game, which is great. So yeah, thank you, High Res, for everything. Thank you guys all. Let's get into some Smite. You guys can also do channel predictions for who you guys want to win. Team Dave versus Team Snuffy, who you believe is going to win, and we will go from there. But as I said, boys, be sure to check out the other streams. They are all streaming, and they all have drops. So go ahead and do that, and good luck to the teams. Let's get into the first match, which is Team Dave versus Team Snuffy.
I can't wait.
What do you guys
It's
think?
finally
boys?
Smite.
Yeah,
We're here.
Smite. Let's
They're
go.
gonna play the game. Thank
They're gonna
God.
play it so hard, so hard. You've never seen Smite like this, surely.
Dude, Team Dave is literally just like Team Beauty. Is it fair to have that much beauty on one team? That doesn't seem very fair.
There's a couple of very, very handsome teams out there. Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know, but they do be looking good. Dave especially. That jawline.
Giga Dave. How could you say no to that? Jesus. Oh, is it hot in here? Oh my God. Dude, it's not fair that Aurora and Lorelu are on the same team at all. I mean, Aurora's coaching, but I mean, still, that's not fair.
It's not even fair that they're in the same family. How can they be so good at games? It doesn't make any sense.
Statistically,
have been trying my best, you know?
Impossible. Statistically impossible.
I got 4 siblings, and we're all terrible.
Should have had more. Bump those numbers up.
Fuck's sake, Dad.
Chat, we'll be starting in 1 second. We are just setting everyone up for Smite. Other people are trying to upload or start their Smite. Give them 1 second. Oh, shit, I'm here. Wow, that's pretty professional. We'll be starting in 1 second. We are just getting ready for everyone to begin their Smites. People are still loading up their Smite. Cutie Cinderella had a pretty wild night at Disney World, so she is not able to make it. We're going to have Jay the Bard be playing for Cutie Cinderella instead. And that is about it. We're going to get into the game, though, in about 1 second. Just everyone's downloading Smite. Give them some time.
I'll see you in 4 hours.
Yeah, just give them a second. Lirik has to finish Vampire Survivors. Take your time, Lirik. Take your time. Not a problem. So, lovely weather.
Dude,
It's fucking shit here. It's Scotland, you know. It's raining.
It's
hot
so,
here.
where are you from?
Florida, brother. Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
We
You're from
love
Scotland. Damn.
beer.
All right, we're
and-
ready. Let's do this, boys, ladies and gentlemen. Package, we ready? The game is starting, ladies and gentlemen. We are waiting for it to start right now. Everyone is picking their current characters. We do not want to show that on screen so that way you guys can't cheat. But it is starting right now. I'm talking, and by the end of the sentence, you will be watching your first game of Smite, which is Team Dave versus Team Snuffy. Chat, like I said, root for your favorite team. Go absolutely wild in the chat. Start talking and going nuts. go absolutely crazy. If you want to vote for Team Dave or Team Snuffy, I know Nasty Chain is in here. We'll see who wins. I don't know. Personally, I think Snuffy's a better player. I don't know. You guys think Hazer and Double J, but I've seen Snuffy play. She's really good at the game. Dave has a lot of hours, but Dave just isn't it. A lot of those hours were with me, and Dave just doesn't really have a good awareness, I think, as much as someone like Snuffy.
Arena hours. It's fake.
All right, boys, we're ready to start the game, ladies and gentlemen. The first Smite match of the night, casted by Hazer and Double J. Let's get into it.
Oh, picks and bans. Nice little UI here.
I have no clue what's getting picked.
Yeah.
And there's no bans, so it's just picks.
People should go like easy mode characters, right? Stuff like Thanatos. Any fucking idiot could slam that, right?
Anybody, especially with a dumb skin that like says I love Smite and stuff. Absolutely anyone can play that.
Could be good. Maybe a little Fenrir action. Press 3, kill people. That'd be good. You get to be a dog.
I'm eager to see how much like League knowledge transfers to Smite knowledge. It's like the core principles are there, but none of the character are really alike at all. So, like, does it even matter?
Yeah, I don't know. Izanami is the first pick. Easy mode, free
easy
pressure.
Mode cannot mess up clearing. Can't mess it up.
Yeah, she's a zombie. She's dead. She kills waves. She's got... you know what? Maybe not. I have no idea.
I don't care what you're about to see.
Well, it was going to be a comment about Izanami, like, can a dead body have... Well, let's not worry about that. Kukulkan on the other side, another easy mode character.
Ooh, yes.
For sure.
Throw a big dragon in team fights, push 3 tornado on things. Then you win.
Yeah, Capri pretty easy, but it is very easy mode draft so far. I feel like Aurora and Fine OK have been telling them what to do here.
Exactly.
Capri, he's a bug.
Easy.
He revives people. That's good.
It's simple. He pushes 4, and they live. It doesn't take much more than that. There's no brain power going on. Then again, most support players don't have that brain power, am I right?
Nor the mechanics. What do they have? I don't really know.
Their body,
they got
warm
heart.
body.
They got heart. Yeah, Nemesis. A warm body, which cannot be said about Izanami. Nemesis, also very easy, I think. You know, her ult. You can't miss her ult. You physically cannot miss it. It's like a Dua ability. You just click on somebody.
One of those like low to high skill tier where you can play her at a really high level with you get all the auto attack cancels down. But I mean, base level, she's still good. Even if you don't know how to do that, doesn't matter.
Yeah, pretty easy. Kali. Ooh, I didn't really think we'd see Kali that early. Kali Capri, kind of a nasty combo. And you got the Monkey King Wukong as well. It's kind of like Goku.
Yeah, Kali, cool. Especially now that every game goes for at least 20 minutes, Kali is that's scary, man.
Is there some Wukong in League as well, or is it in Dota?
Yeah,
am I getting mixed up? It's all the same to me.
and Dota. It's Monkey King.
He's in everything.
He's literally in everything. Like monkeys.
Ymir Nuwa. This Dave comp is so low skill floor. I love it. It's so easy. They know what they're doing.
Very easy, which can really lead to good results. Neith, another easy god.
Yeah, I love her. She's my favorite god. So easy.
You love her for different reasons, though.
Well, listen, another ult you can't miss. She backflips around. It's beautiful. I love it. She's so majestic.
He also has the nurse skin. Is that why? The real reason?
Well, you know, I might have a nurse outfit behind me somewhere. But anyway, what do you think of the drafts here? Which one do you prefer?
I want to say Team Snuffy just because if Kali does anything right, they can 1v5 the whole enemy team. It doesn't even matter how everybody else does. And they have Capri revived to keep the Kali alive. And they have Neith ult to like prioritize targets. I think Team Snuffy has a way better team.
It's pretty clean, but you got the Bologna disarm, I guess, for the Kali. Nem's really, really strong right now, and you got the Nuwa ult to maybe kill Kali when she comes
after she ults. That is true.
Yeah.
Both teams are kind of balanced. It's kind of good.
It's like, if I saw these drafts in the SPL, I wouldn't be like, what the fuck is happening? I'd be like, yeah, this is fine.
These are like normal teams. These are ranked conquest teams.
Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised already. This is pretty clean.
I think it's Dave's support, Wantep ADC. I don't know the rest. That's all I know. That's all the research I did.
I know nothing. Lurlo, I think, was playing jungle when I saw him. He was playing like He is
Warlord jungle.
Nice.
Okay, well he's gonna.
Yeah.
he's gonna do things to people.
He's a pro league player. He might be better at Smite than I am already. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's probably just better.
League players are a different mental completely. Like
different mental, not in ranked, but yeah.
No. Yeah. All right, I can't wait to get in.
You still have a Christmas tree behind you, Double J?
The June tree.
3 Christmas trees?
It's the June trees. Okay. We don't need to talk about them.
Soon to be July trees. That's good. I like that.
Yes. Soon, the July tree. All because I was very petty and somebody told me to take it down too early. So now I have 3 and they're up forever. That's how petty I am.
That's pretty clean. Okay.
Yes.
I respect it.
Yes, absolutely. I know Will plays League 2 and he plays jungle. I don't know if he's gonna be jungle though. He might be a different role. I don't know how much they practice. It's not willpower or whatever that mishap was. It is Will Neff. It's not Miskiff's hater. It is Will Neff in this game.
Okay.
Billy Nosh, some call him.
Are these their real in-game names? Are these their real in-game names? Are they on live? I guess they must be. There's no way
man,
they
this makes
names, right?
casting this so worse.
Oh yeah, extra filthy in the jungle. I know.
Oh man, yeah, I love the potato reel. He's my favorite.
Oh yeah, not the fake potato, the real one. He's correct.
The real
what
one.
are they doing?
Yes, of course.
See. Oh, we got an ice cream. That's cool.
I think all the starts are gonna be normal. No weird shit. Absolutely no weird shit because they got coached on what to do. So hopefully they can follow basic instructions.
Yeah, the green buff clear was really slow from Kepri. But yeah, they're going green to red to mid. Speed to red to mid. That's gonna be fine. They're clearing it out. Solo wise, we've got Wukong versus Bologna. Wukong took some questionable pathing there already. I'm not gonna lie.
He took his time, get the lane. Got a little lost.
He went the slow way. But that's fine. He's alive. And there you go.
Care anyways.
Oh,
they're level 2 already. Is this gonna be a big freeze? The Ymir Bops hurt really bad.
Oh, horrific! My god! They were sweating. Good shell, though. Oh, that's not bad.
I can't believe he got out of that.
They lived.
That's that level 1 difference now. Everybody has 20% more HP.
Yeah, you'd be surviving. That was a pretty recent patch in Smite. Everybody became a tank.
The cheese was so close. It was right there. Right on the table.
The blue team definitely been putting in the time, and they've been told what to do. Aurora has been cheesing in Smite in the Pro League for as long as he's been competing.
Millennia.
And now he's cheesing in this Mizkif tournament.
He knows how to coach his team to victory. That's the biggest. That's the biggest tool against new players is cheese.
Yeah, yeah.
They can barely find the lane. They'll never expect it.
Yeah. I don't know. Is there anything weird going on builds-wise? I feel like everything makes a lot of sense.
All the coaches nailed the builds already. They copy-pasted one build, and they have it up on their notepad, and they're just going to build that, which is good.
Yeah, early game in Smite, pretty much you farm waves, you farm camps, you go back, you farm another wave. It's pretty chill. Junglers can kill people. But so far, it doesn't really look like they're looking for it, you know?
You don't really do much till about 10 minutes these days. 10 minutes, things get a rockin'. You get items online, people actually die. Until then, it's kind of just about who gets what farm.
Yeah, yeah. Contesting the neutral farm, you can see the right camp setting up there. The mid harpies will be what Lorlo goes for now. Surely he knows how to farm the map. Going for mid rights before his speed, still sitting up. Blue buff spawning, no contest, no invades. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Double J.
Dude, I watched the SPL yesterday, and it was 2-3 at 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Please, dear God, not a repeat.
That's why I drink. It carries it through.
I hope something happens.
Yeah.
Somebody start running it down. They'll get it going.
Yeah, surely someone. Oh, purple buff invade. That's a thing.
They're doing it. And they have a full wave there. They can't even contest.
Oh, yeah, this is Dunzo. Katarino and Nosvathion are actually looking pretty clean in the duel lane. They're doing everything right, I feel like. Oh, they double up the... So smart. Definitely deliberately, they give one purple buff to the sport.
Nose is Dave, I believe.
Nose is Dave. Okay.
Giga Dave.
Okay, that makes sense. He knows what he's doing, maybe. He's playing it like it's Arena, you know?
Yeah, he knows how to clear minions. That's all you do in Arena, right?
Oh, yeah. I think so. I might queue it up.
Has Lorelei backed yet?
No.
No back.
No back yet. We'll be looking for a full Golden Blade here.
Full Golden Blade.
so we can
You know what
clear
that
like
does?
crazy.
Makes you farm even better, baby. And that's
Oh, hang
all
on.
you need to do.
I was a little
poke
bit of
over there.
Yeah, I was a little bit of a potato doubter when I saw him go the wrong way to lane, but now
He's kind of feeding him the left and the right.
Solo kill? No solo kill. But he's kind of pogging. Magic cudgel.
He's kind of beating him up. Ooh, some more fighting in the dual lane.
Oh, another double freeze by Dave.
Big freeze, big fall.
Dave is clean.
The beat back was big. Katarina went in. She might have went too deep.
They hit a root. They're pulling. No way.
He bit her. He's right there. Somebody get. Oh my. No.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We almost saw somebody get on the board.
Oh. That's what we call a front flip, where you back flip forwards. That was crazy.
That was a style play right there.
Oh, yeah.
We like
almost
that.
had a kill. There's one coming.
Almost got on the board. What happened?
Picks up first blood. Ordered tower. 1 kill on the board. And it's an NPC that's grabbed it. So
Order tower is looking really good this game.
Things are looking clean so far.
Order tower, 100% kill participation.
Yeah, Order
that
tower.
That is crazy.
They're pogging. Did anybody get an assist on it? Yeah. Okay, Sony got an assist. So we
I
take
got an
that.
assist. That's
something.
Yeah, that's worth it. Probably 40 gold, probably.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
2 minions.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't have to do anything to get it, so I mean, it's free money. You'll take it.
It's a slow burn. It's a slow burn. You know what? This is once they get their first item online, they're all gonna start going crazy. I can smell it. Surely.
Absolutely. I feel like the exchanges in dual lane will get a little bit more real.
NMP looks kind of clean underneath, though. I'm impressed with that.
He had a really nice double weave there.
Yeah, the double root, and then the front flip. Nobody can front flip like him. 180. That's crazy. I am starting to come in though. Solve for Sonic, for Sony rather. That is that's criminal. That is boring.
That is boring. Where's the Frostbound? Frostbound first item.
He needs to get a grip. He is going Frostbound next.
I just want something fun. I wish they had Frostbound first item. It's the ultimate cheese, and they just can't. The second you get one auto on them, you could run them down the whole lane, and then what do? They're dead. It's the ultimate cheese, especially where everybody's more tanky and everybody kind of ferries around and is like, oh, I can just run away. It changes their mind real quick.
Yeah, you got to get on out of there. Golden Blade for both junglers, by the way. 2-level lead for Lorlo already. How's that happening?
He's just better.
He's just better?
He's just better.
Okay.
I mean, I think he's been getting a lot more mid camps than the enemy team. A little bit of action in dual lane, kinda.
Well,
They rotated over, but I don't think they called it off. They're playing it safe. They're playing for late game. All right.
Okay.
They're playing for 35-minute power spike, which most teams play for now.
Yeah, that is how.
Once their Kali has a billion items, and then they can win the game by themselves.
Should be slamming. Nem's pretty good late as well, though. That's the thing.
Nem is good. Nem can shut down Kali pretty easily, especially if they bait ult out early. Then Kali's kind of useless.
Yeah, yeah. It's one of those.
The problem, dude. Late game, even if Kali does get useless, they have Kepri ult. As long as they look to Kepri ult it, it's like it doesn't matter.
She could be useless twice. Oh,
exactly.
Oh.
Good Aegis. Oh my god.
Aegis.
Whoa, partner.
You know, that was a bit of a celebrational. A little bit of celebrational.
Like, haha, you didn't even get the kill. Well, I'm gonna throw this out for free.
You suck.
Fun party favor.
ADCs are they both going Ickable? Are they gonna box? Oh, they're fighting.
I hope so.
Surely they're gonna box.
Right. Ooh, big freeze.
Oh.
A lot of damage. It's going to the Kepri. Oh, he's getting low. There's no. He ulted himself.
Oh, clean.
He's kind of stuck.
He's double dead. Oh, he's alive.
He's
no
out.
way.
Can't believe his dash came back up. All right, we might see a kill soon.
All right, we're seeing some smite. Tower still MVP.
We are seeing some smite. That's for sure.
Maybe we just head over and watch the Order solo tier winning. Oh, gank. Oh no, never mind. Just farming. Ganking minions.
Maybe he lost them.
Yeah, they're hiding.
Okay. Extra filthy, doing filthy things to those minions. Let me tell you what. He messed us up.
I wish that were me. Lorlo again farming mid camps. He loves it. Getting the little wine chalice there, which means that they've just got a trebuchet. They're gonna get a little trebuchet which marches up the lanes, can hit some towers. And as we know, tower is the most dangerous thing on the map right now.
It has the most kills in the game right now. That's for sure.
Gotta be taking him down.
The siege thing kind of weak early, but it can be enough for new players to be like, whoa, we got to kill it now, and that's not necessarily the case. So I could get some action going if they know how to activate it, which I don't know if they do.
Do they? Yeah. To activate it, you gotta walk over it. So we'll see next time someone bases. Surely they'll walk over it.
Maybe they'll save it.
Yeah.
For late game, get 3 of them.
We'll see. Could be a strat. Oh, more damage.
More damage coming out.
Top damage in the game right now is Katarina.
Problem is they're so close to the tower. It doesn't matter. They're just gonna back up. It's not gonna do much. Ooh, 2v1.
Oh,
he has levels. He could try to fight it.
He's trying. Is he gonna? He jukes out the 2 extra filthy, all attacking, but not doing
taking much damage.
I think they're missed. Oh, I'm down.
We like it.
No way.
Kalial comes out. Ooh, he gets help. First blood, please.
Please, I'm ready.
Yes. There it is. 9 minutes into the game, we got one.
What a kill!
Thank God, a beautiful display. That
was clean by Sony. That was really well played. That
is a jungler's nightmare right there. That is what I call that. You go to gank and then you get killed off it. That hurts. That hurts the soul.
Then you lose your backs. You lose all your XP. Your mid laner
it all.
Seems to be. I don't know what the Kukulkan's doing. He's running around.
Mid laner flames you.
Oh. And then dies.
Maybe a kill. Ooh, a good ult. He's gonna be slowed pretty soon here.
Nice kill canceling. Lorelu is all canceling.
Yeah. He's playing the character. He actually knows how to play the character.
That scares me. He's up 4 levels now.
Yeah, Nemesis can literally delete 3 people in team fight if you know what you're doing. So that's gonna be an issue. He's gonna be a problem. An absolute problem.
My Team Dave prediction's looking kind of clean so far.
Oh my God, the goal difference 5K, and there's only 2 kills? They are out farming and out gaming right now.
3 if you count the tower. The tower got 1 too.
Yeah. Snuffy is, she's farming it out. Cuckoo gets online later. A little bit of damage. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Good try.
Just walked away.
NMP, our mana, so not a lot left to put out there damage-wise. We should start to see objectives get contested pretty soon, I think. Gold Fury, maybe? Are they ever going to leave dual lane, is my other question. Well,
I don't know. Ooh.
Oh, the other queen.
Uh-oh, counter gank.
Counter gank.
We don't care, we're watching Pyromancer.
Yeah, they're doing an objective. That's fine. That's my fault.
They're calling it off.
Left.
They got it warded.
Never mind. Everybody's fine. How are they both full health still?
Maybe they missed. Or they just...
possible.
Handshake said, we can get these minions together. It's fine.
Yeah, they team worked. It doesn't work that way, but they could do that on like the Pyro or Gold. Maybe later.
Yeah.
We'll see. Bit of friendship.
Friendship. That's the key message here. I don't know what to say about this. It's been 12 minutes. There's only been 3 kills. I thought there would be blood in the streets. I thought there would be millions dead.
It really do be like the SPL. SPL comps, SPL numbers of kills, and Lurlo could be an SPL player.
It's weird that they're playing so, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, reserved, like, careful. I thought it would be flinging left and right, all abilities.
Yeah, I thought they'd be doing
for money.
Buck wild. Yeah, they're here. They're here.
They're here for money.
That's 70K.
70
That's what they showed up for. They're not going home without it. Sonic.
Jump away. Sony's kind of big.
Yeah.
He is kind of scary. He's top level in game right now. Next, tied with the jungle. That's not a good sign.
And they're both in solo right now. Oh,
miss all. I think he's dead. Oh yeah. That Nemesis stealing move speed is just too strong.
Yeah. You don't be getting away from her.
No, absolutely not. Looks like they're gonna secure Pyro. No big fire yet.
No.
No Gold Fury yet. Both teams kind of looks like they're
filthies over there.
Posturing it.
They're pulling it. So Pyro goes to Dave. And it looks like Snuffy want to take the gold in return.
Fast enough, though, is the question.
It looks like the answer is absolutely no.
I think they know.
They know. Oh, they're hiding around the corner. They're waiting. They're gonna let them get it low and go for the steal. Reset, commit. They're committing. Oh, Coconut Dave steals it. Oh no. Oh no.
Dave.
Oh, this is a major problem. Now backflip into the pit. Oh, NMP.
NMP is gonna go down.
Well. That is a 3 for 0 and 2 objectives for Team Dave, and now they're up like 8k gold.
I just realized. Do you think NMP picked Neath just to look at her toes?
Almost certainly, I would say. But he's picked the wrong skin for that, sadly. He's not picked the skin with the best toes. We'll see if we can get that sorted out for his next game.
I hope so. He's probably mad right now. That's why he's not playing that well. He's got to get it figured out.
Yeah.
A little bit of damage coming out in mid lane. Wukong ult, kind of unwarranted. Kind of didn't need to use it, but
last time he died, he didn't use it. Yeah, I'm glad he used it this time. That's better.
True. He's learning as he fights. We don't see much happening here besides more farming. It's 6-1. I think they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, I want to see more like aggression here. Oh, there we go. That's it.
Oh my God, a 3-man.
Damage coming through. Oh, good Capriel. Not going to quite be a res. Wukong will go.
Everybody out. Ooh, Kali had to ult that. Oh,
Sony.
Maybe Sony.
Oh,
it's close. Does he have whip?
No way.
Oh my God, diving Phoenix. He doesn't care.
That's what we needed. I'm a Sony fan now. Let's fucking go, Sony.
Sony's giant. He could probably kill Capri right now.
Yeah, Kukulkan on the way. Gonna look for it. Will we see? Nope, never mind.
He's out of there. That Bologna move speed. OP. Ooh, scary back though.
Yeah.
that's a ranked teammate back right there.
Not scary for Sony.
He does not care.
Bit of a Giga Chad. Love to see that.
I think he might win the Giga Chad title over Dave. Oh,
let's not go that far.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I take it back. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you rash with it.
Yeah. Let's not upset everybody. Katarino versus NMP. Could see a solo kill here, maybe. Katarino's looking for it. There's a trebuchet. Look at it go. Look at it go.
It's going. It's very slowly. It's going.
Oh, it's moving. It's shooting the tower.
There's a good chance to actually hit him.
Oh, 1v1.
Reno could start laying into him. She's hitting the minions.
They're hitting the minions.
Start hitting him. It's more fun hitting him. Backing away. Playing it safe. That's fine. You know, they have the rest of their team's hilariously fed.
Yeah.
Maybe it's one of those situations where you just don't feed and you win. I'm a fan. I do that often in my ranked games.
I try, but Lorlo. That did a lot of damage.
I think our prediction about Lorlo was correct. He's kind of gaming his pants off right now.
Yeah.
He's gaming without his socks on.
Toes out? He's got his toes out?
Toes out. Fresh air.
That's why NMP can't concentrate.
Oh, shit. Do you think?
It could be. It could be. Send him some picks before the game.
Ironically enough, NMP the only one that's even on the team.
Oh, what a wall by Dave, by the way. That was sick. Dave walls off the chase. Gets Katarino out of there. That's clean.
Very low. Very low. Both of them. Dangerously low. Sony just asserting his dominance in right lane.
You know, we've seen somebody die to a tower, which is like, it's kind of bad, but we haven't seen anybody die to a camp at least, you know? I was thinking, I saw NMP was so low. I was like, oh no.
Pro players have done that too.
Oh yeah.
Pro players have done that. These people haven't done that yet. That is impressive. That red buff hurts now.
All the time. You'd be dying to objectives all the time. Yeah.
Red buff hurts. And it's like 3k HP now.
Yeah, you can't feel that.
It fights back.
Oh.
Ooh. Capri's not in a good spot. He dashed to the wall. He dashed to the wall. He does have ult, maybe? He gets it off. I don't think it's going to help.
Oh, no way. Oh, they nab ult in the end. Yeah.
They had to burn a couple extra ults, but they ended up picking him up. This tower's going to fall too. They're going to keep marching left lane, I think. Ooh. Gold's not up. I don't see a... Oh, they're backing off. All right.
Yeah, maybe gonna go over to Pyro. They've got every tier 1 now. 3 tier 1s versus 0.
This might be starting to see a Fire Giant. It might be time for Fire Giant o'clock.
Yeah, we'll see. It's difficult nowadays. It's kind of hard to tank it up. It does a lot of damage, but their DPS is pretty clean. Nam's really good. Oh, extra filthy.
Filthy.
Is dead.
Got sent to the grave real quick.
Yeah.
Even ult? He didn't have ult. Ooh, that's a shame.
Did not have it. Has Blink. No beads yet. We'll be picking up the beads now, probably. Level 12. Went for the Golden Blade into Hasten build, so good at sticking to people, not very good at doing any damage.
No. At the moment, he's pretty behind on damage. They're gonna have to stall it out. Ooh.
Sony ult, celebratory ult there over the wall.
Yep.
Potato real breaks his ankles, gets out of there.
Zigged and zagged.
Yeah.
Looks like they're gonna pick up another Pyromancer. The gold bleed is not getting closer, that's for sure.
No, it's pretty big. 13k at this point.
13k, that's bad. That's like 3 whole items on your whole team almost. Okay, one whole item on your whole team.
20k XP. Yeah, we'll not do math on cast. 20k XP is maybe even worse. They
college.
Yeah, to play Smite?
No, math hard. Math hard.
All right, okay. Okay.
Not the way difficult. Fire Giant getting burned. Not even a contest. I don't even think they know they're here.
It's done. Yeah, no wards. Have we seen? Are there many wards on the map? All blue wards. I don't think there's a single red ward down.
They could have used some, especially for that instance. At least contest. Do you even contest it?
Probably not. I mean, if you could try and steal it, like a cheeky some Wukong one, maybe over the wall.
Yeah.
Try and steal it away.
Throw an ability, maybe. Pray.
Yeah, I feel like that's
your hands and knees. Pray to Jesus.
That's where we're at right now. Praying. Down at the toes of Jesus.
Something to happen for red team. Team Snuffy is. They're down, but they're not out.
Well, they're not out yet. I think is the.
Yep. Maybe. I mean, maybe it's just a case of them rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic, but you know, they're not out yet.
Yeah, those chairs are looking. They're looking very handsome.
Yep.
What do they got to do to win this game, Double J? What do they do here to turn this one around?
Dude, I think they do start cheesing. They 5-man group, wander the jungle, look for one person.
Yeah.
That's all.
They do that. They do that 5 times. That's a deicide.
Exactly.
Oh.
I mean,
they're back in the duo lane. The duo lanes are back.
The duo lanes are back, and it's a massacre. Oh no. NMP and IPN falling very quickly. Sony is 1v5ing real quick.
Yep.
Sony takes one in the 1v3. Oh no. Nemesis is dominating everything. Millions dead. I think this is game. I think the Titanic has sunk officially.
It could be. 5-4-0. Right tier 2 will fall. Phoenix next to go. And left, they're pushing left as well. They're gonna get the left Phoenix and the right Phoenix probably.
Down for a while.
There's
Snuffy down for 30 seconds. Dual lanes comes back up, but I mean, against 5 people, does that help?
It is early in the game, so it's kind of hard to kill the Titan because
that's true.
Well, I was gonna say because you're not like full build, but they kind of are.
They've been farming really well, dude.
Yeah.
They are up there on gold. This is I think a good old-fashioned pub stomp, it seems.
Yeah, level 20 at 20 minutes, I think. Probably 20-21 for both Lurlo and Sony. That's a
problem.
Like good.
That is very good. He just hit that camp for 700 on an auto. Oh my god. Think what he does to people.
Builds overall
good.
Pretty good as well. Everybody's looking
standard.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything real weird coming out. Like I said, the coaches probably nailed that into their heads. Like, build these matter. Please just build this.
Here is exactly what you do. Just put auto build on and let it handle it.
Loreley is soloing the Gold Fury.
Yeah,
doesn't even need help.
Yeah. You know, that's the best fight he's had all game.
Yeah, he's a little big. Team Dave looking to just secure this one. They could throw. I don't know how. They could Tom Brady this one.
They're taking it slow as well, is the thing. Like, they're not just like...
No, they're not rushing to end too early. Oh, that's a good init. I think they might leave Kepri for dead here.
Kepri? He's gonna res.
He ults, but I think he's more ults on himself than anybody of his teammates this game.
That was a great chaos by the new with the ult.
Absolutely.
That's what you take new for. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you push 4 and you hope you get all the kills.
Yeah, you can steal kills from across the map. It's tight. Left Phoenix still up, but probably not long for this world as Team Dave group up on the left-hand side. I don't know. There's not a lot that Team Snuffy can do from this far behind.
Not a lot, unfortunately.
20k.
You hate to see a fan favorite going out so soon.
Well,
I guess they're
it's a
losers.
round
They're loser
robin.
bracket. They got losers.
It's
They
a
can
round
redeem
robin, isn't it?
themselves.
Yeah, they can still make it.
Absolutely. Ooh,
Tough first.
a dominant display of gaming energy.
Oh, Filthy's
Oh
dead.
my. Okay.
Another kill for the new
Even
one.
alt? Nope. Didn't alt.
309. Yeah, the thing
is
with
rough.
Kaliel is it makes you immune to death. And
It is kind of
the mistake the extra Filthy is making is that he's dying before he clicks his button to become immune to death.
Yeah.
So if there's one change I would suggest, it would be clicking that button.
Maybe push the button.
Yeah,
Maybe next pretty
game.
good. He's saving it
Next
for his
game.
re-engage. He knew he wouldn't get any value out of it.
Yeah.
The next life he would have it up, and they could actually defend. He's
Short
big
death
braining
timers,
us.
'cause they're so
He's
low
actually
level.
gigantic braining us.
For sure. We'll see how much value the Kaliel gets in this fight. He's back up, ready to fight mid. They seem a little bit unsure.
I think they're just they're just gonna go fire. I think they're gonna play it safe.
Yeah,
Get
this
fire,
is
just
so methodical.
Make sure they don't throw.
I hate
Could
it.
be- Yeah, I kind of hate it too.
I want them to throw. You gotta be
I
throwing.
need the content.
Yeah.
That's good content. 17-1, and then they wipe out of nowhere, and it's a real game.
Exactly. That's what I need.
See, of course, Dave gets the last hit on fire. God, he's so hot.
Oh my god, 95 damage. You can only learn that in arena.
Timed it. Yeah,
Have to punch that hard.
he timed it. I'm sad he didn't build Hunter's Blessing though.
Does he
Hunter's
do
Blessing
that?
Ymir goes hard.
Oh, you do that.
I
That's
do
why.
that.
Okay.
It's my thing.
Yeah. He does
The
slam.
auto for 100, level 1. Funny.
Bring back Crit Ymir. The good old days.
Oh man, Crit Anubis. That was prime gaming.
Exactly. Prime gaming.
Nobody
Use your-
knew what
use
they were
your
doing.
primes. Here comes the push, right? Phoenix, surely. Will it die to minions? Will they remember to defend it? Wukong, Potato here, splitting around, making them chase him. You can't end the game if
The
you're
minions
at
are
your own
going
base.
in. The minions are going in.
Oh,
that
shit.
Phoenix is going down.
Snuffy down.
Dan's gets
Right,
the
Phoenix. Probably dead.
just-
Lorlo.
kill. They're just
Getting another
ignoring
one, I think.
Wukong. No.
Yeah.
He's behind him and he can't do anything to stop him. They're just
Three gods in a
marching through.
dream. Can they hold? No, I don't think so.
Don't they? They're not even in spot to hold, I don't think.
Oh,
NMP on the left side. 1v5. Here it
They
comes.
need to be less,
And there
less
it goes.
patient here. They're gonna take the Phoenix. Maybe they go back to the Gold Fury, farm a few camps, back to
Yeah,
base.
get full build. Get a 3k pot.
Pyromancer.
500 pot, 3k pot. They can still squeeze out more kills if they want to.
Yeah, they got it.
It's not
Okay.
looking good here. It's looking all over. It's yep,
I would
that's my kill.
like to extra filthy. Did
Save it all
not
for
practice
next
immune to
game.
death, but next game he'll have it for sure. GG.
Dave gets the dub. Absolutely a dominant display of force. Miz, are you proud of Dave? Miz? Miz,
Well, I mean, as I've said before, it comes down to practice. You see, Clint's team is actually doing the same thing, and it's the same shit. Nice matchmaking. Chat, I don't know what to tell you. Dave's team practiced nonstop. Tectone's team practiced nonstop. There are other people that are good in the tournament. Lorlo is insane at the game. So is Lorlo is insane at League of Legends. So is all of Emeru's team. The whole team is insane. These teams are balanced. It's just the fact that Dave's team practiced so much more. They didn't practice. Everyone's saying, oh, but this is level 143. Dave didn't even carry the game. Let's talk about who carried the entire team.
that is
did.
facts.
Let's talk about how Sony just absolutely murdered the entire game and carried the whole thing. Sony did absolutely insane. Has never played a day in his life. Sony carried the whole thing. Let's talk. You want to talk about that? He destroyed. He was doing absolutely insane the entire
Here's
match.
the interesting tower kill.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
stepped
that
his
was
toes
clean.
in there.
Sony did a few up downs, which I love. You don't
Oh, yeah.
I feel like that's
It's
not
so
something
strong.
new players do. Little up down with Bologna ult, and look at that, the Scourge picks up the kill.
Finally, first blood.
Yeah.
Here's the Gold Fury steal by Dave's team. Oh, they just mistimed the Kukul just by a little bit, a tiny bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It is obviously clear that the other team has practiced just so much more. Sony Digital coming out of nowhere, honestly, and just
Man, he was
owning his
dominant.
own lane, owning his entire lane, taking it for, and that one kill in the beginning was absolutely crazy. How close it was for the other team for actually to be able to win. The other team actually had a very good chance, Snuffy's team, and they just got away from the kill, which was really sad. They actually almost had the lead, but they could not make it. Sony Digital, this was a crazy play. Just going in, just non-stop brute force, doesn't want to stop, doesn't want to end, and killing extra filthy in the process. Yeah, it was an absolute slaughter. But I think the other teams have what it takes. Clint's team is apparently absolutely destroying their team as well, the other team, in a crazy win, and as well as Emerald. So we will see who wins. But it comes down to practice, ladies and gentlemen. Teams that practice more are going to do better. They all had 1 week to practice Smite, and you can see which teams practice the most.
Yeah, wow. Sony and Dave and Lorlu just put on a show. Wasn't close.
Yeah. Sony Digital with the top gold, having 4 kills and 7 assists as well, doing a really nice job with that. Caterino somehow in the mix with all this, really just doing a great job.
Yeah. I don't know if I can duck in here, but I was very, I enjoyed watching that a whole bunch. It was pretty crazy to see Snuffy get about as many kills as I get viewers if Asmon doesn't host me. So I had like a little bit watching that game. I had some flashbacks for sure. But Caterino, the thing that she did that was so impressive, and I think you guys could definitely see this as well. A lot of the engagement, she was able to get 2-for-1s, maybe even 3-for-1s, maybe even 4-for-1s. So I thought that was really impressive, just how efficiently she was able to trade on the map.
Yeah, I agree. She just did surprising to me, because Caterino last week had no idea what God's word, didn't know what to do, couldn't do a backflip as well. I was just farming her nonstop. And the fact that she came back with this tournament and is winning is insane. It's just practice. She was just nonstop practicing, learned from her coach, and she did a good job.
Yeah, you do talk about practice a lot, which I definitely think is an important thing, but sometimes you are just born in the C tier, and that was what we saw from NMP. Hazer, I think that was pretty clear throughout the entirety of the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, he got owned by Caterino, and C plus at best, maybe? I don't know. But at least he's funny.
Yeah. He's definitely going to be smiling about that one, maybe giving a little bit of a creepy laugh, but he's definitely not going to be posting anything on the leaderboard in that game. Keep in mind, everybody, this is also just going to be the beginning. We're in groups, so these teams do have another chance, and they'll play against other teams that maybe don't have the ability of some of the teams that are a little bit more practiced. But Sony Digital, an absolute monster, and he has a track record in high-res games of being a monster. He was nasty at Realm Royale.
Before it died tragically.
Sony
For the
Digital
whole
was
30 seconds that Realm Royale
Sony Digital was a god at Realm Royale. You were 100%. He was the man.
Very
30
good.
seconds can be enough.
He was the man. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with all the first rounds. All the first fights have happened. Dave's team slaughtering Snuffy's team, obviously. And we have all the other teams that have also finished their games. Can we show that on the screen on who's... We are actually getting ready to go over to Jerma versus Seni, ladies and gentlemen. Surprising match. We have Jerma's team with his Anubis. They're about 24 minutes into the game. We're going to get into it live right now. 34 minutes in.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, we're not in yet? Oh, I thought we were in. Oh, we're not in, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. We got to find this mic. It would take some minute. But yeah, it was a good match between Team Dave. Honestly, I was... Oh, we're done stalling. All right, let's get into the game. Here we go.
Yeah, no stalling here. Would never, ever stall. But as you can see, this one's a lot closer. We got 29 to 24 kills. But let's take a look at how the objectives actually are looking at the map. F-Dot, when you do look at the map right now, what do you see? Who looks to be ahead?
Well, I mean, right now, Mendo's pushing up the mid lane. Seni sitting on the back foot. Real talk, it's like a 15,000 gold game, so it ain't that close. Jerma seems to be putting the squeeze on the enemy team. Yep. Shout out to the 11, 6, and 7 jungler. Oh shit, it's Mendo.
Yeah, you start off by looking at the kills, and then very quickly you start to look at the economy. And this one looks even more tragic than what's happening in real life. But we are going to take a look at Slick as he tries to poke the wave a little bit and maybe push up. But they got the whole squad of Seni just kind of sitting there waiting to see what is going to happen as now they rotate on back.
Real talk, just getting a look at this. I'm looking at Wantap, and having a fed Freya at literally any point in the game is mad scary. And so, if I'm Team Jerma, yeah, Mendo's been going nuts with the 11 kills, but Freya is who I have to transition my thought process to right now. So you got to be aware of Daji. You know what the jungler does, or no, Rich? Were you around for Daji?
I know what the jungler does. Come on,
no, not
man.
the jungler. I mean the character, you dummy.
Oh, yeah, no.
Okay, yeah. I was being polite, not dunking on you. Anyway, imagine a jungler that has Ares ult, dude. Like, she goes up on this big stick and then just, like, pulls everybody. So you got to use your beads for Mendo, but at the same time,
yes,
you got to not die.
Bead usage is very important, actually. I already did know that. I was talking to my significant other, and we had a whole conversation about beads. And we'll have to see how relevant that is going to be to this matchup. I do want to let everybody who is watching right now, you were correct. It was switched, but we have corrected the scoreboard as we do see the blue team absolutely pummeling that Phoenix and Wantep picking up another kill.
Shore4 eats it. Good control of Wantep. You see how Pokes goes and deals with the Freya, and then Freya just totally wastes the ultimate. So that's going to be a win for Team Jerma, but the bird's already down, so Seni kind of got what they wanted here in the left lane, and then swag spelled for no reason, like just because they could. So ain't no problem. Seems Seni still chilling, not a big deal. They're going to walk up this mid lane, and I mean, they've got Fire Giant for another couple of minutes, so they're going to put up their feet and enjoy the smell. They just have to go through the motions. Team Jerma can't really handle this.
Put up their feet and enjoy the smell. I have not heard that saying since the last OTK meeting when NMP was talking to me, but look at that. Beautiful teamwork, going to be able to pull them in, use that ultimate and get a kill. They're going to be able to dive this tower as well. They're going to go for poke, and they're looking for one more. They're just going to be able, they're taking it all, I thought.
Be a triple. There's the jungle. There's the dodgy stuff. You see that? Mendo goes up on the powwow, clicks on the guy, and then it's over. They go to the bird, they click on the guy, and it's over. They walk into the training room, they click on the guy, and then it's over. You guys gave me a cheap game. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that was easy. So I'm pretty sure that we only had the cast for 30 seconds, and now we go eat a sandwich now.
Hey, that's my day rate. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Wait, what? We got a cast again? Okay, fine.
Ninja muted.
Later tips. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a fantastic match with the Seni. Seni was absolutely carrying. That's the match we wanted to see, ladies and gentlemen. Teamwork, they practiced, and you can see the different synergy that team had compared to people like Nick's team. The team was just synergized. It felt like they were all working together. They dove the towers properly to get the triple kill to seal the deal. Let's talk about it, Rich.
Yeah, you said it perfectly there. I don't think I could have said it better myself. Let's talk about it, F. Dot.
All right, let's talk about it. So here were some of the minutes that, oh my God, this skin is absurd. What character is this? Oh, it's Xing Chen.
Xing Chen, yeah.
Walk you down at level 1, like get destroyed, kid. Great whoop there from the Freya. So we saw how Freya kind of got off to it, but really my thought process is it was all Mendo until the mid game.
Let's talk about it. I really do agree with you that Mendo, honestly, this team is insane. In my personal opinion, I think this team is going to beat Dave's team. This team has just great synergy, good fun all around. I just think that overall, this team just works together, and they're a family. Rich.
Yeah, in my personal opinion, I think that there's just a lot of synergy between this team. And I think that when you look at it, it's like a family in a big way. And that's something that we really tried to create at OTK. And it's cool to see that in this team as well, having so much synergy when they work together appropriately. Let's talk about it, Hazer.
Yeah, it's kind of like they're brothers or something. Shore4, by the way, his team got owned, but he didn't. 54k damage, 14-6 or something. Shout out Shore4. Good try. Nice try. You still lost. 14-6, that'll do.
Rough.
They lost, but they lost as a family. And I really do want to stress that, chat. It just felt like that they lost as a family. You know, when a family loses together, that means that they grow together. I do feel like that is very sad that they lost. But Team Jerma honestly just didn't practice as much as they should have. I was hoping that Jerma would practice more. Unfortunately, he was filming some Dollhouse or something, so he was busy. But overall, I think the teams did very good. I'm very excited for these next rounds where we can hopefully see some teams step up. What do you think, Rick?
Was that me or?
Oh, it could
Wasn't
be you.
me this time.
I hear the
Wait,
police, right?
No,
Yeah,
that was
yours.
me. That was me. Don't worry. I think I think my girlfriend's filming a video, so it probably wasn't even a real fireman. But as we do take a look right now, we're still in the group stages, so we're gonna see those victories and those losses get sprinkled out between Group A and Group B, and then we'll try to figure out what our bracket will look like. But sitting on top, we're gonna have Senny, Tectone, Dave, and Clint's team, and then on the bottom, it's going to be Philly, Snuffy, Emaru, and Jerma. I think one of the things with Jerma squad that we've kind of alluded to as well is maybe we didn't see as much practice. And I'm kind of curious if you guys think maybe some of that comes from confidence. He was obviously an Anubis spammer back in the day. He made a lot of videos actually about Smite. So when you look at a player like that, do you think he comes into a tournament like this and thinks that he doesn't need to practice? It seems like his ego might have been as big as Mizkif's, which is a tough feat in and of itself.
All I know is he actually did practice, which makes it better or more sad. I don't know. Last night on Weekend Stream, they were practicing.
Last night.
Last night.
That.
So,
last
I mean,
night, they were
is that
practicing.
enough? I don't know.
Listen, I'll say this. Team Tectone's team had absolutely no idea what they were doing just even a week ago. However, Team Tectone's team come out here, and now they got their first win. I really do think teamwork and, that family thing that Tectone's got going on is really what's going to make them get first place. But, chat, we also have some huge announcement. We have actually hit an all-time record for Smite for their concurrent viewership. This is a first time in ever history that Smite has ever been at this concurrent viewership, and we have actually made them, yes, Smite is at the highest peak viewership right now. So we are at 150,000 people throughout the entire tournament, which is insane. So shout out to all the streamers streaming it. We are at 150,000 viewers in total, which is huge. Smite is actually an efficient, it's up there with Valorant. Look at that. It's up there right next to Valorant and right next to slots. Couldn't get any better than that. So chat, here's what we're going to do. Vote for the chat. Make sure you ask all your friends for this one. We need to make sure you guys are voting for which team you want to watch next. So go ahead and vote. Team Clint versus Team Dave, I think, is going to probably be the big winner here. You just want to see what happens between the two giants. Team Clint is destroying their other teams as well. And we have Team Dave that went about 20-1. I do have to say, though, I think for a lot of it with Snuffy's team was they were getting pretty angry at each other. I was watching it, and they seemed upset. Can't have that.
They suck. Terrible performance by Team Snuffy. I'm embarrassed to have dropped 60,000 chicken tendies on that team. I've got a lot of bets placed for this tournament, Miz.
You've dropped $60,000 in worse places. Let's be real.
All right, I'm leaving.
All right, boys, we're going to get to the tournament right now. It is Team Dave versus Team Clint. Let's get to it. We are going to vote on this one. Rich, who do you think is going to win this one?
Sorry, I wasn't listening to you. I got really nervous when Tips joined the call. Who are we watching?
I don't know. I got nervous too. I
got so scared. I thought I was in trouble. I saw Tips join the call and I was like, oh no, what did I do? I was so terrified. But yeah, I heard what you were saying about 3 minutes ago, and I definitely agreed with that.
Yeah,
Dave and
Team
Clint,
Snuffy,
who's
I
winning?
do think has a chance to win this entire tournament still. I think if they work together, Snuffy's one of the greatest Smite players I've seen in this whole tournament. F-Dot, what do you think?
I was going to answer the other question. Snuffy, yeah, the team looks good. Dave and Clint, though, these are the two tough teams. I'm also not paying attention. My bad, dude.
Nah, it's okay. I respect that. I wasn't paying attention too. You saw Tips walk in here. You were scared too.
No, I got scared at how scared everyone else was.
Oh shit, he's back. He's
the
back.
reverberation. You know,
I thought it was willpower.
No, I should have had willpower play.
Everybody look good.
Listen, we all know Team Snuffy has been, a little bit, there's still a slow start. They're stumbling out of the gates a little bit, but this is what happens in Smite. You play a match, you pick the wrong champion, things happen. But the next game
They're called gods in Smite.
Yeah, they're called gods. Tips, please.
Gods.
And you say we don't get ads right?
Let's get to the next match. Let's go. Cue it up. Let's go. Here we go. Team Snuffy. Woo! Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to not Team Snuffy, but Team Clint and Team Dave. Two gigantics in this tournament. Some of the two best teams. Let's see who has what it takes to take the win. But before we do that, we just want to go around the room and say, chat, listen, we did what we had to do in my entire career. We not only hit the top in Smite history. We are at an all-time high for Smite. High Res is saying thank you guys very much for supporting this past month. We got a skin. We have a skin in the game, boys. And ladies and gentlemen, it is my Smite skin. And it is right there. It's the Miskit bundle. If you want to go support Smite and support me at the same time and get yourself probably the worst skin ever made so you could troll people with Thanatos, go over to the Smite store right now and get the Miskit bundle, which you get a bunch of cool stuff, emotes, and everything else. It is great. You can be an egg and bother everyone. People in the Smite community hate me, so you can just troll them nonstop with my Smite skin. Doesn't get any better than that.
Not just the Smite community, Miz.
No, sorry.
Can I ask you? What is the character's name?
Thanatos?
Thanatos. Got it.
What do you say?
Not that.
What do you say?
Thanatos.
Oh, you're from South Jersey.
Oh boy.
That is the biggest insult you can ever say to a New York.
Oh no!
You want to fucking go? Why don't you go crawl back into the sewer tunnel you call the Holland Tunnel?
Oh my God, I can hear
Jersey,
it now.
boy.
Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, dude, I'm excited to cast with another New Yorker.
There it is, baby.
A million times, F. It's almost happened a million times, but 7 years later, I don't have to grab you a water bottle anymore. I actually get to cast with you.
Oh man, hell yeah, dude. I mean, who knows what the future holds? You know, we've both casted. We've both been fired from casting. Like, who knows, dude?
We both have been fired. I think more than once as well. I think I still hold the record with 7 times, but you know, who knows? We could get fired today.
Oh my, that's true. That's true. We could. Peckies, please don't fire me. But you know, it could happen.
We get paid if we get fired?
Yes.
Half. You get half.
Oh, it's still worth it.
We'll give you a 7.
Right.
Yes, chat, we're going to see who's going to win this right now. Team Clint versus Team Dave. We have 60% of the chat believes Team Dave is going to win this with 20 million channel points on the line. I don't know. I think Team Dave is doing really well, but I think Team Clint might have it. Apparently, Mango is downing a few brews before this next match, so I think he's going to be on his A game.
Yeah,
I love that. I love
Double
that.
J, who do you think is going to be able to win this one?
Dude, Team Dave looking. They look pretty good, Miz. They look real good. They look a little too good, Miz. I'm just throwing it out there.
They do look a little bit good.
I think one of the most important things when you're casting is to try to talk to the players as much as possible, right? Like actually get a little bit of insight of what's going down on the ground. So last night I decided to talk to Will Neff and kind of ask him what he saw with the competition and things like that. Thank you so much, Mizkif, for putting me in a group with him. He said some really interesting things. First of all, he started by cursing me out. He said that he hated me and that he hates all streamers. He also said that his entire team sucks and that he hates Mizkif. So I thought that was really interesting when I talked to Will Neff.
Yeah, it was a very good time, honestly. Chat, if you did not know, I added my biggest hate watcher to that group. If he was in there, maybe they would have actually got first place or won, but unfortunately, Will Neff was there to take the L. But we are actually ready for our next game, ladies and gentlemen. And we are finding out that apparently Mango is still grabbing some brews before the next game. He's really wanting to win this one.
I feel like I should get my own
show
beer.
you. I'll show you the caster trick, Miz. So when they say that you're getting into game, what you do in Smite is you talk about an old Smite story. So we'll talk about an old Smite story.
I don't have an old Smite story.
You make one up, just like you do on stream all day long. Just throw Mr. Beast in there like you usually do, and then do this after me. Every time they'll eat it up.
So bad.
Then you have no idea what's going to happen in the game, right? So you just talk about things on the map. So just talk about the crabs on the map for as long as possible, and then you're halfway through the game. It's easy as hell. It reminds me of this one time. But this is true, F. Yeah, I know. You complain about it, just like Gandhi did. Wait, they are? They added the crabs back onto the map.
Yep. Because Caster had nothing to talk about, so they had to add the crabs back to the map.
That was all Gandhi talked about for about 5 years. That was
so much damage.
Yeah, that's really good. Ripping through the back line.
The Damahe.
Now. Yeah, no, I remember back in the day, you know, casting Smite. One time I was casting a tournament and the stage caught on fire. And there was like an absolute base race happened. This is not a joke. The cables started smoking. The entire stage caught on fire. And I literally had to put out the fire in the middle of the game, and the match dropped. It was an Xbox tournament. And we had to decide who
Xbox.
won. Yep, the Xbox days, where Medusa was absolutely cracked because nobody could turn away.
Yeah, you couldn't physically. Actually, fun fact, not a lie. Rich casted aggro.
That's
Rich
true.
casted aggro, and at that tournament, that's when I convinced aggro to quit the game so he could be a caster.
Dude,
was like-
it's wild. It was 7 years ago, right? Or maybe that was maybe like
it was-
6 years ago, something like that.
I
We casted
mean,
Smite for a long
it
time.
really, yeah, it was like 2016, probably.
Yeah, I remember the night before I had to learn all of the gods because I did not know everything yet. And I was just sitting there with flashcards and I started crying. And I was like, no matter what happens tomorrow, at least I got the chance to cast. And as you can see, now that I'm on Mizkif stream, everything's been downhill for me since.
Oh, yeah, clearly not working out at all. Oh, it's
Not
just
working
us.
out at all.
It's just us. They
there you
they
guys
really,
go.
all right. Here it
This
is.
is the only good thing that's happened to me in a really long time. Finally getting to cast with you. We've almost casted many games together, but we've never actually got to cast Smite. Now, one of the things that we saw in that first game, and everybody was talking about it, and it's a very important thing to look at, ease of execution. When you're in a tournament like this, ease of execution is going to be very important. It's not a bad thing to look for ease of execution, even at the highest levels of play in MOBAs.
Oh, yeah.
When you're looking at a team comp, you are looking for a win condition that is easy to pull off. So when you think of that line of play, F-Dot, what gods are you looking for in these drafts?
I mean, we used to joke about it when we were talking about the Xbox League once upon a time, but like big circles are always going to be attractive when you're talking about like reliable execution. And so you know, you're looking for characters with big circles, Poseidon, etc., and also characters that have get out of jail free cards. I don't want to see anybody playing Zeus because like either you go 20-0 or you go 0-20, you get stomped on. Every character in the game has a jump or an immunity. Pick those characters. That's what I want to see.
Jumps, immunities, yeah, maybe we see some more Kepris throughout the day. Things like that do make a lot of sense. Now, one of the other things that's going to be big, you know, especially when people have different escapes, you do need some catch. So what gods are you going to be looking for to actually get that catch, enable the team so those big circles can get something done?
I mean, in the support position, I'm always a big fan of Ymir. Ymir can get shut down at higher levels because he doesn't have that escape, but he walks up and he freezes you, and then he puts a wall in your face, and at the medium skill level, that's devastating. That's really tough to deal with. And so I look for characters like Ymir for sure. You mentioned Kepri, the big hug bug. You know, Kepri has this ability where he's going to go up and grab you and pull you towards the team. That's very, very attractive. And then Kepri obviously has the extra life. And so those are the big deal characters that I'm looking at to really set up things. Guys with just big stun and you're done. That's what I think is really what you're looking for. At high levels of MOBA, you can start connecting all these dots and do it, but like that's not what we need. We need a big freeze and big damage and watch the deaths happen.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest differences between this and something that you would see maybe SPL, you don't need to think about taking inches and turning them into miles as much, right? You don't need to find that person who's going to be able to do that cheeky thing where all of a sudden they're huge, they managed to get their economy on, even though they couldn't go into these giant team fights. In this, you can focus on the team fight. You can focus on those easier to execute compositions. And let's see if that's what these teams are going to do. It's Team Dave versus Team Clint. It is the battle of the best, the battle of the giants here right now. And we're going to go in with Mercury. You know, I actually almost read it wrong. For a second, I thought that it said Mercy, which is something that I haven't seen since I was in Mizkif's closet. So Mercury is going to be the first pick here. F-Dot, what do you think of this pick?
Mercury's dope. Basically, what this character does is you build a lot of crit, and then you watch it fucking disappear.
Watch it disappear and then move up to the top because it's such a beautiful pick.
Made you look. Anyway, lame jokes aside, what this character does is you build a bunch of crit, you do nothing for the first beginning of the game, and then late game, you just one-shot players. This is going to come out of the jungle, it's going to murder people, and that is a good example of character that like is tough to deal with at a medium level. Loki is going to do the same thing. A bunch of nothing, late game, pow pow. You can't do anything about it. So both jungle approaches from Dave and Clint in the same way.
Oh, I love this so much. I casted Xbox Smite, so Dusa was the god of all gods. You could not look away. It would just absolutely tear things up. But how do you like Medusa as a carry right now with what we've seen from some of the other players? I mean, ease of execution is definitely going to be there on Dusa.
Dusa, I mean, if you want to go super down into the nitty gritty of the meta, it's more about like crit characters right now. And Medusa is an ability based ADC. And so she's not super meta. But something that I always say about Smite game is that, like, dude, the meta is like a guiding rail at best because, like, you got to hit your shit. And so with a caster carry like Medusa, I like it. I'm a big fan.
I love Ratatasker, and so does Soda Poppin. You know, I don't talk to Soda Poppin about Smite all of the time, but when we do, we talk about Ratatasker. So Ratatasker, definitely a good pick here, but I want to look at the whole team that we have coming together for Team Clint, because I don't know what it is, but every single MOBA, the big rock dude is always such a consistent and good early pick. How do you feel about that opening and just getting in with the big rocky dude?
I mean, Geb's sick. Geb is a support character that gets to put a shield on other players, cleansing them of CC so that your mirror pick that we were excited about earlier on, bang, you're no longer CC. That's super sick. And also in a crit heavy meta, Medusa ability based, but she's still going to build crit. Geb takes less damage from crit. So like all aboard for the Rockman 100%.
Okay, so we see Poseidon to wrap it up for Clint's team as well. And, you know, you talk about big circles, you talk about those big alts. Poseidon, definitely the person that you're going to want to be looking at. Great god to round things out. But now that all of the chips have fallen, I mean, we are on Twitch, chips have fallen definitely seems like an apt thing to say, even when you're looking at a game. But when we do look at the compositions of gods for both sides, how do you see this one playing out? What do you see Dave and Clint trying to do in the landing phase?
In the laning phase, I think Clint is going to try and abuse Rat and Apollo. They've got global ultimates. Both of the Rat's going to be in the jungle and Apollo's an ADC, and both of them can literally go into the sky and fly to wherever they want to go. And that's what Clint should be doing. Loki should go identify somebody. I'm going to punch him in the dick, and Rat and Apollo have to follow up with their global ultimates. Dave on the other side, they're going to chill. Nuwa has an ultimate that she hits the ultimate and everybody gets hit for damage. It does dog duty in the early game, but in the late game, boom, it hits like a truck. Same thing with Mercury. So Dave needs to chill, wait till they farm up, and then mollywop in the late game. Clint, on the other hand, has to look for rotation. Clint has a harder game to execute. They've got to find good rotations. They have to make meaningful ultimates, and they have to make use of this global composition that they've drafted over here. If it goes late game, Loki can surprise somebody. Poseidon can surprise Kraken, sure, but Team Dave is better suited to make it in the late game.
Yeah, I think that's a perfect way of looking at it, right? Dave gets to sit back and chill. Over time, they will just get big enough and they win in the late game, like you heard F. say. And then looking over at Clint's side, I mean, we know how unstable any Poseidon composition can be. I mean, everybody on Miskiff stream definitely does know that they can be very fragile compositions. They can be very volatile. You never know which direction they're going to go. Yes, they can get big, but they can also fall. So while we look at this Poseidon composition, we'll have to see what is able to happen. You got some of those global ultimates that is going to be a little bit of an X factor. And you do have that Loki. I think Loki is going to be one of the key gods that I am looking at. It's not going to be easy to pull off at all. I am curious who is going to be sitting on Loki, but we're going to find out now.
So Loki's got a little bit of a change since you last played. He's a little bit easier to like make work. He's a little bit, honestly, he's just less of a douchebag. He still like jumps on you and gets you with the backstab, but he has this like blind and he's got this frontal cone that makes his team fight a little bit more manageable. He's not just like one trick, gotcha or don't gotcha. So, and also for what it's worth, Atrioc kind of farms with Loki.
Okay.
So
yeah,
that's
that's a really good thing to hear, because back when I was just spamming Smite every single second of my existence and I didn't have to hang out with the man children of OTK, one of the things with Loki was it really was one of those things that you wouldn't see as early in a draft. You would see it much later, and it was designed to be kind of that gotcha pick. It was like, oh, wow, you left this open, and now I'm going to cheese you as hard as I possibly can. And everybody's familiar with things like that in MOBAs, but now we are going to see the camp spawning on in. And like we said, we got Dave, the Giga Chad late game strategy, and Clint going to be looking for those rotations, going to be trying to pull that off early. So for anybody who's not as familiar with Smite, what do you want to see early on for these squads? What are they actually trying to do around the map?
So Team Dave, like I said, Lorlo on the Mercury, he is chilling. Like he just doesn't want to fight at all. In the beginning, we see the jungler hang out with this mid laner, and so we're gonna see a little bit of a tussle here. Nice toss. Atriac actually taking a little bit more damage than he wanted to, so the pots are all well and good. But that's all Lorlo wants to do. He's gonna flirt with damage, but doesn't want to full commit because he's not going to do anything until later on. And it's up to Team Clint to make sure that Lorlo can just farm like he wants. So the ball is in the hands of Team Clint. Their job is to disrupt Team Dave, who Team Dave literally wants to do nothing. They want to farm and they want to chill. Team Clint needs to make that not happen.
Yeah, and then the kiss curse of that as well, right? Clint's team can try to be disruptive, and they can end up feeding, which would accelerate Dave's strategy. You don't want that to happen. Now we're going to be moving over to Caterito's lane. A whole bunch of minions to deal with in that lane for Caterino, but for some reason, easily dealing with all of them. We're going to switch on over and take a look at what Stans and Lorlo are doing. Now, you said Lorlo was flirting with that damage, and you can see still flirt with it as well, pushing up very far and moving on around. Are we potentially going to see an engagement here?
Yeah, so they see, this is going exactly the way blue team wants. Lorlo shows up and he's like, yo, you really want to fight me for these minions? And Team Clint's like, nah, bro. And that's probably the correct decision. And as long as that keeps happening, Team Dave is basically winning. Team Clint has to take those fights, but right then and there they couldn't because Loki. It's funny. Mercury's a late game character, but at this level 1, 2, 3 situation, he actually has an advantage because he has that grab that we saw being used in the middle lane. So shifting over to the solo lane side, though, we've got Connor on the Ratatasker versus Sony on the Bologna. Rat might want to be aggressive, but they're really just going to farm here. Big freeze! Out of the nose!
Freeze, and they're going to be good, jumping right on top of, I believe that's Seer, who's naming himself after Soda Pop and the man who made him. But now it is going to be the man who destroyed him, as we do see that first blood coming out. Now looking around, they're going to be able to convert that into some minions to just get even more out of that kill. Mango's going to try to push the lane up a little bit, but that does mean that they can come back and try to look for that second kill. Is Mango overextending just a little bit too much? It seems like he should be fine. He should be out of gas in the tank, as Mango is going to be able to make his way back to the tower, keeping himself safe. I was about to say that from Seer, we were seeing a lot of discipline, which I didn't, as Seer's friend, I've never seen him showing any discipline at all. So it was nice to see that early on, but he gets a little bit impatient. Now back into the solo lane. Connor's going to eat a lot of not pants, but damage coming out from Sony Digital.
Yeah, so last game we saw Sony build the Sovereignty and, you know, not getting too into the weeds here, defensive item. You take a look at his setup right now, he's going to do the same damn thing again, which is totally fine, but it's telling us that he doesn't want to fight this early. Connor, on the other hand, Ratatasker, that's what he wants to do. He wants to fight you. And so Sony looked really good last game, and if Connor has his way, Sony's going to have a harder time this time around, so you got to watch out for that.
Sorry, the dogs are barking because they heard about Sony and they just absolutely love him because he just has that actually, you know what? I'm going to stop that there. The thing with Sony Digital, and this is just kind of a random fact. I have casted him playing 5 different esports titles now. I have casted him playing so many different games. He is a freak when it comes to video games. He is very, very good. Usually what ends up happening is he just ends up falling out of love with the game, and he goes on to the next one. I think his biggest weakness is actually how good he is at so many different games, so he kind of switches around a lot.
Ooh.
So seeing him pick this up and instantly be good is not a surprise, but that is a surprise, as we are going to see a lot of damage coming through, but maybe the escape is going to be pulled off. Lorlo was flirting with that damage and going to be able to get out, but a very cheeky play coming in from Clint.
Yeah, that was lack of heads-up awareness from Team Dave. In all honesty, they shoulda, coulda, woulda. They should have shut down Clunk there, but I don't know. They were looking somewhere else, and so instead, Poseidon pop, and big damage goes on to Lorlo, so he's unable to really confirm that. But yeah, I mean, this is my second game casting Sony. I casted him in a BR before, so like, I know the prowess that this guy has. Some players, and you know that was something that I was talking about watching the players kind of practice and everything was, you know, people were in chat like, just because you play League or Apex doesn't mean you're going to be good at Smite forehead. Well, obviously it's a different skill set, but like Sigma mentality, dude, like when you're, jokes aside, when you are a competitive player at a high level, it is a different mindset. It's why you see NBA players playing Call of Duty and they like grind differently than you do because they approach games differently. And I think Sony is a perfect example of that. He's like, yeah, I'll play this fight tournament. Let me learn everything. And like,
that's a big part of it. So one of the key things you'll see with a lot of people who are pros, and also a lot of people who just play games and watch Twitch as well, they critically think about the game. And their reflex isn't, oh, I'm just going to spam games, because you can spam games until you're blue in the face. If you don't realize why you're losing, if you don't realize why you're winning, all of those wins and losses are absolutely useless. But players like Sony and a lot of players on all of these teams, to be honest, what do? They research before they do it. They start thinking about what builds they need to play. They look for players that match their style, so they're able to convert skill sets that they have from other games into this more readily. And that's something that we've definitely seen from these top two teams. You've seen players instantly able to figure out the toolkit that their character has and how they want to be using it.
I got a chance to watch Mango play, which, you know, for me, just putting on the fan hat real quick was dope. I mean, you know, I'm a big fan of what he does over in Smash, and seeing him play Smite was sick. But every time he died, which honestly wasn't all that much, he'd go, why did I die and what happened? Sony in trouble here. He's behind the tier 1 tower and he gets hit by the mid lane Kraken, but the jump away is strong, dash is good, and Sony waves goodbye, nice and safe for the solo.
And this is what you have to think about as well. You said it very early when we were talking about what we want to see in the teams, that escape is going to be huge because it allows you to be a little bit greedier against players that aren't standing on stable of a ground as you would expect from a Smite Pro. So Sony actually goes in there right now and he gets to take a lot of resources for any team fight that would be coming out soon because they get greedy. They want to grab that kill on Sony. They want to slow down the train that he's trying to build up, and he's able to grab that. Now he can call out to his team, try to get that rotation in. Now, for Dave, they don't really need to rotate into a lane like that, but it slowed down Clint's strategy of trying to be disruptive because they have to commit so much onto one god.
Exactly, but see, remember, go back to the beginning and what we were saying here. Team Dave's job is to just chill at home, watch Netflix, and farm. And Team Clint is the one that has to be proactive. Well, that's what's been happening. Caterino's going to go in and poke a little bit on a Mango, but who cares? Look at the gold differential. We got a 3,000 gold lead here for the blue team after 8.5 minutes, and that is not the biggest lead in the world, but it's small and it's going to snowball. Take a look at the bottom side of your screen in the middle towards the level differential. Chithens, go back. I didn't answer the graphs. Go back.
Look, small things
there it
can
is.
Get incredible things done.
Facts. The level differential is what I wanted to point out. Like a level above every single person across the board, with the exception of mid lane, and that's because of that Poseidon performance a little bit earlier. So the small level leaves for Team Dave is going to be a big deal.
As silent as the night.
Yeah, it definitely is going to be, because like you said, they can just continue to grow that. It really is on Clint to stop that progression, to find ways to get someone big. Who does Clint really want to get big here? Who on their team do they want to be getting those really vital pieces of the economy?
I mean, you're always going to be looking at Loki, but honestly, I think it's Mango on the Apollo. One, the Apollo has that global ultimate, so if there's trouble on the right side of the map, Mango hits 4 and goes all the way over there and deals with it. And also, he's just your hunter. That's what we call ADC in Smite. So like, Yeah, those in-hands, he's going to be able to like 5-shot people in the late game. He's building into crit strike, so pop, pop, pop. He's got a passive that doubles his attack speed as well. So I'm looking at Mango to do some of the hard carrying theoretically, but Clunk in the mid lane is level 10 in the Poseidon. And he started the Doom Orb, which gives him power early. So
Ooh. I'm a little bit scared here. Oh, what she does have help. Caterino sees 3 very quickly. She's not afraid at all, and she just stays in the fray with all 3. And we see the jungle start looping around, but all of a sudden, Caterino does have help. They're able to get a decent amount of damage onto Atrioc, and that engagement gets stopped by Team Clint. Now, this is what Team Clint needs to do. They need to look for those rotations, but it's going to be Lorlo who actually finds Clint, able to get a kill there. This is starting to get out of hand because now Dave's team is getting bigger and bigger as they get closer to that late game. And that's why Caterino is not going to stop on both of them. Beautiful freeze. And F-Dot, are they going to be able to convert this into a kill?
slow happens on the shadow popping, but not going to convert. But honestly, ain't no thing. That's what we call a totally TKO. They're not dead, but they might as well be because they lose that purple buff over there. But the big deal, Lorlo in the mid gets a kill. Now he rotates over here to the right-hand side. It's the shot onto Ratatasker, forcing out the ultimate. But take a look at Lorlo, level 12, my guy, highest level on the battlefield. And what we said earlier was that Mercury was the character to look out for. The harder he goes, the harder it is for Team Clint to be able to do anything. And he gets the kill in the mid lane on the highest level person on Team Clint, and then goes to the right lane for the second highest level person on their team. So Lorlo is out here getting kills, but specific kills to keep the enemy at bay. You said this was getting out of hand, and you're totally right. Mercury is going out of control, and this at 11 minutes could be the beginning of the end.
Katarina going to start to move back into that tower. She is going to be safe there. But like you mentioned with Lorlo, the map awareness is fantastic. Going to be getting really important kills, trying to get fed. And I have an analogy. Like if you are, let's say that you were a streamer who gets hosted a lot, right? You want to be focusing on getting the most valuable host, right? Like if you know that something crazy is going on that day with, I don't know, let's say like the Johnny Depp trial, you want to go live right around the time that ends. And it's very important to target the juiciest host. And that's exactly what Lorlo is going to be doing here. He's going for the juiciest targets to leech off of.
Absolutely. I mean, and you know, for all the people that were talking about like game skills don't translate, how? That right there is just MOBA skill. He's like, I'm the assassin. Who do I kill? Okay, the guy on the other team that's in charge. Who do I kill next? The other guy. Big ultimate coming out from the Mercury, and now damage onto the Ratatasker. The pull is good, but not enough from Sony. Cancel that. Big damage coming out, and the finish from the mid lane stands is a 1-2-3 combination, and it's 1-2-3 to 0 for Team Dave.
Sony just never panics too. He's fine with going for a little bit of a dive as well. He is hungry for blood. And now we're going to have 3 jumping on top of Atrioc. They're going to pull him apart like he is soft bread that has been left in water for 3 minutes. And it is going to take almost no effort. I will say with Connor, I was pretty impressed with some of the abilities that he had to actually get away. Usually you see him RPing. This time though, he's not going to have that escape available to him. And that's why we are going to see 4 kills on the board for Team Dave, 0 on the side of Clint. Keep in mind, as mentioned earlier, Team Dave is the team that thrives in the late game. We are about 14 minutes into that game right now. How long do you think it's going to be until they are online in such a way that they're going to mow through these objectives, F-Dot?
If you want me to put on my professional commentator hat, well, I think there's probably about like 12 more minutes before we really, but if you want me to be real talk, bro, it's over, dude. Like, it's been done. like Team Dave straight up and down. Lorlo got the first 2 kills, and he put his shoes on. And then when he went over and he got that 3rd kill. So the second item that you see the jungler have here, the Rage Blade. If you've got good eyes, you can see it has number 3. So this is a crit item that gets better with every kill or assist you get. So he's just juicing, bro. he is just juicing. And at this point in the game, that is the scariest character on the map with the scariest equipment. Like, look at that. He's critting the minions. So, I mean, Team Clint has to 5-man stomp on Lorlo if they want to have any chance of winning.
Caterino, maybe a little bit greedy here, diving into all three. That is going to be the first kill for Team Clint. Do we see somebody rotating around to try to finish that off, or is that going to turn into a second kill from Clint? We're going to see a trade there. It is going to be Lorlo once again getting absolutely fed. Great discipline from the team. That is going to be a kill. So there's at least a trade in that lane. Well played, rotating around here.
Also, the stupid thing about Mercury is a lot of times when you look at a character in any game, like if they're really good at something, they're really bad at the other side of things, right? So he's an assassin, he one-shots you, and he's also really good at killing towers. So like Mercury, yeah, sure, if you kill him early, he doesn't do anything, but if you don't, he does literally everything. A lot of the characters that we're looking at in the current meta are like these basic attack characters like Bakasura and Kali and all this. Mercury like can pretend to work there. All he has to do is crit you real big, get a couple of kills, and then like I said, it spirals out of control, bro. Like
spiraling. I mean, look at what Sony's doing. I mean, really good map awareness from him. He might find a kill here. Oh, Connor is coming in. This might be a 3v1. Sony getting very greedy, trying to grab all of the minions, but Sony does have an escape. He goes in for a little bit of poke, and he
goes in for the jump and the clunk. See you later. One night stands with the kill here out of the mid lane. Sony continues going on a Connor, but the rat just runs away. And so that's what a good solo laner does. And Sony right away, like, you want to talk about pushing your buttons or whatnot, he's understanding the map. He's like, listen, I'm level a zillion. I'm going to go into your backyard and steal your tomatoes. And like, you can't fight me. And if you try, I'm going to beat you up.
I actually watched a video that was very similar to this, where you don't know, just stealing their lemons, and that's exactly what Sony is here. He is a lemon stealing, and that's what he was able to do. And like you said, not only is he able to do that, he then rotates and debates them all into his team. The communication is beautiful on the side of Team Dave. And Caterino just got a solo kill as well. So usually in a lot of these situations when we're watching Caterino, it's not a one-on-one situation. That's just not typically her play style. But here she does go in for that 1v1 and going to be able to use Deuce very well.
That was actually fire, bro. Like, not even gonna play. She missed 2 basics, but it didn't matter because homie was aegis up anyway. He was invincible, so it doesn't matter. Like, Mango could have played that better, and he just didn't. Caterino, thumbs up. So Caterino on the Medusa. Medusa can sidestep, like side strafe, better than other characters. That's her passive, and Caterino used that to the nth degree.
Sony is just an unbreakable man. Dude, I keep watching. It's like, how does he get away with this? Clearly, this guy went outside and Hand is, you know, he talks about it on Twitter all the time. So his testosterone levels are very high right now. And now we're going to see he's got some support from his team. Lorlo going to be jumping on in, going to be looking for that damage. Sony going to follow on through. And you talk about those big circles. Well, he's going to be spinning to win as they get 1 kill. They're going to look for 2. Then they're going to back off. They're going to back off for now. No need to get greedy.
So that's the tankiest character on the enemy team. And it has a passive that helps him not get crit as much. That said, Clint's able to collapse on one night stands, so good job. They actually get the kill on the mid laner. We like to see that. Still technically in the game, but here comes Lorlo. Dash is bad, but the basics are good, and Atrioc once stood. And Lorlo's gonna walk away with kill number 5, 0-1 for the jungler. A nice look as we approach 19 minutes.
Exactly. And as we approach 19 minutes as well, and you start looking at those graphs and you look at the economy for Team Dave, it's honestly rising faster than my hairline.
Fix that though? I don't think they can fix this. They ain't no Rogaine for gold deficit, bro.
Dude, I don't think I can fix it either.
I might know a guy.
You
get me back on Twitter, I'll get your hairline back, dude.
There we go. There we go. That's a trade for sure. And when we talk about trades, the first thing that I'm thinking is just how efficiently Team Dave has been able to set up good trades. And now Sony going in again. He says, hey, you want to get a little bit of farm? I'm going to farm you, making every single god on this map looking like an NPC. Sony is unrelenting as he's just all over Seer. Honestly, like pretty much all of the viewers are. They can't get enough.
Bro. Yo, for real, he's got like a very sensual looking stream. But real talk, you know, let me get a little bit into the weeds here with what Sony's building these items. So the first item, physical protection that also gives his teammates physical protection. The second item, a bunch of HP that when he auto attacks you, you slow down. So, and his passive makes him faster than you. So he's slowing you down and getting faster. That third item is magical damage that increases his attack speed. See you later, Kate. And then that fourth item is a bunch of protections that when they actually do a bunch of damage to him, he automatically stuns everyone around him. This is a dirty build. But
the thing with his build, it just complements his kit so well. Oh, so it was a trade there. It wasn't just getting swallowed up by the Poseidon. So it was a good trade. But like you say with Sony's build, what he's doing combined with his kit, he has an insane amount of catch, and seeing that for his play style, it's perfect. I mean, it just fits him so well, just like all of those cut sleeveless t-shirts that he wears. So we are seeing Sony having a very good understanding of the game, and he has been able to take that in a way that's allowing his team to get build and approach that late game. And I expect to see this strategy from Team Dave in pretty much every single game. Sit back, let the other team take the riskier play styles where they're bound to make mistakes, profit off their mistakes, get big in the late game, and then just steamroll them.
Absolutely, you know, and Lorlo, Miskiff let it slip that we're gonna get bans in the finals. And so if Team Dave makes it to the finals and you ban out the Mercury, there are a ton of other assassins in Smite that do the same damn thing. Just chill, get a bunch of items, and then embarrass the other person later on. Like, this is not a one character deal, so.
Yeah, it's not like we're in a 3-2-2 situation here. This is something that we've really seen Dave's team slowly get further and further ahead. Now we are going to see Seer's getting slightly out of position there. I have no idea what he was doing. It looked like he decided to RP for a few seconds there. But they're not going to turn into a kill. What?
She nailed the ultimate and then dashed directly into the wall. It's all good, though. She gonna get away, but, like, that was funny.
That was funny. I thought that it was going to be not funny for a second there. I thought that he was going to go down for a second. Now we are going to see good old Atriox staying in the haven of his tower, being a little bit scared to step out in that situation. Definitely a wise play as we do approach 23 minutes on the clock. Clint looking for a PB there, but he's going to find only doom in the hands of Sony Digital. We have a third wraparound as well. They may be able to turn this into 2 kills and a tower. A nice wraparound coming from Dave, the Giga Chad with the reach around.
Just gonna let that one marinate real quick.
Yeah, I'm marinating. God, I love Dave.
I feel that, dude.
Sorry. So as we do look, he is going to be able to grab some extra experience on the map at that point. And Sony just absolutely loving his farm. And you talk about being an efficient player. There is never a second where Sony is not hitting something. And that's a key to any MOBA. He is just going to always be getting XP on the map. He's always going to be getting bigger. And that's one of the reasons that Team Dave looks so good right now. And the lead just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Last time we talked about it, I think it was like a 5K gold lead. At this point, it's going to be about 13K.
Yeah, this is a huge deal. Basically in Smite, you know, like 1,000 gold is nothing, but you're like, okay, 3,000 gold, you're raising your eyebrows. 5,000 gold, you've got a lead. 10,000 gold is when I surrender in ranked. 15,000 gold is, you know, when you're yelling at your teammates. And 15K plus a fire giant, like I said, the game's over. Ymir's gonna be dead, but this does not matter because his entire team killed fire giant. That's the big Baron dude, makes doing everything easier. So Ymir goes down, but you traded your support for the super buff on everybody else. That's what we call good in the beginning.
This is good. And yeah, exactly like you said, what Dave was able to do there, he goes and he distracts the whole team. He says, hey, kill me, kill me. And because he has no ego, he's an absolute Giga Chad. He doesn't care about going down. He'll do what it takes. The entire team is focused on him. They take Fire Giant, they take a tower. What do you see, F-Dot?
This is the mistake, though, from Team Dave. They're all spread out, which means they have a giant lead, but if Team Clint's able to, like, 3-on-1, 4-on-1, they have an opportunity. With Caterino stuck out here, the dash is good, but here comes Sunny! One's gonna go down in a second, thanks to the new nice little Zapman Aegis, but he's dead anyway. Soda Poppin looks like he's gonna be in trouble there. And Lorlo's gonna clean things up. So
Sony, what a god! Sony's able to clean up that entire situation. He's going to help take down 2. They're going to be able to turn that into a Phoenix, and they're just going to push for it right now. Are we going to be able to close out the game as we see Mango moving on up, trying to get that last little, any poke that he can get here to try to slow down the team, but the damage is already done. The win is already firmly in the hands of Team Dave.
That's a GG, man. Team Dave came to the arena. They had a game plan, and they did the do. Like that's what happened. Like they had an idea and they said we're gonna do it, and then they did it. And Team Clint didn't stop it, and that's the analysis.
That's the analysis, Ms. Kiff. You're muted.
Later, tips. Yes, chat. Yes, everybody. We have a fantastic run right there. Team Dave it's just insane. Sony Digital is absolutely carrying their entire team, despite never playing the game his entire life. His comms are amazing. You guys can't hear it right now because you guys are watching this stream, but his comms in the game are insane. He is just making sure that everyone is doing exactly what he wants. He is taking full control and just really asserting himself as the team leader. And he is just making it known that Team Dave practiced, they were ready, and they were determined to win this entire tournament.
You talk about comms with Sony. I remember the first time I watched Sony compete, I think it was MLG Orlando for World of Warcraft. I want to say 2013 might have been the first time that so that's around when Sony started his career as actually being a professional video game player, because he was nasty at that tournament. He was not jacked yet. His keyboard actually looked like it was too heavy for him. I remember he was there with his older brother, and this guy has just been in the competitive space for so long, and he knows exactly what it takes in any video game to keep those communications clean and to be able to convert that into non-stop objectives. So not only is he able to get those kills, but he's able to talk to the rest of the map. He's able to say where the players are, and that's why you're seeing so many people looking effective. But you have to look at the entire
see it right here, actually, with this kill with Caterino. Caterino last week was not even able to kill a minion that was standing still, now going up against Mango in a 1v1 and winning it. It just shows that the practice has 100% paid off for this team. Caterino is able to destroy Mango in a 1v1, which we never thought would be possible. I mean, I remember last week she wasn't even able to do anything. She wasn't able to even do a backflip with Neath, and now she's killing people in a 1v1. So this team has just had great coordination overall, and they've certainly practiced very, very much.
I hate to be that guy, but I think FDOT will back me up. You look at what Dave's doing, and the picks are just so good on top of everything, right? Like having Caterino on the Dusa, after you see it, it's really easy with hindsight, but it's the perfect pick. You can just see the way that she's able to use the Dusa. That was the one character where I wasn't 100% sure. I wanted to see it because I've, in the Xbox days, you always loved seeing the Dusa pick. But it's just all the way through. You see everybody playing gods that they're strong on, and then you see Sony just already knowing exactly which item builds to get going as well.
Yeah, just going big chunker guy and everything. I guess I got to be the positive guy though, and shout out Clint though, because everybody was dragging him down, but that Poseidon was still crushing in the mid lane. So like, there's hope.
Yeah, he had like 5k damage on it.
Yeah,
right?
he was like 3 levels above his entire team. So like, not a complete strikeout.
Yeah, you never want to forget where he came from.
We're going to be getting into the next game right now, which is actually Snuffy versus Fillion. They are still in their match, and we are going to have these casters go right back at it. Let's get into that match. We are getting it ready right now, ladies and gentlemen. But we are going to have Snuffy versus Fillion. I do believe this is a much closer match. We have Weeb versus Weeb, 16 kills to 20 kills. Very similar in not only gold, but they also have all their towers down. This could be anyone's game.
Oof.
Very excited to see what is going on there. I mean, we had a lot of learnings coming from that last one. I think it was a very important matchup for us to see because you had two of the teams that were sitting on the top of the groups after the first batch of games. Now we're going to be moving into a slightly different situation. It's going to be very much do or die as we jump into this game. So let's check out the battle of the Weebs, Team Snuffy versus Team Fillion.
Oh, all right. We got a pretty close one here. 34 and a half minutes in. The kills, sure, who cares? I'm looking at the gold, and it's about a 4,000 gold lead. Just before I was kind of breaking it down, what, 3,000, 4,000 gold is when you're sort of like, all right, they're a little bit ahead of us, but we can still fight them. So Team Fillion's definitely in the lead, but two things. One, the lead's not that big, and two, at 35 minutes, look at the bottom of the Excel spreadsheet here on your screen. Everybody's got all the items. So there's a little bit to push and pull here, but essentially, this is a tie game, momentum in anybody's favor.
Yeah,
like
it really
Fillion.
can go either way. Yeah, I think one of the things that I think is really cool about Team Snuffy, as you do actually look at Team Snuffy's lineup, you have some people who have, actually played games together before, but when you look over on the side of Team Fillion, you have Espan and Grayson, who play WoW together all the time. And now we're going to see a full team fight going on.
Yeah, it's going to be a big jump in. Two players surrounded by blue jerseys. The pluck from the Kepri is going to be good, but the level 20 light Likari is way too tanky until they get chunked down. Jay the Bard from the other side is going to get blackjack and then some from the jungler for Team Fillion, and the waterfall keeps on coming. The double un for the solo laner, and it's trouble all the way for the mid lane. It's just a matter of time. Who cares, buddy? You're dead. Two for the spider as well. Team Fillion should walk it on home.
An absolute bloodbath, and it should be able to. They need to convert this, right? If they don't convert this into anything, that would all be for naught. But
it's game, homie.
They know exactly that. Yeah, it looks like
That's
it's game.
Win the game, bro. End the game, bro. Take the tower, dummy.
Why aren't they doing it? I mean,
they're waiting for minions.
Okay.
They're waiting for minions.
They're waiting for the shelter of minions. Now they are going to be doing it. It should be game here. Let's see if they do clean it up. There we go. They got the Phoenix.
Yep.
Now they're going to run on in, and that should be done and dusted.
Yeah, so I mean, big damage coming out. Like that was a lot of Likari right there. Again, solo lane and reign supreme. I was a little concerned looking at this snapshot because Kali, on the other hand, the jungler on the other team, is the late game. We win the game, and Arachne is the early game. Oh shit, it's late and I shouldn't be here anymore. Yeah. But it didn't matter because Arachne just sat in the back line while Likari went to work, and we watched it. So GG.
Likari, always one of the most impactful people that you could have in any game. But like you said, F.2, when we first jumped into that one, it seemed like it could go in any direction. That's going to show just how important those big team fights are going to be. Fantastically done by that squad. Mizkif, what do we have coming up next?
Yes, we have some great Smite coming up, Rich. Very excited about Smite for this one. We had some great kills right here. Likari going in on a Kepri right here. This Kepri was able to handle Dave, but unfortunately was not able to handle Likari in this scenario. Likari was getting some amazing kills to win it. Likari is being seen as the MVP of this match, doing a great job winning it for the team. We have Weeb vs. Weeb is now over, and we are now going to the next game, which is Jerma versus Emru, which is still going on, I believe. That is pretty crazy that it's still happening. Yes, it is still happening in 30-minute game. We have Emru is down. Everyone on the other team is down, and it is a close match between Jerma's team, who's actually in the lead.
Very, very excited for this one. It's cool to see Weekend as the coach as well. But let's take a look at what we see now that we actually do have the game in front of us.
All right, so jumping on in here, Team Jerma with an 8K gold lead, so definitely in the driver's seat. And Bakasora is a big part of that probably. Yep, 8, 5, and 14. That character is so obnoxious, bro. So Bakasora, he's got a button that makes his auto attacks hit harder and ignore protections. And then his ultimate makes his auto attacks a cone. And then all of these items that he bought make his auto attacks better. And the second item he bought makes his auto attack not slow him down. So what he does is he left clicks you and presses W. And that's the whole fucking kit, dude. God, I hate that character.
Yeah, I think I still remember too. His ultimate regurgitate, right?
Yeah, he just
just actually disgusting ability. You know, regurgitate. You know, sometimes I use that ultimate when I actually hear streamers have takes. But we are going to see the potential for a giant team fight happening here. Jumping on in, trying to get it started on the Deuce. The Deuce moves back to the team. Are we going to see them want to engage here? Are we going to see them back?
So this is the classic Fire Giant dance. So this is similar to what we saw last game, where last game it was anybody's ball, one team fight wins. One team fight wins here, but Jerma has the lead. Doesn't mean that Emiru is completely out of it. If they get a great setup, they could wind up taking it. And that setup has to come from Athena Thanatos. So Thanatos has been using the ultimate for setup, and this is the wrong choice. But they weren't able to finish.
They were not able to finish, and I think that's something that, you know, I am very, very familiar with being an esports caster. As we look now, we are still going to see Team Emiru poking around. They want to try to get close to that Fire Giant, but Team Jerma is going to be in the better position for now. And it is going to be Poke who's getting poked on, but he's going to be able to find the kill.
I know that feel, Taco. Homie is 13-5-2, and everybody else on his team is 2-0. He's trying to play mellow ball so hard right now, and it killed him. It's going to lose them the objective, and honestly, like, that play might be the one that they go back and watch the tape on and go, that lost us the game. Because if he doesn't die there, they still dance and they still do this thing around the Fire Giant. Instead, he tries to do the heavy lifting, gets surrounded by 5 people. We know the end of that story. Team Jerma's 10K in the lead with the Fire Giant buff, which, you know, gives you all sorts of like HP 5 and ability to kill towers and shit. So like, yeah, Jerma is full speed ahead now. It's up to Emiru to really just sit on their Phoenixes and play anti-siege. Taking a look at their composition, they're not really great at that.
Indubitably. And as we do look at the entire onslaught that Jerma squad has been able to put together, they are going to be more damaging to Emiru's team than an LSF post. They are going to be able to tear through the streamers that Emiru has assembled. Let's see how they can play this anti-siege game. I think, yeah, getting away from that camp is probably a good idea. Moving back to the safety, but you can already see this tower is so weak.
Oh, yeah, no. So this tower, like, just leave, bro. There's no reason to be here. If Team Emiru try to defend here, they lose the game. They're gonna go in. This is rough stuff, dude.
Yeah, this is looking scary here, F-Dot. I think that you are right. Trying to defend here might be what causes this entire house of cards to crumble.
So, like, it's inevitable. Just leave, bro. Just leave, bro. Just leave, bro. Just leave, bro. Trouble.
You won't go far.
Wow.
All right, then.
Hearing you just say it's inevitable, just leave, got me flashbacks to my last relationship. But as we do look back onto this Phoenix trying to defend, you can see some people coming back from spawn, gonna be trying to help out.
Yeah.
This is still looking so scary. I mean, the squad just doesn't have much in the way of defending.
So Jerma, basically what Emiru have to do here, Jerma is going to look to initiate probably with the Ares. As soon as Ares comes in, they're going to pop the ultimate and everybody has to scatter. And then after, Emiru have to re-engage. Or they can jump out and play it dangerous, but I don't think they're good enough for that. Nice little flank around here from Taco, but again, remember what happened last time? He got a little too aggressive. This time it works out, gets the kill, but there's the Ares ultimate, pulls in 2, and a big ultimate from the Dragon confirms 1, and there's help from the jungler to confirm the second. 4 people alive on the left-hand side. It looks like trouble is good for now. So, the over-aggression from Taco actually works out this time. He snipes down the kill, and that means Jerma can't get this Phoenix. They have to walk back and try again in 40 seconds. Well, very good defense.
It's stacked against you. at a time like this. So you have to go for the risky plays. I actually learned this on Trainwreck stream. You have to take a little bit of a gamble there. Now, don't get it twisted. If you do look at plays like that, more times than not, it will not work out for you. But Team Emeru right now, they need to take that risk. And that is exactly what they're going to be able to do.
Yeah, no, I did homie a disservice. My bad. I said, so Emeru, they have to chill and they do the whole thing that I broke down. Or you look for the jungle gank surprise shot, exactly what Akipa Taco did there. And I said, I don't think that they were good enough to pull that off. Well, fuck me, dude. He was. And he made that was precisely what needed to happen. So my bad. My bad. I do not mean to disrespect you, my friend. Taco gets it done and gets the stop. And so realistically, Jerma and Emeru, looking at this goal differential, the fire giant, the whole thing, Emeru needs 2 more stops, meaning what we just saw. Like, they don't need a whole DSI. They don't need to win a giant team fight. They just need to force the enemy back 1 to 2 times, and then we have a completely tie game. Goal differential be damned. So that was a very good play by Emeru. Taco's got to keep it in check. The over-aggression's good sometimes. We saw good and bad. What's the next one? That'll determine who wins.
Yeah, and like you said as well, you know, you think about what needs to happen to get Team Emeru back online. I'm also looking at that fire giant, right? We got a little bit of time before it is going to come back, but that could very much turn the tide of this entire game. Now, let's say that Team Emeru gets pushed back, right? Let's say that they do have to play that defensive game more and more. They're able to get those stops. How do you take those stops, FDOT, and convert them into map presence?
Real talk, like, you don't. You just get the stop and then breathe a sigh of relief. And then you basically have just, you're looking towards the end of the game. You see at the bottom, when we joined, there were 6 items on the right side and 5 items on the left side. Emeru gets the stop. And now there's 6 items on both sides. So you've eliminated the gold lead just by reaching the end. There is a ceiling of points here, and we've reached the ceiling. So that's what you're looking for when you're getting those stops. And then you can't
try to get as big as you can, right?
Yeah, now you're just the same size, so you can take the fight.
Yeah, there's you can only get so big. So, you know, we are a Mizkif stream, so they want to go for that chinning strat. And let's see if they're going to be able to get that done. Let's see if they're going to be able to get as big as their opponents. But now you can see all of the eyes going to be on the Flame Giant. And we got both teams pretty much in his backyard. They're going to rotate into the mid of the map. And I'm just curious if we see somebody get a little bit antsy here and fire before they see the whites of their eyes.
This is like the entire game revolves around the Flame Giant right here, the Fire Giant. He even gets leveled up after a half hour. So if you get the Fire Giant, you win the game. But at this point, the Fire Giant is pageantry. Whoever wins the fight around the Fire Giant will inevitably win the game because the people are in the box for too long.
Fire Giant gets decimated there. His fire is going to be put out very quickly. And then right after that, we're going to see Team Emeru try to dive in. They're going to lose 1.
Okay.
Oh, they're going to lose 2.
Yeah, this is basically game. Jerma's going to run them down. They're going to take 5 on 3, and you really can't defend that there. Emeru. So I don't like the decision to go ahead and fight there. Basically, the Fire Giant goes down. You either fight. Oh, dude, come on, man. All right, good. You either fight at the Fire Giant, but once they get it, like Jerma had the Fire Giant, go home and play defense. There was no reason for Emeru's team to like jump in there and do that. So, I mean, that was just, you know, you made the wrong choice, bud. And now they lose because of it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It was one of those situations where it's like, wait, why are you taking that fight? Like, there just seems to be absolutely no reason to take that fight. It's like disagreeing with XQC. You know you're going to lose. It doesn't matter what he says. But we are going to see now the entire onslaught of Jerma's team going in.
Little bit of a fight, but I mean, at the end of the day, Jerma, they've like we said, the itemization now is all basically even, but they've got a Fire Giant buff, they've got all this stuff, and apparently the mid laner can just throw it down Broadway big hit from the dragon, and that basically kills the game. GG.
Now, for anyone who does not know, Broadway is a very popular street in New York. I know not everybody plays Smite, so I just want to make sure that you guys learn the terminology with us. The more you know. I got you, F-Dot.
Hi, everyone.
Thank you, friend. Hi, Miss.
What's up, guys? That was a fantastic game of Smite as Team Jerma beats out all the really professional League of Legends players. We have challengers, we have other people, we have Emaru, all failing that match to Jerma. Surefour just absolutely smoking that Emmy pack, totally taking them out. What do you guys feel about that one?
Yeah, it looks like they beat him bad enough to send them back to League. Very, very well played. And I do think that the biggest thing, which F-Dot did a very good job of pointing out, when you look at that engagement, there was no reason for Team Emaru to go in for an engagement after a major objective was taken down by Team Jerma. They should have backed. They should have played that defensive game. And the risk definitely did pay off the first time when they were able to get that big kill. They're able to take some of that big gold league out of the equation, but the second time it's just a little bit too much.
Look at Surefour, bro. 50,000 damage. We got a chance to see a couple of those freehand ultimates. So, I mean, the character just, it's a giant straight line that moves pretty, like medium speed. Most people can just not get hit. But he just kept freehanding it and hitting the whole team. That was pretty fun to watch.
Jerma's team absolutely destroying at that last few minutes. Congratulations to them. We're going through a quick replay of what exactly happened. We have Caterito's team already won. It's already over. We have My Skin right there, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, looking really good. Let's see if Taco could do anything with My Skin. He does get the execute and looking good doing it.
That was a sick Thanatos play. It really was. And now I think one of my favorite things about getting to watch this replay, we've all seen Jerma build a dollhouse, but now we get to see him disassemble Team Emaru's dreams.
Oh,
Look
man.
at that ult by Surefour, beautifully placed right in the middle of the lanes to take out Emaru's team. Honestly, Surefour is disgustingly good at this game. I had absolutely no idea, but I kind of realized that he's just a god overall at just almost anything he touches.
He's crushing it. Yo, I didn't know that the face came up when you executed someone on Thanatos.
And
like, dude,
I didn't either. I didn't either until I played it.
That's good. That's really good. So actually, I am a Thanatos one trick as well. So like, I've got like 6 stars on Thanatos. So like, I feel you, bro.
Yo, how many kills you got?
Like 20,000, bro. I'm OP.
Fuck, that's around where I am, I think.
Actually, no, dude. Smite got soft. It used to say your kills, deaths, and assists on your loading card.
Yeah, I know.
And now it doesn't. And like, I'm sure there's some like legit computery reason why, but like, I'm gonna be the dumb Redditor and say, push the button, high res, make it come back. So like,
the numbers got too high. Yeah.
We are going to be bringing back the 2 casters, ladies and gentlemen. We have Rich and F-Dot, and we are going to be bringing back our other 2 casters, which is Solo Double J and Hazer, who are going to be presenting our next match. There they are. They've been patiently waiting for the past about 45 minutes to cast this next game. Can we bring up the stats of the teams and how they're doing? Do we have a slide for that? We're working on it right now. Yeah, Solo, get out of here.
No, just wave. Everybody waved except Solo Double J. Come on, there.
I said leave. I was like, that's kind of mean.
Oh, don't leave. Welcome back, homie.
All right, I'll go home.
We have Solo Double J, ladies and gentlemen, a crowd favorite. He has been in my chat for quite a long time, begging for Smite. Solo, how are you feeling about this tournament so far? You made this.
Man, Dave's team is they're crushing everybody. Is anybody else 2-0? Do we know yet? I think Dave's team is for sure 2-0. I don't know about anybody else. I think he's the only one we've seen.
Tectone's team is also 2-0. And would you look at that? Both of those teams are the ones that practiced a lot. Wow, dude.
Whoa, wow, that's how that works. That's crazy.
Wait a minute. It's almost like the 2 teams that practice the most are 2-0 and everyone else isn't doing as well. Who would have thought, man?
I don't want to. Hey, man, Mango's been killing it on the. He's been streaming Smite for like 7 hours a day. So, like, I can't dunk on him too hard. He just.
Hey, but Caterino did, you know?
And then she soloed him.
We listened into the comms of Dave's team, and K Arena was saying every other team's been jerking off while we've been practicing, and this is what happens. She was talking shit, mad shit. And you know,
Hell yeah.
enough.
I do believe, though, one team that could take on Dave possibly is either Tectone's or One Tep's team. I really do feel like both of those teams have what it takes to defeat the giant Dave. Rich, how are you feeling about this?
Sorry, I got a little bit lost in that analysis there, but I am very excited to see what Team Tectone can do. I think I keep looking at some of the squads, and I'm looking for pairs that I've seen play together. And with Tectone, I know that these are all people that he plays games with all of the time. It's kind of like the S-Fan Grayson duo, but it goes out over the entirety of the team. Now, I love watching everything that Dave's squad has been able to get together, even though I am incredibly jealous of Dave and I want to move back into your closet. But Sony Digital's impressed me. I love getting the cast over him. And it's just been a good day of Smite so far. Yo, Smite.
Yo, been a fantastic day. As we've had Sony Digital, honestly, I think might be the MVP of this tournament. I mean, this guy went from never playing Smite in his life to just absolutely carrying his entire team, being super aggressive, going under towers to get kills, and it's working. We are now going to bring up the track records for these teams and how they've been doing so far. Team Dave with 2 kills, Team Tectone with 2 kills as well, or 2 wins as well. And we have Team Clint with 1-1, Philly with 1-1, Jerma with 1-1, Sani with 1-1, but Team Snuffy and Emaru, surprisingly, with the 0-2. Hazer, how you feeling about that?
Fuck League, I guess. Except Lorlo. Don't fuck Lorlo, but fuck League.
Oof. This looks as you might have expected, I think. Like, taking a look at some of the squads that have been practicing and whatnot and who's on the teams, you know, I think seeing like the 2-0s kind of makes sense. Seeing the 1-1s makes sense. Like, yeah, sure. Thumbs up.
I actually am surprised about Team Emaru. I barely even thought they had the practice, and I think they thought the same thing as well. You have Sanchovis on there, who is a Challenger League of Legends player since the day he was born, and pretty much everyone on that team is just a god gamer. It is very surprising to me to see that they are 0-2 in this tournament, losing to the likes of people like Nick Pollum.
The thing is like, and listen, I'm a caster. I'm not the one that says you got to be good at the game to like understand it. But Smite is a feel game more so like Apex or Valo than it is a knowledge game like Dota or League. And so like we saw Lorlo make use of his League skills to like rotate and shit. But like you got to get used to like your ability lengths and stuff. It's all about footsies and you know it's much more close to like fighting games than it is to a MOBA. Are you good, Solo?
My cat just fell onto my desk. Jesus, dude.
And ladies and gentlemen, just letting you guys know that we are not just here for first place, we are also here for second and third. First place is going to win $70,000. I believe second place wins $30,000 or something like that. We have a lot of people winning money today. A lot of teams have what it takes to get first, second, or third. We have $70K for first place, $20K for second, and third place gets $10,000. But it looks like Team Dave and Team Tectone may be securing that first and second, but we will see. We have really no idea. But we do know who the teams are going to be up next. Like I said, I'm just surprised Emaru and her team lost. I really thought that their league knowledge was just going to be able to overtake, but I guess it just didn't happen.
Are they 0-2 now?
They are 0-2. Yes. And Tectone's team, who had no idea what Smite was a week ago, Tectone has never played a game of Smite in his entire life, said to me, Miz, I'm going to win that tournament. And he's been practicing 20 games a day for a week. He's on a crazy grind. And he's been able to do it. He's 2-0 from out of nowhere. This guy is 2-0 with Team Dave as well. It just seems like the teams with the most synergy in the comms are really what is taking it.
Yeah, that's huge. I think what F. also said about the idea of field being really important. You look at like Sony, for example, he's building around how he likes to play the game. And it's still early in the day. We can see some of those pivots from the other squads. They don't need to necessarily be going for the meta, right? We're focused on actually having a team comp that works with the team that you're playing with. So maybe we'll see some adjustments in how some of these people are building out their gods in the game.
Yeah, we will 100% see adjustments, ladies and gentlemen. we are going to do the next thing for these matches. We are going to have you guys vote right now on who you guys want to see next. There is going to be point of views for one people. So chat, if you want to go ahead and vote right now in my chat on who you want to watch. Why don't we try to spice it up? Why don't we see Team Tectone versus Jerma, ladies and gentlemen? We don't need to see Dave all day. We can see anybody else. And it looks like actually exactly what I would like is Team Tectone versus Team Jerma is at 68%. No one cares to see Senny versus Emaru. Who would have thought? It is Tectone versus Jerma. Surprisingly, we are not going to be seeing Dave versus Fillion. But that is a very exciting matchup. I really don't know who will win. I'm excited. This is going to be a good one. We have Surefour, who is a monster on Jerma's team, versus Tectone, who's been able to get all of his friends to play Smite and dominate. Rich, who do you think is going to win this one?
I don't know. It's tough to say. Luckily, I'm surrounded by absolute Smite geniuses, and I can just ask them.
Solo.
Miskiff, who do you think's going to win?
There we go. In my opinion, on this match, Tectone versus Team Jerma is going to be kind of tough. I think, chat, who do you guys think is going to win this one? You guys are the Smite geniuses. I think, honestly, Tectone's team's going to win. They just have really good synergy. I think that overall their synergy is fantastic, but it really could be anyone's match. I really think Surefour is the ace that they've been looking for, and he could possibly just carry this entire game.
I think the first game, they kind of came out flat, but they were hot and heavy that game. They were ready to play that game. It's going to make a big difference because, you know, sometimes people have performance anxiety. Rich, you know?
Yeah, no, I definitely do know that. I actually have a funny story about that. So I remember, I'm just kidding, but I do see people in chat already just typing in chat, oh, great heavens, it's Tectone pursuing you inside something. I don't know exactly what that means, but I am very scared for it. So we are going to have to see if Tectone can snowball this one even further.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think Jerma's team is like obviously real strong. Surefour out there, I am dummy impressed, and they just might be the better team. But you know, I got a chance to talk to Tectone's squad earlier, and they're like on the same page. They did their practice or whatever, and like there's a lot there to have faith in. But after what we just saw to Jerma's team, I mean, it's hard. It's really hard to put your money anywhere else, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think one of the things too is like, how do you build around what you know you're good at, right? So like, if you know that you're an Anubis spammer, what type of squad can you build around that god that has very easy and low ease of execution? It needs high ease of execution, actually, just around Anubis. I mean, when you think about a god like that, who do you want to build around?
I mean,
anything that's going to keep him alive, right?
Yeah.
That god's
Pretty
cracked.
good. Ymir's good. Pick a tank, throw them at them, push their buttons.
Yeah,
basically.
I wonder if
Go ahead, my bad.
I wonder if Surefour is going to get his Kukulkan again. I think we've seen him play it twice so far, right? And he's gone absolutely crazy with it. An absolute psychopath, kind of like Jerma. And he's just slamming everybody with the Kukulkan. Could see it taken away if the other team's done the research.
Wait, is it actually Kukulkan, or is that like, I thought it was Kukulkan.
You're correct, Miskiff. You're correct.
Who cares?
So me saying Donato isn't really a problem. Can we talk about that?
No, that's clean. That's clean. That's what you say. I think.
It's how you say it, dude. I was wrong. It's Thanatos.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand why people always have a problem with it.
I need like a really Italian, like, hey, it's Thanatos. That's what I need.
Hey, Thanatos, my baby. I love
Thanatos, bring the
Are you an Italian guy?
Sort of. I was adopted by Italians. Does that count?
That kind of counts a little bit. It's pretty fucking cool.
Does that count?
Seer was adopted too.
Seer was adopted. He was also adopted by Team Clint, and unfortunately, he went 0-4. But we have Team Tectone actually with 21 million points, ladies and gentlemen. Team Jerma with 4 million points. Chat really has their eye on Team Tectone. I don't know, Chat. I think you may be right, but I think Team Jerma's got Surefour, and Jerma's also been showing his stuff. I really do think that they could possibly take it. It just takes one small slip up, one bad day for Team Tectone to fall. And if they do, we could possibly see Team Jerma in the finals.
Miz, when do we get our stickers?
That is not up to me. That is up to Camping Troll and That's a really good question because I've been asked that about every day since we've started the stickers. But let's not do that on a stream when I have 40,000 viewers. We're going to show anything else. Let's just go to anything, please. Let's go to anything. Please, just get me out of this. There we go.
And we're going to anything right now, and as you can see, anything can happen when you got Sony Digital on your screen.
Tower gets the kill. Karino looking for the steal, misses the ult, looking for, oh, it gets hit by the ult, but gets it. Team Dave. What a team. Best team so far.
Best team. Actually, we haven't seen Tecton's team yet, so they could be best team. We don't really know.
That's why I said so far.
We are hearing from a lot of people that have seen both teams is that Team Dave and Team Tectone have the same aggressive, but at the same time, good comms. They are very good comms with each other, and they seem to be working as a team throughout the entire lanes. And that is going to be a very interesting match if we get to see it today. Is Team Dave versus Team Tectone. But we will see who can win this one, Team Jerma or Tectone, right?
It's a really big thing when you're actually trying to put together a squad like this in these streamer-focused tournaments. And Sony Digital is the top of my list because he's one of the only people I know who will actually practice as much as Jake and Bake.
True. Sony Digital this past week has pretty much just given up on the WoW spirit. It took him a few years, but finally gave up on it and is now a full-time Smite guy, and boy, is it paying off. He is just aggressive. Look right here. As he's under the tower, doesn't give a shit, and is just going after Filthy and lands it. He lands it, he gets Filthy, and not only that, I believe he gets the other kills as well. It just shows that Sony's aggressive style, just people do not know what to do with it. And honestly, I would say, despite him only playing this game for a week, this dude is the MVP of their team.
What does he play in WoW? Does he play Warrior?
Yeah, he was always a warrior.
Of course. Fucking Warrior smash, dude. Just like,
he
bam,
just has
bam,
that
bam.
mindset, man.
But here we do have another
Melee
team
brain,
that has
dude.
a good chance, is Team Dave. Team Dave is doing really good.
For sure. They're doing sick. The duo lane have impressed me, but it's been more like the other duo. Lorlo and Sony have just been carrying games. Both of them are ending up like 4-0 through the early game. And they just don't stop.
Yeah, I see. What happens if they get cheesed? Tectone's playing a lot of Arachne. That is a cheesy character. What if they take a trip to Sony's lane a little bit early? You know, what if they get behind? Can they still carry?
He's got the meat. They'll just make it a burger.
I think a lot of people do not realize just how other teams have been dominating as well, and that this really could be anyone's game. Tectone has been destroying each and every single one of the competitions he's been up against, as well as Team Dave. It really is anyone's match, in my opinion. But, you know, I'm a big Snuffy believer. I think that I wish the Snuffy was going to be able to win this whole thing. Who do you guys think is going to be able to win?
What's the matchup? Snuffy and who?
I think this matchup is right now, it's Tectone and Jerma.
Is going to go back to the way it was.
Which is the next match.
Oh, Tectone and Jerma. That's gonna be that's actually gonna be a really tough one. Like, jokes aside, like I said, I think we haven't seen Tectone on the stream just yet. Jerma has like one or two really strong players, whereas Tectone, I think, has more of a like widespread. Everyone's like pretty okay, as opposed to just like
Tectone's is literally a bunch of friends that he has in a Discord. He's like, Miz, they've never played Smite. They don't play MOBAs. Can they play Smite with me? I'm like, sure, dude, your team is going to lose. Why are you doing this? But they
have the power of VTube
so much, and the power of not only VTubing but friendship. And these guys are might win the entire tournament, despite never playing MOBAs or Smite before.
Yeah, it's just like this uncanny power that Tectone has to just instantly put together a squad. You just hear him, he's like, yo, dude, can I play? Frame! And then all of a sudden he's just got a full team of people. They organize it together. They have a bunch of friends, and it is one of those things when you do have comms, sometimes it's going to be more valuable if they're actually people that you know how to communicate with, you've played other games with, and that's one of the reasons I'm so excited to finally see Tectone on stream.
That's actually big facts. Like, you know, when you know, so for example, when we saw the last team lose, right? Because the enemy Ares pulls everybody in, right? If you know how your team's going to react to that, oh, I know they're going to jump in, you could follow suit. There's no time to calm. So if y'all been playing games together, if you play Apex, Left 4 Dead, whatever you're playing, you get an idea of how each other are going to play. That's actually a big deal when it comes to team games like MOBAs, because it's all about working off of each other and synergy and all those crazy words. So like, that's really what it's about.
It's also about like learning when to shut up, which, you know, I'm on a team called OTK, and this was one of the hardest things for us to learn, right? We had to actually figure out how to shut up.
That's right, Rich. You're 100% accurate.
Was that a dig to me?
Miz, that was when you were supposed to shut up. No, I'm just kidding. In all seriousness, wait, is it my turn now? You never know, right? And that's the thing. If everybody's talking at the same time, you don't have team comms. And if you are silent and you let a leader actually lead, then all of a sudden you're able to follow suit, right? And you know, you need to be able to figure out who's making those calls. Is it Tectone? Is it Strippin? Is it Lawman? You know, when we're together as OTK, I let Mizkif talk. And then, you know, when I'm together with anybody else, I basically just let them talk. But for this team, they know when to back off and let somebody else talk, and that's why their comms are going to be good. So, Miz, you said you got to watch their games a little bit, or you just heard from other people?
Oh, I've been watching their games on my like 5th or 6th monitor, and I've been seeing that Tectone's team is just—they're just talking. And I mean, you know what the best part about Tectone's team? They actually have a mute, so they really have clean comms. They are just good all around. They are making sure that the people who need to make the calls are making the calls. Tectone actually invited a mute to play. I'm telling you, their team is a makeshift of a bunch of people from Rafflegator stream, and it's working. I really wonder if they're going to be able to defeat the god player Anubis that is Jerma and Surefour. I think my chat is pretty positive Tectone will win, but I'm not. I think Team Jerma might take it.
Yeah, I think with the tournament like this too, obviously at the beginning, everybody's going to talk about which teams they think are really powerful. And then chat, this is not just you, right? It's not just Twitch chat to overreact to the most recent thing that they saw and then freak out about it and then post about it and then forget about it 2 seconds later. That's not like a uniquely Twitch chat feature. That's just what humans are going to do. You're going to have a little bit of recency bias. You see a team win one game, it's the only game that you've seen them play, and you don't take into account all of the factors that are in front of you. We're finally starting to see these teams get separated. We're starting to see who the top teams actually are. We're starting to see who the lower teams are. And now we're actually going to get to see the higher end up against the higher end. We're going to start to get into that bracket play very soon and see who the best team really is. So,
Rich,
yeah, we don't know how good Tectone is yet.
Rich, someone in my chat just said W skin for me.
W skin?
That's huge. I haven't got a single. Yep. Someone said W skin.
It's a W.
That's huge. I got a W skin. Chat, this is a W skin right here, certified by some guy in my chat. Is the Mizkit bundle, which is now available on the Smite store. It is cool, hip. It's got OTK on it. You can kill people, and they'll get really mad that you have my skin. So if you want to piss off not only your entire team, but the team that you're fighting, go ahead and pick my skin, and I'm sure someone will be messaging you afterwards really pissed.
And you know what? I'll do that right now. I'll go in a Smite game, and I'll buy your skin, and I'll farm kids on it later.
Post your best clips with the skin on Smite Reddit. It's gonna go crazy. They'll love it.
They love it. They'll love it. Loves it.
Oh yeah, they love it. Did everyone see my rabbit?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bud. Let's see it.
Reddit.
Oh yeah.
What do you think?
What kind of dog is this?
I think he's a mix of cat. But look at him. He just lets me do whatever he wants.
How big is he? He's a chunk.
Nah, he's a big cat, but he's really cute. And he just lets me do whatever he wants. Bad chat. We actually have some big news. We actually almost overtook League of Legends for about 3 seconds. But unfortunately, we ran an ad and we lost some views from that. But now they're back and bigger than ever. But we were so close. We were so close to taking over League of Legends for about 5 seconds, but that was huge. Smite is massive right now. It is absolutely massive, and I just want to give a big shout out to pretty much everyone streaming the game. Thank you guys so much. Smite is honestly an incredible game, and I'm glad a lot of communities are starting to see that Smite is actually fun, despite me being a massive troll with it.
Big shout out to Mizkif and everybody who got this tournament together. There's so many people behind the scenes at OTK who organize things like this, and it's just crazy to see. You know, 2 years ago, I remember the type of events that we would put on, and now we're doing a giant Smite tournament. So big shout out to Mizkif and everybody behind the scenes who made it possible.
Yeah, W's all around to everyone.
Yeah, if I could be real for a second, like I've been doing esports now for like 10 years, and Smite was my jump in, and like I don't do it anymore, but I still love the game. And it's like, you guys have been around the esports scene or the streamer scene, and everybody knows someone that plays Smite, but nobody like plays Smite. And I feel like it just needs something like this to like, oh, word, that game is kind of dope. And like, I don't know. I'm still the Smite guy, bro. It's a really cool thing to see you guys doing this. So like, you know, all jokes aside, like thank you, Miz and OTK for getting it done, because this is a big deal to me, like on a personal level. So thumbs up, dude.
Yeah, I pretty much just woke up. That's all I did. I'll be real with you. I didn't really do much.
It is crazy how like so many people have dabbled in Smite, like Myth, Jerma eventually played Smite way back when. There's so many big names that have just like played the game that you're like, huh, that's weird. Why?
We are also hearing some fantastic news, chat. Apparently, Smite servers in general are having massive fucking problems because you guys are playing Smite too much. So apparently the servers are having too much problems. So we are going to we're gonna take a quick break for about 5 seconds.
We were being League, dude.
We were beating League. We were right there. We were literally right there.
League!
We were right there. Yeah, Smite servers are having a problem, so they're gonna try to talk to Amazon and maybe get an extra server or something like that. Maybe talk to Nostalrius WoW and see what they can do, if they can make a deal. Yeah, someone wants to watch Shrek 2, we could do that.
You guys want to carry my feral druid while we wait?
Let's see how long Rich can stall for. Rich, go for it.
Oh, I thought that we were actually going to a break. So usually with things like this, when Pecky says that we're going to take a break, we actually go to a break. But I can keep talking if that's what chat wants. If not, Pecky's could just completely cut me off right now. But I'm down to keep talking. Oh, don't go to my camera full screen.
Let's go.
Oh, no.
Let's see how long
that
Rich can
that
stall
is
for.
the worst thing you could ever hear when you are a caster. I'm going to your camera full screen. I actually remember one time back in the day, I was doing play-by-play commentary. I was doing an analyst desk. It was one of the first analyst desks in World of Warcraft history. And on my analyst panel was Sony Digital. And we were in the middle of a country where we didn't really speak the same language as the people in production. And for some reason, they accidentally left the microphone open, and I could hear them all speaking in another language while I'm talking to Sony Digital. We covered for 1 hour and 47 minutes without having any gameplay. And man, that time just flew by because I was with my buddy Sony Digital. And now I get to do the same exact thing while Sony Digital is absolutely tearing it up in the game. For anybody who's just tuning in right now, I want to remind you that this Smite tournament has a massive prize pool, $100,000 on the line. 40 streamers that you know and love, making up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams. We started it off by getting them into a group format, and right now we're figuring out the best where we will put them together in a bracket. Team Clint came out looking pretty strong, but we expected a little bit more for him. Clint actually managed to put together a team of Connor Eats Pants, Atrioc, Mango, and Seer. Their coach, Incon, was telling me that Seer actually said something very interesting. Seer said, you know what? I don't have a huge ego because I'm new to Smite. Because of that, I'm going to fully trust in my ADC. And then after that, he immediately dropped into roleplay and pretended to vomit on stream. My mother called me also, and she said that I have to be nice to Seer because Seer's her favorite streamer. We also took a look at Jerma's team for a little bit. If you didn't know this, Jerma actually did play Anubis quite a bit. He made a YouTube video teaching other people how to play Anubis, but will he be able to teach us how to win a $100,000 tournament? We will find out soon. He's backed up by Russell, Poke, Shore4, and Noko. But their coach, Weekend, is someone that I'm very familiar with because 7 years ago, I started casting Smite during the Xbox League, and that was when I met Weekend, an absolute beast of a coach. We'll have to see if that is something that can pull Jerma's squad together. Even though Jerma does have experience, his team has looked like it doesn't have the communication that some of the other top teams have had, and also some of the strategies that they've been going for haven't been focusing on protecting some of their most valuable pieces. So I kind of want to see a little bit more of a protect one strat coming out from Jerma, maybe try to focus on that Anubis skill that he already has, and maybe that strategy won't be as fragile as it necessarily stands. As we do talk about Snuffy's team as well, Snuffy's going to be made up of NMP, some guy named Willpower, who's being really mean to everybody, Lirik, and IPN. Now, NMP, clearly a C-tier gamer, and I think that we're just seeing that repeated over and over again. We're going to have to see if Snuffy can get NMP in line, but it is getting very close to his bedtime. So we're going to have to find out whether or not NMP can push it just an extra hour later than he is usually awake. I am not too optimistic about that. On the side of Team Fillion, Cutie Cinderella wasn't able to actually come and play today, and I feel like it's kind of revenge because I showed up late to the cupcake thing. I'm really sorry, Cutie, but we did have to have a last-minute replacement. Luckily, you have S-Fan and Grayson on the team, so there is already a little bit of that team synergy, which we've already started to talk about a whole bunch. You know, S-Fan and Grayson, they do a lot of different things like WoW Arena together, so they're going to have a good vibe for how the other person plays. You also have Likari on that team as well. And, you know, Likari, he's always up real late, Likari gaming hours, so he knows how to fit into pretty much any team. On the side of Team Emeru, I think this is one of the teams that maybe some people are a little bit disappointed in. You have a lot of game experience between this team. Obviously, it's in MOBAs as well, and it hasn't been adapted over exactly the way that you would want to see it. So we'll have to find out from Emeru a little bit later if this team can do it. But let's take a look at the picks and the bans coming up right now. We got two incredible casters to take you into the game. Let's see who's going to come out on top in Mischief Smite Invitational.
We're back. Thank God.
It's us.
The servers are up. They're working. The hamsters got running. I'm glad. They fed them extra today, it seems.
Ooh.
Baron first pick.
Little Baron first pick. We haven't seen any Barons so far.
Baron from Team Tectone. All right. I like it. I wonder if we're going to see Cuckoo.
We should, right? Kukulkan top 2 for Team Jerma. I want to see... Listen, I've heard a lot about Jerma and his Anubis, but he's picked Bakasura again. Give me a break,
Bakasura every game.
He's been guiding us non-stop with this Anubis, and he's letting us all down.
Anubis jungle. Yeah. It works. I do it. It could work. It's good. I promise.
Okay. Izanami. As I was saying earlier, she is a corpse, but the card art, you can't have, well, you know, never mind. Team Tectone, what are they gonna pick up? Okay, you can't have bazongas like that on a corpse, okay? That's what I was gonna say. I haven't said it, but yeah, I don't know.
Wow, I can't wait. Oh, Kali, wow, that's a good pick. We saw that previously on Will, but it didn't really pan out for him. Kind of forgot to push his 4 button. Hopefully, they've learned from his mistakes, and this Kali figures out how to push the 4 button.
Surely. Kuzenbo as well, one of the most anti-fun characters in the game, which is a good pickup here. He reflects damage at you. He's a turtle. He pushes you into walls. He's just very, very annoying in general.
He's got reflect, extra cooldown. He's just nothing you want to deal with. Artemis pick comes out for Team Jerma. Looking pretty even so far. I think they're sticking to the same game plan they did in the past couple games, which is good. You don't want to get wild and wacky on the main stage. You're playing for money here. It matters. You're gonna sweat it out.
They got Izanami and Artemis. What do they mean by that? What are they doing? What is happening? Is something special coming out here?
Wait, no.
What about Kukulkan?
Cuckoo is mid.
Yeah.
Is it been a mishap?
Izanami solo, maybe? Listen, there's no way there was a mishap.
It's Poke Artemis solo.
Smite.
It's Poke Artemis solo. 100%. I saw it last night. It's Poke Artemis solo.
How did it go last night?
I don't know how he's gonna make it work. He was like 14-3.
Oh, okay.
He made it work. I think it just comes down to who's it. Oh, these are not the picks I'm expecting. Who's going where?
Well, that's got to be Agni mid, Baron solo, Kuzenbo support, or it could be Kuzen solo, Baron support, right? Kali jungle, Cardi B, ADC, right? Under?
Yeah. Okay, I think we got it figured out. Yeah. So the direct counter to the Artemis solo is gonna be Kuzenbo, unfortunately. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe they just don't kill each other and farm for 30 minutes and then they have a fed Artemis. Maybe that's what they're playing for here.
Maybe. I mean, we'll see. If they can pull it off, I'll be impressed. Agni in the mid lane. This is definitely a god that Jerma will be familiar with, which might be a disadvantage for Team Tectone. Maybe they should be avoiding picking gods that were around in like 2012, 2013.
Yeah, just get rid of
that is Jerma's wheelhouse, you know?
Exactly. And they do lock it in. They're still hovering the Charty B. And they've locked that in too. Character we haven't seen yet today, I don't think.
Do you know any Cardi B songs? I don't think I know any.
Not one.
I was thinking we could throw one in there, but
nope,
I ain't got
do not know one.
I'm
absolutely
too old.
Not.
Ares last pick. There it is. And the comms are finished out. We got Ares support. I think it must be Artemis solo, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. Artemis solo, Cuckoo mid, is not ADC, Boxer jungle, Ares. They got a lot of CC and team fights, man. A lot of setup for sure to hit some dingers on Cuckoo. As the other team has more of a pick-based comp, it seems.
Apparently, WAP is Cardi B. I'm hearing
Yeah, love that.
Yeah,
very good song.
WAP, yeah. Big tune.
Pecky, it's your favorite Peckies?
Oh,
you said it's your favorite?
He dances
you said
on
it was your
TikTok
favorite
too?
Peckies? Yeah, okay, I got you.
Oh, he throws it back. Oh, we like that.
Oh, God. It'll be interesting to see what happens and what develops here. It's such a wild thing that anything can happen. Team Tectone 2-0. Team Jerma 1-1. They're getting hot. They're getting heated up. I don't know what's gonna go on. I don't know what's gonna transpire.
So I think Team Tectone through regardless, right? They end up 2-1 no matter what. No. Maybe it could be a three-way tie. Surely we don't get a three-way tie.
What
I don't know how we resolve that. Let's not talk about what happens if there's a three-way tie. That's not gonna. We won't worry about that. What's gonna happen though? Oh, shortest game length wins.
Shortest game length. Oh, speedrun strat.
Speedrun strat. Also the name of my sex tape. But on the side of this game, I feel like the solo lane matchup is going to be the really important thing here. Artemis versus either Baron or Kuzin. That's where I'm going to be focused. I don't know which it's going to be, but either way, I feel like that's going to decide the game. Yeah,
it's going to be whoever gets fed fast, it seems. Or farms it out forever. That seems to be the reoccurring theme here. Wow, it's like if they play good, they'll win. Who would have thought?
Oh, maybe.
A controversial statement.
Yeah, you're really going out there today. You're making a lot of enemies, Double J.
I'm sorry. I've been so brash on my takes.
Anyway, Jerma, I think this is his third Bakasura game.
Third in the game.
This guy's got to get a life.
Consistent.
He's got to get a life. He's got to get a grip and pick something else. I'll say it. I'm brave like that. Get a grip, Jerma.
Maybe he identifies with the same character. Maybe he's like, hey, I'm kind of a gremlin in real life. I like the little gremlin running around in game.
Eats people and throws up. That's what he does.
Yeah.
And that's his thing? That's what you're saying, though? You really are making enemies today.
Yep, I am. Only love for Jerma.
We're going into game. Thank goodness for solo Double J. We're getting there.
Please, get it started, please.
Oh, okay. Is Poke solo or ADC?
I told you it's Poke solo Artemis.
Okay, so it's solo Artemis this game.
Yes.
No, wait. Yeah, he's on the duo side though. You're wrong. It's Izanami solo.
I'm wrong?
Yeah, don't move it. Don't move it.
Dude, I did research and it doesn't apply. That's not fair. They're changing up their tactics mid-game. That's not fair at all.
They're on the wrong side of the map somehow. It can happen.
I am dumb, but maybe they're not feeling it and they lane swap. 10 minutes in. I don't think that's gonna happen, but it might.
We'll see how it goes. We got some Baron's Brews in the game. First Baron's Brews we've had. We got 3 of them. They give you some health and mana.
Quite good.
Nice.
Like super HP bot.
You sip them up. Kuzumbo can throw out little turtles. That's cool. He throws little turtles at you, and they like beat the shit out of you, basically.
They do.
So that's fun. Also, he's dressed up in a nice purple suit.
Mafia boss. Don't want to mess with him. I'll blicky you down. I think normal starts here. Nothing weird. No invading, which is sad. It's hard to do these days, but you can still do it.
Yeah,
it's possible.
Tough.
Dude,
it's tough.
Favorite strat, you go blink Bakasura, you blink and steal enemy soul laners, blue buff. Start of the game.
And they have 6.
Yep, they quit. It is devious.
I love that. We haven't seen many good Cali performances so far this tournament. Do you think Tectone's the one to show us what that goddess is all about?
I'm surprised he didn't play Arachne. I am surprised. Maybe he just wasn't feeling the impact from it the last game and he decided to switch it up for Kali.
Yeah, we'll see how he gets on with it. Kali versus Baka in the jungle. How do you think that goes? Do you think Baka just gets owned? Or
Baka should, early game, Baka should beat Kali in farming real easy. You just run around the map and you eat stuff and then you win. But I don't know if Jerma's playing at that high level. I hope he is. He's playing it 3 games in a row. I think he's learned by now.
He must have. He's figured it out. Surely. Yeah. He's put the hours in.
Absolutely. I mean,
Cuckoo in mid again for sure. That guy has been a menace.
He has been dominating the games. It has been. He's been a menace. That's for sure.
I feel like there's been a couple teams where I expected players to be the best. Dave on Dave's team, Jerma on Jerma's team, and there's just been a couple people who have come out the sides a little bit and absolutely blown their team out of the war. It's crazy.
It has been surprising, but you can't discredit them at all. They're still playing fine. Sometimes, like I said, not feeding is how you win.
Yeah, I've got to try that one. In the duo lane, nobody feeding quite yet. Yeah, not a lot of damage being done, to be honest. Pokes on this Artemis versus the Cardi B and her WAP, I guess.
Oh,
and
man.
Kuzin.
Oh, Jesus.
No. Oh, no.
Man.
Oh, fuck.
Chains coming out.
Chains!
They can't go anywhere when they're chained.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, drops into the immunity. Playing a little aggro. Both about half HP. I don't think there's quite going all at it yet. They're just gonna test the waters a little bit. A little bit of limit testing. See what they can get away with.
Yeah, these teams look a little bit nervy, I think. It's very passive so far.
They're nothing crazy aggressive coming out. Jerma playing a very aggressive guy, especially in the jungle when you just walk up and deny camps. He's been farming it out and playing a little bit safer.
Sure. The thing about Bakasura is he can slurp up camps, if you don't know that, chat. He can jump into a camp and he can just slurp that mofo up. He eats like the whole minion up and he steals the buff and he ruins your day. But Jerma, I don't know if he's been doing that. He's just been kind of slurping his own camps.
Yeah, he isn't. I don't think he's crossed the half part of the map yet. I'm going to be honest. I don't think I've seen him on the enemy side of the map yet.
No.
I mean, isn't the worst thing.
About to meet. Where are they going? Oh, jump over the wall.
They're looking for sure for.
You ain't killing sure for.
Missed on the Kali. A little bit of a re-engage.
Nothing's happening.
Baka not doing much until level 5, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So maybe it's better he's farming it out. Kind of useless until he hits level 5. Back to the dual lane. Not just, farming and smiling. 18-hour video.
Yeah, I wanted to have a look at relics here. Beads, so versus Ares. Ares, he's going, is it Chronos Pendant build? For I'm done with the Xbox? That's criminal. He's going the awesome Jake build.
Interesting. I mean, it makes him use a lot of abilities. That's for sure.
Yeah, he'll have more ults. So his ult's really annoying. It grabs you, it pulls you back in. If you don't have Purification Beads to cleanse it, you pretty much die. And if he's got that ult more often, then you die more often, I guess. So that's going to be the strat here. He will not be tanky. If they focus... So, Team Tectone here, if they have their heads in the game, they got to be looking at the builds, figuring out what to do. They see this Ares. They're like, this guy has no procs and no mobility. Let's kill him over and over and over and over again. But we'll see if they put the hours in to be able to figure that out.
Yeah, whenever I get an Ares on my team, I don't want to play the game. Because if they get behind even a little bit, they don't do anything. They walk in, they try to ult, and they die before they can ult. And they're kind of useless.
They will be getting behind. They will be getting behind.
Yeah, and he's not building tanky too, so the time to kill him goes like up way more. So what does he do? He's gonna throw abilities, and I guess that'll be good. Hopefully not die. That's his biggest downfall is gonna be how fast he dies because that Chronos Pendant.
Yeah, he'll be dying fast, but he'll be using abilities fast too, I guess. Oh, gank on the right hand side. They're looking for the Coco. Does still have the dash. And will get out, but here comes the big suck. The suck comes through. He gets sucked. Will he be sucked
on the back line though with the big ult. He's coming back.
Jerma, turn around.
Can he pick up
looking
both?
to fight him. Oh, has he got the leap? He got body blocked by creeps.
He's close. Is he gonna dive it? Oh, he plays it safe.
He's so
Trade
scared.
1 for 1.
He's got to get in there.
Good re-engage from the Baka. Noko looked like couldn't do much there. Kind of got CC locked and sucked and plucked back. And what could he do?
Nothing apart from die, I guess. Did invest the beads as well, but that's going to be the first blood bounty. Going the way of this Kali, you do get a little bit of bonus gold when you get the first kill of the game. The teams must not know that because first blood has been taking fucking ages. They've got to... Someone's got to tell them, I think.
First blood's like worth what? An extra 400 gold, I think, and everything, every like kill after that's like 100, 200 maybe.
Yeah,
So
if you're lucky, 200.
It's worth it to actually go for that first blood. You know, play on like level 2 power spikes when everybody else is level 1. Didn't have that much this tournament. Everybody's kind of taking the safer approach to it, playing calm and calculated.
Yeah, they're playing for the late game. They really want the money.
They want the money. Who doesn't?
No doubt. Big lol man, by the way, on the Swagny skin. That is its actual name. I didn't make that up. He looks like he has some good mechanics so far from what I've seen. Dashing the waves, like using his 2 properly, using his passive.
He seems to be holding it down. Not really anything weird coming out yet on both teams. The builds are kind of normal, besides the areas with Chronos Plant. That's weird. But if it works, it works.
Yeah, it has been happening in the Pro League.
That is disturbing.
But like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't really vibe with it that much, but they've been whipping it out, and some people have been winning with it. We'll see if it transfers into this level of play as well, if they can abuse the cooldown that you get from that. It's just like, you get hella cooldown from it. You can use abilities way more.
You're going to be getting out 2 extra rotations of abilities each fight, and that might make the difference, especially if you're Ares chaining them, you know, they can't run away, a lot more damage. It could be the thing that decides fights, or it could just die.
Oh, there we go. Got the passive up.
Jerma.
Gank in the mid lane. Good beat.
The sure. Oh, he hits another one. Jerma barely escaping. Here comes the regank. Jerma will fall. Ooh, he decides to keep it clean. Tectone getting a kill and not getting greedy. Got the replay here. Is this a solo?
No way. He sucked him. He sucked him. Oh, get in the coffin and then into the grave, son. Stripping.
Playing against Baron, you gotta wait to dash. If you dash too early, you're getting sucked.
That was cracked. That was pretty clean. No wonder this Baron got first picked by Team Tectone.
Yeah, they were confident in his play. Stripping really balling out right now. That's gonna be a problem. He's worth the most money in the game right now.
Oh.
Him pretty much tied with Kali.
Yeah. Which you do not want to see.
No, yeah, that's if Kali's getting ahead, that is problems. Literally the 1v5 machine character.
Yeah,
which Tectone might be able to do. Baron leading the damage charts too. He's kind of just feeding him the left and the right in lane, huh?
Yeah, Drew. Well, there is Izanami up there as well, so I guess they've been trading back and forth. It is a Transcendence build from Izanami in solo, which I feel like is not something I've seen before. It looks like Coco's just gonna go full damage here. No prots.
Full damage, no prots, which is, if you're gonna play an ADC in solo lane, that's how I want it. I do not want you building any defense.
Yeah, it does mean Ares ult on the Joe side. Looks like immuned out by Charybdis. Goes into the pool, launching them up, looking for the kill onto Polks. There's the ult from the Kuzenbo, pushing them back. The follow-up is huge, but no kill comes through in the dual lane. They just barely live. And
I can't believe they got out of there scot-free.
Jerma
good combos too.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe how close that was. Looks like they're fighting for the Baka now, or the Baka's fighting for the Baron now. They're trying to even it up a little bit. They recognized Baron's kind of popping off, and they got him a gank.
That's a pretty big shutdown, to be honest. They take down the level 11 Baron. The Baka was level 9 at the time, so you get a little bit more gold off that kill than you would if you killed someone even levels. So a good pickoff there by Jerma, recognizing where his team needs help, and as the good captain he is, steering the ship in the right direction.
Yeah, he is leading them to victory, it seems. His voice louder than everybody else's on the team, so you know they're going to be listening to him.
For sure. For sure. He's so loud. Have you heard him?
Very. He screams for his wife about 10 times a stream.
What's going on builds-wise here, Double J? What do you think about the one of the things that's happening in the game? For example, the Warlocks on Baron.
Good.
Oh, yeah?
No, it's really nice to stack for HP, especially early game if you're playing that squishier character.
There's a kill!
Oh, Tectone just ripping through. Surefour didn't really even have much time to fight back. Cuckoo Tornado did a little bit of damage, but that was pretty much for free. Just Cuckoo out of position there. It's rough playing Cuckoo sometimes because if you have that character like Kali that can just run at you No brain, no aim. Must be a Kali main. You can just run it down at people. Oh, they said shut up to Kali real quick. They're back at it. Jerma ripping through 3 people. Get him the triple.
Kill for Jerma!
Dude, if I'm Jerma, I'm looking for 2 more. I want the
Holy
penta.
shit, where's the penta?
Oh, are they calling fire?
Fire? Who's pulling
This
it?
is an
Post
early
pulled it.
fire.
They got 2
don't
hunters
know.
and a back, huh? They got the damage, I think.
They got the damage. The enemy team's nowhere near. This might be a free fire giant at 12 minutes.
That is very, very... Oh,
this?
Jerma's gonna die to it. He's gonna die to it.
They're
all
falling.
gonna
Oh
die
no, the
to it.
burn.
Yeah,
The burn.
NPC.
2 down. They're still pulling it. They believe they can get it.
Keep going, Fire Giant. You
We
can
might
get a
get to see the
penta.
penta.
Oh,
He's got to
for the
climb.
Fire Giant. Short
Fire
forward
Giant,
versus the
penta,
FG
it's so
knocked
close.
up. FG, it's gonna get a
Panda kill! We saw one in the dirty.
Oh my. The first to get a penta kill.
Absolute tragedy.
Oh.
That is a tragedy. Oh, Team Jerma, that hurts. That hurts the soul.
5 up.
Oh, man.
I can't believe I finally got to cast a penta kill. What a moment. for
Dude,
me.
what oh look at Fire Giant.
Look at it. Look at the way he uses his
feeding
skills
them.
here. Rips them
Look
about.
at all that lava.
Oh, gets them on the lava. Gets the
man.
knock up.
Oh,
Double
no,
knock up. Oh.
The double knock up
So
sealed their
clean.
fate. The worst part is, if you leave that area, you do get burned for damage. So you saw Ares try to go out and then come back in. He just got burned for extra damage. It's 1 hit. It's so close. Taneo's. Oh, my smite soul is shaken.
Oh,
That is-
I don't know.
That is
Drew.
nuts. While we were watching that, just majestic pentakill from Fire Giant. Team Tectone did secure a Gold Fury, so that's a little bit of a swing there, I would say.
The Gold Fury really shitting it up here, huh? Maybe report X9 the
Yeah.
Gold Fury?
Yeah, maybe
Really letting the team down.
the Gold Fury's got to get buffed, huh? Maybe Gold Fury gets a pentakill next. Maybe that's what needs to happen.
Yeah. We gotta let the Gold Fury farm up a little bit, maybe come online later on in the game. I can't believe we just...
I can't move on. I can't move on.
I've never seen that.
That
in
is
my
on
life.
no one's bingo card. Absolutely none.
None.
That is absurd. I don't think I've ever seen that, actually, ever.
Surefour was doing his best as well. It was 1v1 at the very end.
It was 1 HP, but he dropped a NATO. I think if he autoed it, he actually would have had it.
He also got knocked up.
He
like
did.
at the very last second.
He did get knocked up.
You know, it's tough. It's tough.
Oh,
it's tough out there.
Man. Okay. Well, it's looking pretty even in gold. A little bit of a lead from Tectone now. They just mental reset after that one, you know? That's everybody back to base, everybody reformulate, and try to overcome that.
That's just incredible. Team Tectone have 4 kills, but Team Jerma have 9 deaths. That is something special.
You absolutely hate to see it, but
1 in a million.
Hey, this is a new org. These things happen.
They're working out the kinks, you know. As the game goes on, as the tournament goes on, they're gonna figure out like the little bits and pieces that they need to learn around the map, like don't stand in the fiery angry pools and
fire equals bad.
Yeah. Oh, we've got an update. We've got an update. Hang on. Oh, Smite better than League of Legends by all available metrics. We are better than League of Legends. Congratulations, all Smiters and Mizkif.
Big round of applause to everybody streaming the event. Obviously, Miz for hosting and everybody associated. We beat League. That's what we came here. Back it up. We're done.
We
can leave happy now.
I've been waiting for this for 10 years. So, Strippin gets a kill onto Nokoko. That was a gank.
Just real
Right-hand
casual.
side.
Just real casual. Probably Baron sucked her. Nope, didn't even use it.
Oh, didn't even have to suck her up. Didn't have to use anything.
I just kind of walked in there and bopped her a little bit.
Oh, now he's
the
sucking.
suck comes out.
Oh,
Jerma with big
CC
damage.
immunity from the ult, looking for more. Oh,
the
coming through a
heal,
little bit of
though.
heal, and he's
out
dancing.
of
He's
ult.
giving him the jukes.
Oh, in the backline, Tectone has to ult and run away.
No
this
way.
is chaos.
Kill him.
Jerma's trying to follow it up. He's doing damage, but he's getting rooted.
Oh, he's
Jerma
dead.
will fall to the Kuzumbo ult.
Pull back in.
Kuzumbo getting pulled back, but maybe not the best to use it on the person that's full HP. Probably
he's a
not the
tanky
damage
boy.
there. They're staying around though. They just need to leave. They need to take the dub and leave. Go back to
that
farming.
turtle shell, pretty hard to get through there. I feel like Jerma could have got a kill there, but Strippin was just dancing and prancing.
He broke his ankles.
And blitzing and moving around. And just
like an NBA pro out there. That was a beautiful thing.
I know a lot about the NBA.
Yeah?
Yeah, in
Who's your
Scotland.
player?
It's gotta be Russell Westbrook. No, it's not. That's wrong. Klay Thompson if he wasn't injured all the time, you know?
Oh, fair. I'm surprised you actually named real people.
Yeah,
I was waiting for you to say like Oprah or something.
Oh, Oprah. Yeah, she's okay. She knows ball.
She's balling out with all that money she has. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. This is a billionaire with a B, I think.
Who would you say is the Oprah of Twitch?
XQC. What? We talking viewership or we talking personality?
Personality. XQC?
I don't know. Viewership XQC. I mean, how do you compete that with that?
Trade maybe? Yeah, maybe trade.
Train? Yeah, sure. Don't get it twisted. Do not gamble. You will lose.
Oh, you'll lose. Game going on right now. Paulie, look at the book build. Sure for. This nerd's been at the library. Couple books picked up for him. Book of Thoth and Polynomicon.
That does big damage. Polynomicon giving you an extra increased damage on your next auto attack after using the ability. Comes out real good with Cuckoo because you're using a lot of abilities. So you get a lot of free extra damage. Extra damage equals good.
Passive gives him a bit of extra power as well to scale from. He's slamming. What else is going on in the builds? We got a Fatalis, a Hasten. It is still called Hasten Fatalis, right? For Jerma, he's going to be auto attacking, not slowing down. Basically removes your basic attack penalty, so you don't have to stop when you're slamming left click and hitting people.
You can absolutely left mouse button some people. He doesn't even have to think anymore. Just rams his face into him.
Which is good for him. It's good for him.
It is. And he also has kin, so he does extra damage too.
That's true.
Tectone burning Pyromancer real quick with that Kali damage.
Yeah.
Baron's still holding top player damage. Ooh, Artemis though. Artemis took it, but it might be a little bloated damage because it looks like Artemis is gonna fall.
Yeah, she's down.
Hate to see that whenever the teammate says, man, look how much damage I did. Yeah, but you're also 0-8. So of course you did that much.
If you're top damage though, they can't tell you were beating. That's the rules.
That is not my rule book.
Those are the rules, I'm afraid.
Tectone just autoing him down. There's not much he can do about that as Cuckoo. Cuckoo doesn't really have any peel for himself.
Yeah, struggling to get away from this auto attack jungler. She hasn't even gone the Fatalis, you know. The backers picked up the Fatalis to stick to people. I like this build better on the Kali, to be fair, but like maybe at these levels. Oh, I say at these levels. These teams are definitely like playing well. Tectone looking good on the Kali so far.
Could be a diamond lobby right now.
Yeah, definitely like better.
Probably
than
better than a diamond lobby. I've seen some things.
This team is like it was the one touted to be the one that might be able to take on Dave and Cohen. So far, they're looking good. They're playing really good fundamental Smite.
Good. I think that's going to be the rivalry developing from this game is just Dave versus Tectone.
They hate each other. I heard.
Yeah. I heard them calling each other names, saying they stink.
They said you stink, buddy. No doubt.
Yeah.
They threw that out there.
Harshest thing they could say too.
That was absurd.
It's like just kind of milling about. A little bit of big gold lead for Team Tectone, but it doesn't feel like Team Jerma's that weak right now. Maybe they are. Sure, for level 16, while Kali's level 19, Agni level 18. Okay, I take it back. They are weak right now.
I feel like this is the most deaths. I feel like this is more deaths than Surefour had like the whole tournament so far in this one game. I thought they would take away the Kukulkan from him, but it looks like they didn't need to. They had the punish. They had the tech.
Yeah,
and
they have a lot of stuff that runs at them. That's the Cuckoo counter.
Yeah.
The question is going to be: Is Fire Giant going to get another Penta this game, or is Team Tectone going to swoop in and take it now that they have the lead?
Yeah, I think that could be the turnaround moment. If Team Tectone, engage the Fire Giant and take its wrath, then Team Jerma could come straight back into this. They were 6-4 up when that happened, right? They were winning.
Yep.
They just got a little bit over-aggressive.
Travesty for the team there. It definitely helps having all 5 people on the map. Contrary to belief. If they're all dead, they can't really do anything.
Yeah. Even if they get the FG and all 5 died, it doesn't.
It wouldn't have
do
mattered.
anything for you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not
Doesn't
great.
do anything. It was a bold call. I believe that's Team Weaken, right? So, Weaken taught him that.
Yeah, I did hear that he had to leave his desk when that happened and take a walk outside, and take a break. Oh,
the turn. Kali ult. That's that ult we've been talking about. That's so strong, just immune to dying.
That's how you do it.
It looks like a fight's developing. Jerma not looking like he's in a good spot. He has the ult for the CC immunity, but he might get out. Looks like he's safe and clear. All right, now they're just milling about. Maybe, you know, there's not really gold to do. Maybe they go over to fire? Maybe they go for the tower. They're playing for the tower. That's fine. Hey, get all the towers, you know, play it slow. Don't want to get pentakilled by Fire Giant. Do that sort of thing.
They don't have minions though, and one thing about Smite compared to other MOBAs is that towers are extremely tough to take down. And you don't have minions, they hit really, real hard.
They hit hard. They don't
get
die.
that down to half. But yeah, no way they can do that without minions quite yet.
That's a big thing that teams kind of have to realize is like wave management is really important in this game, but it's not really a beginner thing to know about. Especially when just those towers are so hard to kill if you don't have any minions in there. If they have the minions, they get that tower easy peasy. But, you know, managing those waves can be a bit of an advanced tactic. And I don't know if we're going to see much of that in these series.
Yeah, for sure. You've got to try and pick the place to push, right? Where your waves are the most pushed up and make sure they're pushed up before that. You don't ever want to backdoor because towers get backdoor protections, basically. When minions aren't there, they're harder to kill. Yep. So you want minions there so you're not tanking it yourself and so that they're easier to kill.
Whole team just kind of mulling about right now. They're kind of assessing the situation. Poke by himself on the left side. Ooh, he might come past with the Kali. That's not looking good if that happens. Ooh, the Kali is on him. I think he might have had an ult.
Oh, I think he bored. Yeah, he bored.
Yeah, he ulted away. That could have got dicey real quick, but he needed to disengage. Kali has Tectone has a 4-level lead right now. He's a scary man. 2-level team on the other people on the team. Ares ult comes out on Tectone. Tectone doesn't have beads. I think he beads late.
He did.
Gets his ult out.
Oh, no Ares blink. That was
Kali ult is, he blinks away. A little extra safe on that one. All right. He doesn't want to die. He's low. Now the thing, they got to play around Kali not having ult now. That's their win condition. That's how they win.
Yeah, no beads, no ult on Kali, so very, very killable right now. Ares still having the blink as well, so we'll be able to gap close and get onto her pretty soon. So that's gonna need to be the play. We need some good shot calling here by Team Jerma.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know who is like calling the shots for them. I'm not actually sure.
I'm gonna say it's Surefour. Oh, Surefour, big ult, but Tectone already got one. Oh no, it's starting to go wrong.
Tectone got his reset. Oh, the Charty B ult. Oh my god, he's got a triple. Oh. He's doing a NATO though. He might take out.
No way.
He's low.
Big ult.
They're going for more. They're not settled just yet. Beads Aegis comes out for Surefour. I'm not sure it's gonna matter. Everyone falls. It's looking like Fire Giant might have round 2 coming up.
Fire Giant, let's see what it can do here. It's already gotten 5 kills this game.
It has 5 kills.
Who's tanking it up?
Fire Giant is 5-0 right now. Might claim another. Might be 6-0.
Be careful.
He's backing out. He's smart.
Okay,
I think he can relax. They don't need his damage. They're
get out of there.
Yeah.
Okay, they did it.
Take it easy. Okay, good. That's good. That's clean.
That's how you do it, Team Jerma. I hope they. I was gonna say I hope they had some wards on that so they could see, but they didn't. They didn't have any wards.
No. Yeah, they couldn't even contest even if they wanted to, I don't think. They just have such a lead now. The gold lead buffs out to 12K, which is, that's a lot of items. That's going to be hard to come back from. But, seeing crazier things, they do have a great team fight. They have the Ares ult, the Artemis ult, the Bakasura ult. They have a lot of tools to make a comeback.
Yeah, I feel like the big barrier in their way right now is Tectone. Tectone going up against one of the other good junglers in this event, Jerma, who's been playing pretty well. But Tectone 8-1 on like a hyper carry.
Yeah,
pick.
That is scary. Tectone is just, you never want to see a Fed Kali, and he got a Fed Kali. Now he gets to do whatever he wants. He's in for a fun rest of the game. He literally gets to do anything.
Yeah, late game. The best character in the game? Is it fair to say that? I would say definitely like
it's
top
close.
3, right?
Yeah, top 3.
Absolutely slams at this point in the game. Can just 1v1 absolutely anybody because of that ultimate making you immune to death for like 5 seconds. They should probably nerf that, huh?
Yeah, no. I've been wanting it forever. Ooh, Tectone gets a kill on Poke. He's running through with that ult. They can't stop him. He gets a double. He's going for more. He wants the reset. He will fall, but he gets at least 2. It's now a 3v4 under the Phoenix. They're doing some damage, but they have that Cuckoo just laying tornadoes down. It's so hard to push into that. Yeah,
I feel like that's a trade you take there. Tectone for your duo lane, no problem. They can hold the base now. Surefour just pumping out damage with those tornadoes. Build coming online, about to finish off his 6th item pretty soon and have that percent pen so he can hit tanks as well. But yeah, net worth charts up, Kali all the way up the top. Go on.
Duo lane, best friends with Owen. I didn't even see that till now. Best friends, they 0-8. Oh, you hate to see it. That is rough. If they want anything, the good thing is, you know, their ults are still good. Even if they're feeding the brains out, they still do things. You know, you push 4 in the team fight, they're going to either get beads out or they're going to get CC'd.
Aries actually doing okay farm-wise as well. If you see an 0-4 support versus a 1-0 support, you would not expect the difference to be 1 level. So I'm done with Xbox.
Yeah, that is surprising. And he does hit level 17, so he'll be able to finish his starter 2. Adds to the tankiness a little bit. Animosity on the Kuzenbo. Is that normal? Do you get like upgraded to the other one, not the auto attack one?
Wait, on the Kuzenbo?
Yeah, on the Kuzenbo. He got not animosity, sorry,
he has benevolence. Yeah, he hasn't upgraded it yet. It's fine. It's fine. It's good.
I want him to go animosity, because then he can slap him up.
I would like that. I'd like Kuzenbo to slap me up. Boomba's hammer in the solo lane for stripping. Baron, once he gets this item, becomes like extremely OP. Their comp is so good. Like,
their comp is good. Tectone getting kind of chunked. He doesn't have to ult yet.
Munch? Ooh.
Big munch. They're kind of half. They should just leave. They need to leave. Oh, they can't leave.
Suck up the Artemis.
They're getting sucked by Baron. They're bringing right back into the combat. Poke is in not a good spot. He's getting just 1v3'd. It seems like Team Tectone came up on top with that, but they did lose Kali. Yeah. And that is kind of their dominant powerhouse right now. You see Kali having the most gold on Tectone. Oh, that's a lot of blue on top there. Team Tectone just dominating the leaderboards at the moment, which is not spelling good things for them. We might see a push here before they go for Fire Giant again.
Yeah, they seem to have felt the wrath of Fire Giant and nobody wants to go back towards it. Looking for the mid-Phoenix instead.
They're afraid of it now. They realize that both teams have a 6th player. They're not about it.
Yeah, he's very powerful right now. One thing I noticed is Nakoko, 1-6, but top farm on their team. That's kind of crazy.
It always begs the question, like, would you rather be top farm or positive KD? You know what really matters?
Top player damage is the correct answer. I'd rather be top player damage. Oh, Surefour beats and Aegis. On the way. We'll live.
Surefour is going to be a target in the next fight. Ooh, they might pull. No, Stripping gets out fine.
Oh.
Ooh, connects with the ult. A little bit of damage done, but I don't think it's enough to get anything really going. They got to be mindful of where the Kali's out. Luckily, Kali's nowhere near, but I don't think they know that. So they're going to back off and play it a little bit safer for the time being. This might be a reset, and a Fire Giant brawl might ensue. Hopefully, they get some wards down, and we might see just a ruckus in the Fire Giant pit once again.
Yeah, I'd like to. Team Jerma do not. Oh, 4-man knockout.
Oh no!
Fire Giant.
Walk away from that ability, please.
Don't stand on the big red rectangle, but they know
they burn it fast. Just Jerma's team not fast enough to respond, and it looks like they're gonna have to play defense against an enhanced Fire Giant, which gives them even more power and more Phoenix and structure damage, which is gonna be hard to defend. That is rough for Team Jerma. Team Tectone looking like the Dave Slayers, if you ask me. I think they have a chance
Yeah, this is looking like a little bit of an inevitable march to victory here for Team Tectone. They've got the FG, they've got the late game comp, and they've got like every item they could possibly need, every bit of XP they could possibly lead, all of them maxed out on levels. And I'm just not sure of any way that Team Jerma can win this. Maybe if they hit like a 5-man Kukulkan ult from Surefour,
Yeah, they
that
need
might
something.
be the goal.
They need something big. If the game goes long enough, they can kind of even up the items, and it could be an even fight. But I don't know if Team Tectone's gonna let that happen. Team Tectone, ooh, picking the Ares. This looks like my ranked teammate playing Ares. Horribly out of position and just shredded down in an instant.
Yeah, done with Xbox. Maybe done with this game. 50 seconds on the bench now.
He is down for a while. They're gonna be pushing with an advantage on the Phoenix. Looks like this is gonna be the good old classic 4v5 under Phoenix. They're waiting for minions this time. They kind of learned. Oh, they are not waiting for minions anymore.
They're going.
Oh! Frenzy gets. Oh my God! Big damage from the Agony comes out.
That was sick.
Team Tectone having to ult. It's looking close. Tectone does pick up the kill, and he gets his reset, so he's back to full HP.
Oh.
His Nami dashes in, not the best place to be. He ages might walk strip in. Does he get it? And it's over, just like that.
Strippin'.
Strippin' played amazing. Tectone played, dude. They didn't have a weak link on that team.
Yeah, every single one of them looking real solid out there.
Dude, they're the Dave killers. Miz, they're the Dave killers. We've got an actual contest. You're muted.
I'll get back to you later, Tips. I told you guys practice makes perfect, ladies and gentlemen, and it's shown. Chat, what else is shown is we are actually we made Smite history, ladies and gentlemen. We made Smite history. We have not only the highest view count Smite has ever had, we are also beating not only League of Legends, but we are beating Valorant as well.
Ooh. Riot Games has nothing on us.
Yeah, so chat, Magoberry is linking a post. Be sure to go like it and tag Riot Games so they know just who the better MOBA is after all these years. It's Smite. It just needed a little pick-me-up from people such as Solo Double J and
Amen.
Yeah, you guys are doing an absolutely amazing job. We are killing it, but you know who else did an amazing job? Tectone's team.
Tectone's team, man.
Surefour just wasn't able to clutch it for the other team, but my God, is Tectone's team a monster?
They looked pretty flawless there, unlike Jerma's team. Do you want to talk about the Fire Giant, or do we want to act like that didn't happen?
No, yeah, we could talk about it. I mean, it just shows that, despite them playing a week straight, nonstop, these teams, there's still going to be some mess-ups.
Yeah.
Can't believe that happened.
To see it.
Shout out to the Fire Giant for a nice pentakill, but damn, Tectone with that confidence right there for the kill on Surefour. Just really overall, just dominant play.
They looked good in these team fights. Everybody, using their abilities correctly. Everybody hitting targets, no whiffs. Charty B killing 3 there with his ult.
And it's not only their abilities and how they learn the game so much. It's also that these teams with Tectone, their communication is fantastic.
Oh, I'm sure.
I was just watching them, and they're just having great calls every single step of the way. And I do believe that this is the team that could take on Dave and possibly win the entire tournament.
You think Tectone's making all the calls?
Tectone is talking a lot. I mean, that's kind of
yeah. He's the loudest, therefore he has to be making the calls. That's just how it works.
Unfortunately, we have Team Jerma. Jerma, despite being naked, he was also naked and afraid, and he was not able to win it for his team. Team Tectone taking the W on that one. With Tectone with 12 kills.
12 kills, man.
Holy shit.
That is scary, especially on Kali. You don't want to see that.
Holy shit. And that makes Tectone's team go to the finals now with Dave. It is going to be number 1 and number 2. But let's get back to the other casters and see what they're doing. Rich.
No, I'm here. I am here. I am here. Look, here's the thing. Tectone, he's a known gamer.
Right.
And I think that, going into this one, we all had pretty high expectations for Dave's team. That's no surprise. fantastic team, but I think that we have found a worthy adversary. And I think that when we do actually get to the finals, Dave versus Tectone is the matchup that Smite has always wanted. I think every single Smite competitive game that has ever happened has led up to this moment. This is the battle of two gods, Dave and Tectone.
This is a clash of the titans. I mean, we've seen world championships that pale in comparison to the matchup of these incredible, inevitable champions. I am just basking in the glory of what could be and what will be our finals.
I expect Tectone to make Dave look like a low level of Spiral Abyss. That is how confident I'm beginning to become in Tectone. He has really put together a God squad here, and they're all playing gods that they're quite good at. The thing that I'm curious about is what strategy each of these teams is going to go towards. Are they going to go for that low barrier to entry, higher ease of execution style? Are they going to go for the protect one? But the funny thing that happened is we didn't get to see Jerma on the Anubis. It kind of almost felt like he was hiding it, because even in his title, he still has Anubis in the title. Do you think he breaks it out now? Because he's still going to be playing for third, right?
I mean, yeah, he's gotta. Real talk, I think the Anubis just gets punished so easily. And so, yeah, he brings it out here to swag out.
He should.
That's it.
He has to. He's got to give it what the fans want. It's what the fans want, man. He's got to play for him.
Got to do it for the gram.
Isn't he done? Is Jerma still in?
I thought that he was still in for third. I could be wrong. I believe
Jerma is out. I believe Jerma is out.
Well,
we're bringing up the bracket right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at it. We are going to show you guys the groups and what exactly is going on with each team. So we have Team Dave and Tecto with 3-0. Team Snuffy, Emaru, Clint, and Senny K4 with 1-2. And Team Philly. Oh my God, everyone is
1-2. That is tied.
So, chat, in order to make sure that this goes right for a 6-way tie for third, we are going to do a classic, which is the shortest time for the games. And Emaru's team had the shortest time with 29 minutes and 51 seconds. So she will be moving on, as well as Snuffy, which is 30 minutes and 45 seconds. But this is for third place, which is honestly just the real bottom of the barrel stuff here. I mean, it's third place. You're going here for first place.
I'm trying.
First place is going to be probably either Team Dave or Team Tectome. Chat, why are you questioning? How else are we supposed to do this?
They battle, right? We got Dave v. Emaru and Tectone versus Snuffy. Is that what comes up next?
I think that I think the chat's a little bit confused. Let me break it down for them. The phrase "it's just a game" is such a weak mindset. If you're okay with what happened, losing an imperfection of a craft, when you stop getting angry after losing, you've already lost twice, and that's going to be a mentality that we're going to need to see these teams bringing as we actually enter bracket play. We were just warming up, figuring out who the best of the best were, figuring out who was actually the bottom of the barrel. But now that we've figured out who those top squads are, they're going to be thrown against each other in a bracket, and those top three teams are competing for quite a lot of money. This is a $100,000 tournament. First place going to be taking the king share, $70,000 of that. So this is where you really need to start paying attention to what these squads are going to be able to do. Obviously, a tiebreaker does happen. You know, streamers, they're constantly copying each other's content. It seems like all these streamers decided to copy each other with having a 1-2 record.
Pog.
Yeah, streamers are always copying each other's content. That's true.
Chad, if we went the way that you guys want to go to, essentially, we'd be playing for another 5 hours. It's just not happening. We had this plan since the beginning. It would just not work. I know you guys want to see Smite for another, till midnight, but unfortunately, we don't have the time, and neither does anyone else. But it's, like I said, it is not really for the top seed. It is for... We obviously probably know who's going to be winning this. It's Team Dave or Team Tectone, but we are going to be having people competing for third place and also et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So we are getting the matches ready to go as of right now. I believe we still have 2 more games. Do you guys know if it's 2 more games we have? So we're going to show these semifinals, ladies and gentlemen, and then the finals, which is going to be, it could be anyone, honestly. We don't know who it's going to be, chat. It could be anyone. It could be one of the top 4 teams. We don't know who's going to be in the finals. It really... Who knows?
Yeah, just to cover this for anybody who's unsure, because this is where groups is really going to come to fruition, right? We're actually seeing how all of the chips and all of the dust has settled. So we had a tiebreaker. The predetermined rules for the tiebreaker was shortest wins were going to be what determines the tiebreaker. So now we have our squads that are going to that single elimination bracket. If you lose, you are out. It's as easy as that. For the next games that are going to happen, we're going to be able to watch one of the semifinals, but we'll keep you updated on the second one as well. And then from there, we will go to the finals.
Correct. So chat, I'm sorry, you're not going to be getting 6 more hours of Smite. We do have more games coming your way, but it will not be just Smite Central for the next 20 hours. I don't know what you guys are expecting. Just, I know. It's upsetting. It's upsetting. But we do have to talk about, honestly, that last game. Can we talk about Tectone's team and how they were just destroying? But we'll talk about it after this. We're going to show the bracket real quick. So let's get to the bracket picture. Team Dave and Team Emaru. Team Tectone and Team Snuffy. Oh, God. Oh,
yeah, this is going to be how the seeding actually works, right? Because we've seen Team Tave and Team Tectone be so dominant, so they're going to get split up. We don't have that battle of the Titans happening just yet. They're going to have to go through Team Emaru and Team Snuffy first. Are we going to see an upset? It's clear that these two squads, Team Dave and Team Tectone, are favored, but we're going to have to find out if Emaru or Snuffy can throw a wrench, if they can throw a spanner in the works and manage to cut their way to the top matchup in the finals.
So yeah, we are definitely going to, we're just gonna let Emaru's team defeat Dave silently. We're just not gonna pay attention to that match, and we're gonna focus on Team Tectone versus Team Snuffy. A match Weaves versus Weaves. We'll see what happens there, but we'll let Emmy take on Dave, silently in the side, and we're just gonna go right into the match between Team Snuffy and Team Tectone. Really, it could be anyone's match here. I'm very excited. What do you think, Abe?
A bit more Tectone's always fun to watch. I mean, I feel like we gotta see the Cali taken away from him. We gotta see it taken away. If he plays that shit again, he's gonna kill everybody. He's gonna be invincible. And he's gonna win the game single-handedly. I feel like that's what we gotta see taken away. If he gets it again, he wins.
Yep, I 100% agree. I think that Tectone is just... They're an aggressive team, and they are, we actually have a replay of Tectone getting wiped by the Fire Giant. We can show that real
this
quick.
was...
Yeah.
This was chef's kiss.
This was history.
Oh my goodness.
This is history.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you can get towers, Suki, that's huge, but...
Oh, wait, another one?
What?
We got a different one. Oh, they are very grouped up on this. That's not what you want to do.
Yeah, you don't want to stand in those fire pools.
No.
They hurt.
Oh, no.
You got a
Hades.
Hey, my guys.
Has he got
Look
it?
at the dungeon journal. Come on now. Get out of here.
At least Hades got it. But I thought I was going to see a replay of Penta Fire Giant. Not again, please. Oh, God.
The Penta Fire Giant was... I've just never seen that, ever.
I haven't either.
Yep,
That is a beautiful thing. We're talking about the top two teams a lot, but third place still gets 10K. That's what? Divide by 6. I failed math. Somebody do it for me.
It's about $1,300. Fuck. No.
Yeah. Sure. 13,333.
I'm gonna have to do what I would do if I was unschooled and I got a math question. I'm gonna pull out a calculator.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Let me see. So, wait, 10 divided by 6. That's $1,666 with a Repitin. Repeating, of course.
Who gets the extra $1?
You probably give that to your coach. Or Smite.
Don't give it to the coach. Coaches suck.
The coaches suck. However, these teams are the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Team Snuffy, Emaru, Tectone, and Dave. I'm surprised Nick is probably pissed off because he wants to go to bed, but it is what it is. We are just starting, ladies and gentlemen. But seriously, everyone who is involved with this tournament, I know a lot of you guys, such as Lirik, Jerma, and others who are involved. I can't go down my followed list that far, but thank you guys all for being involved in this. Seriously, it's been amazing. And thank you for the hosts that I'm sure I'll receive. It's really just considerate. I put this tournament together. I deserve it.
Yeah,
Team
I
Snuffy
actually,
is pissed. Apparently, Team Snuffy is mad that they're in the game still.
I would hate to win 10K also. How could you?
I think the biggest upset has to be Jerma, right? Going into this today, you know, we have an upset out not making it to the top 4 for Jerma. I mean, somebody who literally made Smite guide videos, not being able to crack it through to the top 4 when you're up against people like Seni 4K.
Yeah, Seni 4K, honestly. Actually, their team is out as well, and I remember Slick was upstairs telling me that he is going to get first place with no problem, and he was telling me that his team is too overpowered. Guess that did not work out because they are in 5th or 6th place. Pretty rough on their part. F. Dot, do you still think that Dave's got this whole tournament, or do you think that possibly, maybe, either Snuffy, Tectone, or possibly what if? What if Dave gets an upset right here, right now? We could possibly see the Emerald's team, figure the game out.
I mean, I really thought it was going to be Clint. I thought we would see Dave and Clint in the finals. And so without Team Clint, like, I think it just might be the Dave show, in all honesty. I think there's no way that Dave doesn't make it to the finals, but looking at, who was it, Tectone? Yeah, Tectone's team, I think, really showed some prowess.
Oh, we just got a raid from Jerma, by the way. Jerma, thank you for the raid. Jerma, I know you're a big Smite guy, and seriously, thank you so much for playing. Jerma, you helped make Smite history. We actually have beat out League of Legends for about 3 minutes in the directories. So you were there. You all were there. We made it Smite history, folks. So congratulations. Thank you, guys, and thank you. I know, Jerma, you were very busy. You were stressed on time, and you didn't even get dressed. So...
Yeah. I love how it's the format of this tournament ends up being, if you win $100,000. If you lose, you have to raid Mizkif.
I think it's pretty good. Yeah, he was apparently playing butt naked. He was playing butt naked. Thank you, Jerma, seriously so much. And chat, thank you guys all for helping and supporting this. I feel like I'm talking about a charity. Thank you guys all for watching Smite. Seriously, I hope a lot of you guys have come to realize that Smite is actually a very fun game. And if you do find it fun, go get my bundle. It's $25. Everyone has $25. It's perfectly fine. It's good stuff. But it's been a lot of fun. And I'm glad we have these top 4 teams. I think it's very exciting that these teams are still in it. We're going to see who comes out on top. Like I said, I think a lot of people are thinking Dave is going to, but I don't know. I personally think that Tectone's team is going to win it. I think Dave's team has a couple cracks in it that they don't really know about. But it's really exciting. This whole thing has been really exciting for me to do. I'm very grateful that Hi-Rez is willing to work with me on this. And I'm glad that the Smite community in general has really just kind of opened their arms to me and just really, it's been nice. I didn't expect such a loving and caring community from a MOBA game. I always thought MOBA games are really toxic and rude, but you guys have just been nothing but great and supportive. Always been fun and fine. Everyone's been lovable. So seriously, thank you guys all so much for all the posts and comments and death threats. Have just been overwhelming. How many of you guys know my address? So thank you guys so much.
Shout out to 4chan. Shout out to Smite Reddit. We love you.
We love you guys so much.
Oh man, yeah. No, go ahead.
I bought the bundle. I did it. I bought the bundle. It's the first time. It's the first time I've bought gems since they fired me. So
you bought them?
Oh shit!
It's the first time I've like bought gems in 10 years, I think. So we did it. We got there.
Yeah,
that's always.
Rich, go.
No. You go ahead, Miz.
No, I wanted you to go because I just ran an ad while you were going to talk, so people got mad.
Oh, that's a really good idea. Yeah. Just let me talk through the ad. No, it has been a great tournament so far. It's been great to actually get to see some of the upsets.
There we go.
I totally. Yeah, they just go like, really? Is this what we're doing now? I was gonna say.
All right, I'm getting dinner. I'll see you guys in like 30. I'll see you later.
I was gonna say, I had like the same thing happen when I actually got fired from casting. I had a stockpile of BattleNet bucks, and then I used them all on Diablo Immortal, which was a huge mistake. And we have seen a lot of mistakes today as well.
Like one weapon?
I got literally nothing, just like the bottom 4 teams are going to get here today. They've already been eliminated, and now our eyes are going to be on the single elimination bracket with our top 4 teams. The question is, who will reign supreme and get the king share, $70,000? When we do actually determine our loser in the next few matchups, they will get nothing, and then we are going to find who gets the $10,000 for third place. So out of the 4 teams who are left, 1 gets nothing, and the other 3 get the prize money broken down as you see on your screen right now. So there's a big jump off between first place and second place.
You guys, did you see who was it? I think it was HBox. Did you see what HBox won at CEO last weekend? He got like fourth place.
Didn't get to watch.
He won. He got like 4th place, and I think they gave him $25 total. I would have loved it if y'all gave 3rd place like $9,995, and 4th place got $1 per place.
I should have done that.
That's what I love about CEO. Like CEO is such like an old school metal vibe to tournaments, like because that used to be how it worked. You literally, if you lost, you just got a gift card and that was it. But now we actually have something for everybody in chat. It's time to get those picks. It's time to get those bans and jump into the next matchup, casted by Double J and Hazer.
You're right. We're back once again. You get a double dose of us. It's like in the name, so it applies. It's fitting. Izanami again.
Have you ever noticed how Izanami's a corpse, but she has massive... Izanami first locked in by Team Snuffy. Tectone.
Has she been in every game?
Every single
team has had an Izanami because she's really good at clearing. You can't mess it up.
She's
Tectone
so
first
good
picking Kali, not again. It's a tragedy.
Ooh.
I'm getting flashbacks. I have PTSD last game.
Arthur. I feel like Arthur's a hard god to be good at. Not one I'd be telling somebody who's just started playing the game to pick up. He has more skills than most god. He's like a stance switcher, so he's spinning and like a Beyblade and slamming everybody. Oh, you're probably all too young for Beyblades, man. God, I'm so old. Anyway, Wukong and Kepri coming through on the other side.
Good,
you had
solid
Beyblades,
picks.
right, Double J?
I had one, and then I spun it really hard, and it like bounced into a cupboard and got lost forever. That was sad. It didn't.
Yeah.
It disappeared into the void. Once it goes in there, nothing's coming out. I didn't understand, especially when I was a kid. I think they're just sticking to safe picks, what they know, Team Snuffy, which I mean, I don't think is gonna work, unfortunately, because Team Tectone got Kali, so he's just gonna do it again. He's gonna rip through again. I don't know how do you stop it? How do you have an answer for that?
They got a Kepri ult.
You got a Kepri.
That can
it doesn't
so
matter.
Kali wants to run one person down, kill him, reset with her passive, and then keep owning. But if you Kepri ult somebody, they get rezzed away from her, and she can't kill them. So she gets countered.
She jumps on the Kepri and the person that gets rezzed and kills them both.
That's sometimes that's what she does. Cardi B again, alongside Elephant Man, Ganesh. He's an elephant.
Interesting. I think we saw that last time. The Agni pick again. Tectone is sticking to what they're good at, and they are good at it. Looks like the Fenrir might be the counter we're looking for. If Fenrir can grab Kali, and they don't have beads, it's a free kill, and she doesn't even get to ult or stay alive or do anything. It could be the counter. That could be what they concocted, what they were thinking up.
Yeah, I really like the Fen pick. Fen is such a Mickey character. He's so easy. And we haven't seen him at all this tournament. All you do is you press 3 and you kill people. That's it. He's a big dog. Yeah, no aiming. No aiming, which has been the key of this tournament. You know, we've seen a lot of like Kukulkan, Neath, Kali. You don't have to aim. Baka, you don't have to aim. So a low skill cap, and that seems like the way to go.
Yes. It seems like Team Snuffy opted for a single target kind of team fight, like burn one person down, burn the next person down. While as Team Tectone has a lot of that, but then they do have giant AoEs like the Ganesha ult, like Agni ult, like the Charybdis ult. They can just throw a lot of things and eventually something's gonna stick. Whereas a little bit more single target for Team Snuffy.
Yeah, Agni last pick will be locked in. It did look good in the last game. I think got a solo kill right towards the end, dashing into that Phoenix, picking up a kill. but not a great pick into some of what stuff he has. Fenrir, for example, kind of counters Agni, might have a tough time of it. I wonder if we're coming up against like an area where they have a bit of a low amount of gods they've played. They've slammed just a few gods a lot of times.
They don't want to play something they don't completely know, so they're just picking up what they know. Whether it's a counter or not, they don't really care. They just want to play the god. They practice.
Yeah,
and it seems like that's what they're sticking to. And for Team Tecton, it's working. Team Snuffy, obviously 1-2, enough to get them here. So hopefully they've learned from their previous mistakes and put up a good fight, if not win. That would be the craziest upset, I think, in Smite history.
Yeah.
Heck off the pro stuff. This is more important.
The biggest ever.
Ever. With the capital E.
Easily. 1-2. They've scraped through. Team Tecton looked absolutely dominant, not dropped a single game so far, and looked clean while doing it. Can Team Snuffy finally dethrone what could be our potential kings of the Mizkif Invitational Tournament? I don't know. Maybe. It could happen.
They're going to have to play good. They're going to have to play their hearts out. That's for sure. It could go either way. It really could.
Smite.
Bye, Beerus.
Smite.
Chat, Smite. That's why we're here.
Smite.
Chat, do you like my shirt?
Look at
how good this shirt is. Huh? I wore this just for you guys. That's all for you. I don't know how I still have this. Oh, it's very plain.
It's red.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That is...
My mum bought me it.
Nice.
Great gift. Thanks, Mum. Shout outs, Mum.
Mum?
Don't make fun of the way I say mum, all right?
Easy you, chat.
It's the English language, okay?
Easy you.
I'm not English, so I can't even fucking use that bit. But whatever. Agni's got 2 heads, huh? What about that?
He does. They got an elephant on their team, too.
Do you reckon he wears a hat like across both, or one on each?
One big hat is cooler.
Also, I just realized Team Tecton got hella arms. Ganesh got like 4 or 6.
They do have arms.
How many's Kali got?
6 to 8. 4. No, 6, I think.
6?
One of those is right.
Is she a spider?
No.
6.
I know that one for right. For sure, that one's not right.
Kulkin don't even have any. Anyway, oh, Kepri, he got hella arms too. Forgot about him.
Oh, yeah, he has a lot of arms. He's a crab.
Are they all legs?
Oh, I guess that changes things, doesn't it?
Let's zoom in. Can we enhance a little bit further here? I gotta get closer. I can't tell if they're arms or not. No.
I think he technically has 2 arms in front. That definitely counts. They're like pincers.
Okay.
That has to count as an arm.
Yeah.
In the back, 4 legs. Yeah.
He's got 2 arms, 4 legs. Agreed. Kind of going goblin mode right now, right?
Yeah, he's got. Oh my god.
Oh shit! Get me out of there. I don't want to be there anymore.
Oh.
Thank you.
There we go.
Oh, Snuffy liked that one.
Oh,
Thanks,
cute
Snuffy.
skin. Snuffy on the cute skin. Big fan. It's such a good skin. He's got his little dinosaur pajamas on, and he's like a dog. Good skin.
Smite's got hella good skins.
They do have good skins. Speaking of good skins, wow, the Mizkif bundle. Let me tell you, 25 big ones. You can be really annoying in game, which is all I live for. So here we are.
Big ones?
20. I think that's what he said. 25 big ones.
Yeah, no.
Big ones as in small ones. So $25, not
little ones.
Yeah, little ones, not 25,000.
The smallest ones. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Looks like the hog. Coming out. They're clearing just fine.
Kepri is an Ami. That sickens me. If I'm against that, that's a no-skill duel lane, which is exactly what you should be picking.
That is what they need right now. Absolutely. I have to remove Beerus from the premises. He's causing problems. You take hold of it for like 5 seconds.
Okay, I'll take hold of the cast. Whoa! The root hits onto Buff Pup. There's the 2. It hits him as well. He's getting hit by stuff. He's running away. He's still alive. He's surviving. It's all good. Oh, attacking the wave is Spookeen, trying to take it down. Will hit level 2 off one more minion. Hits it. There it is. Level 2 online for the Tecton duel lane. Can they do it off anything off it? We'll never know. Oh! He's back.
I'm back. Did anything happen? Nope. 0-0.
Nah,
okay, I didn't miss anything.
You should have seen it. It was fucking crazy. It was nuts. I've never seen anything like it.
Did Fire Giant get another penta?
Oh, the FG? It was he came out his pit and started dancing all. He was doing the pot.
That's
the
crazy.
pot dance. You know the pot guy from the chat.
Oh yeah,
pot man,
please.
The pot friend.
I love that
from the
one.
video game.
That's my favorite.
Oh, I love
Do
him.
you even know what that's from?
It's from Elden Ring. I got told this like yesterday. I didn't know until like yesterday though.
You done the emoji research. That's good.
Oh yeah, I was studying up for the event. I was like, Emerald cosplays, and also Pot Friend is from Elden Ring. That's what I learned. Kill it!
Early kill. He might be turning 2. A lot
Surely
of damage coming out. It looks like Snuffy gets to wiggle away. That's not good. The Tectone train's already started. It's already coming back.
Oh, big lol, man. Misses the double tornado there from Snuffy.
Tornado,
Not bad.
unfortunately.
Slamming out the damage, 20 per hit.
Yeah, early game, less than an auto. So it doesn't matter too much. They've been kind of NMP kind of brawling it out in the duo lane. Nothing crazy happening, but both are like both half in mid lane. I don't think Snuffy's gonna be able to kill or do much besides stare at him. It's like back to the duo lane. Just kind of, this is problems the duo lane has sometimes. They shove all the way up to tower, and then what do? You're just kind of stuck there. You just
In my
can't do anything.
experience, you get ganked. That's what happens. Imagine you shove up to the tower, they're like, oh, fuck. The jungler's here, the mid laner here. The top laner's TP'd over.
You see a 6-man rotation. They get an extra player.
The FG fucking slams out of his pit and beats the crap out of me with his giant club. Again.
Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me at this point.
I hate it.
Oh, man. All right. Seems like nothing weird too far. Just a little bit of farming. Will Neff on the Fenrir going to help with purple, which you don't usually see junglers do. But, you know, if the Fenrir gets ahead, that's perfectly fine. They want any way to just shut down Tectone, and Fenrir is going to be the answer to that.
Yeah, Tectone causing serious problems already. First one on the Cali. We talked about it before. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Hyper carry. Don't let the hyper carry have a melee kills in the early game. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You don't want that to happen. Golden Blade online. Plucking on the left-hand side, but a good silence there. The elephant.
Quite a good matchup, actually, Ganesh into Kepri. He can shut him down and make him not res, not grab. Like, it is a pretty good counter pick. Did they actually know it was a counter pick? Probably not, but they picked it. It's in the game.
Kepri's a big fella as well, which makes like Ganesh really easy to hit. It's like such a big model, you know?
Yes, that is true.
So
they're beefy
easy
boys.
to hit with abilities, yeah. Big fella.
They're big. It's like teleport coming out. Nothing crazy. 420 in, nice. They're just farming it out, taking it slow. They don't need to. I think Team Tectone knows they don't need to do anything crazy right now. They have Kali, they have Agni, they have Arthur. All these characters on their team scale so insanely well. And they can get kills when the opportunity presents itself, but if they don't really care. They'll just go back to farming.
I do feel like that's been a pattern with the best teams in the event as well. They play it kind of slow, like they don't force things. They're not looking for crazy ganks, crazy plays. They're not dying to FG as 5. They're just like taking the game as it comes, taking the little mistakes the enemies make and taking advantage of them. See a gank in the solo lane, stripping, spinning to win. Big ult onto the Fenrir, filthy, still in trouble, turning it around.
He doesn't care. King Arthur doing what he does best. He might turn it. He misses the ult. It's so close. Can they at least pick up strip? And that's the question. He's spinning to win. He's got his HP pot ticket. It's not enough. He gets out of the 1v2 unscathed and gets a kill. Man, that character needs to be nerfed.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. Played them both like a fiddle.
Why was he not dying? Double J.
Because he has, you see that? He has 1 item. That's why I didn't
He's got 1, well, it is like the most phys-protty item in the game, I guess. There was 2 physicals hitting him. I mean, it's not fair. Let's not go that far. It's not fair.
He killed 2 people by himself, pretty much. That's not okay.
Yeah, it happened, though.
Did. A little bit stalling out in the mid lane. I don't think Snuffy's going to be able to do much without any setup. That kind of seems to be a problem with Cuckoo, is unless you've got CC on somebody, you're not going to really ult unless you're running away.
Yeah, we saw Surefour hit quite a lot of good ults on Kukulkan. He was kind of the man But I'm not
hitting
sure.
dingers.
I'm not sure anyone else can follow that up. It was unbelievable placement.
He
just had game sense.
He didn't need
He's
it.
a gamer. Yeah, for sure.
He is a gamer. He did not need any setup over those Overwatch hours coming into use.
Oh yeah? What does he slam? Does he slam the hook guy?
No clue anymore. I don't even know if he plays. Don't even know if he plays Overwatch anymore. He might be done with that game forever.
We don't care about Overwatch. Smite, you know?
Overwatch who?
Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Where is he? Down in like the 200 viewer portion of the Twitch streamers? Could be us. Could be us. We're at the top, baby.
Absolutely right. Beating out League, beating out Valorant, and that game. Don't get me started. All you have to do is click heads.
Yeah, noobs. It's just a shitty CS. I don't know. Anyway,
there's a hate thread.
By the potato reel. Is the wait, hang on. I gotta confirm something here. Potato reel, Lirik, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
I believe that is Lirik. And then extreme, extra filthy is Will. Not willpower. Will not.
No, different Will.
Different Will.
Oh, there's CC. Oh!
They grab him. They're messing him up.
Oh!
They're getting
oh, he's dead.
Will
Munch.
picks it up. It was a big munch, but not enough. Will does get the pick. He's starting to get things going here. He's looking a little bit better.
Yeah, he's looking good. That's a kill over in the Joe lane. They took one down. Jotun Drath online got a little bit of cooldown reduction, so he can bite people more often.
Absolutely. Tribdis using the immunity. Gets to sit on. Oh, he kind of wants the 1v2.
Okay.
NMP just getting it handed to himself. Poor NMP. Oh, no.
What is this?
He is not having a good time against...
Is there a Chibi as an Emmy? I didn't know that existed.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, yeah.
They have a lot of Chibi skins now. I can't keep up
for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, I have a reason.
No. They're clearing the purple buff. Gives attack speed to NMP.
Gives attack speed, some prot reduction, which is always nice for the ADC to have. Those are the useful things. Ooh, little tripping. He's doing it to him again. They're having flashbacks.
Oh, he misses the ult again, though. The prod.
It was close.
The prod don't connect.
I'm Will Neff. I am not touching that lane ever again. I think I've learned my lesson. King Arthur is very scary. I'm not going back over there. That is terrifying.
I wonder which of the gods that we've seen so far has been the one which players have like the most been like, what the fuck is happening? How is that allowed? Like, is that allowed? Is that allowed? Like that kind of reaction.
King Arthur's got to be close. He's got to be up there. King Arthur, Kali, yeah, both.
Yeah, there was the Kali kill into Surefour where Surefour like absolutely beamed him with the ult, and he just ulted and killed him anyway in like 4 autos. That was maybe like the moment.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. It's
no Lancelot, by the way. Is Lancelot competitively banned?
I think he's banned for this tournament. I do believe.
You do believe?
I'm not surprised we're not seeing him though. He is kind of a little bit more technical. Not like, not the most, but kind of gotta. There's a lot of buttons you gotta push. That's what I'm trying to say.
Any horse characters? I feel like we've not seen a single horse this whole tournament. Kind of unfortunate.
You have the strangest observation
have you
ever seen
any horses this tournament?
Dude, how much color blue have we seen on these teams lately? Am I right?
Much.
Wow, so much blue.
Fucking tons.
Dude, how many of the characters do you think had pizza before they started?
Come on. Now you're going too far.
Oh, man. Oh, it looks like things have slowed down a little bit. Just farming it. Ooh, as I say that, Snuffy gets ganked. Snuffy getting run at by Tectone. He gets the ult off. Can Will follow it up? Will gets the Capriel. He's going to stay alive. He's still in combat, though. Ganesh ult comes out.
Oh.
I think Will falls to the Agni bombs. They're going for more, but they're not going to get the Capri. It was so close. They almost had a good engage. It was right there, but just Kali 4 button. It's their greatest. It's their greatest enemy right now. Not dying is pretty good. Speaking of Kali.
Trippin as well. I thought he was kind of cracked on the Baron, but I feel like he was hiding it. I feel like this is like he's been hiding this King Arthur.
He has you tell he's practiced multiple characters.
He's like, turns out I'm the best, and I'm gonna shit on everyone. And
I'm gonna prove it.
Yeah,
and he's doing it. I believe every lane he's won. He hasn't lost a lane yet. Tectone 2-0. Kind of just, it's just not good. It's not looking good for Team Snuffy, unfortunately. You're like, oh, it's only 1-4. Yeah, but the kills are on the Kali, and she has 2 levels on everyone. Just gonna be a repeat of last game, it feels like.
Yeah, we'll see. You know what? Lirik actually farming up fairly well here, going the Soul Eater build on the Wukong, just slowly trying to get his sustain up and running. There's a rotation over to solo by the mid laner here.
Oh no, Snuffy's not in a good spot.
Yeah, he was looking for a gank, but he got ganked. Down he will fall.
Unfortunate for Snuffy.
Yeah.
It looks like a little bit of chilling in the duo lane. I think, has there been any fights in the duo lane? Like little ticky-tacky things, but nothing really crazy, I don't think. One at the very start, they're kind of chilling. They're pulling gold, though.
Straight Jotun's
good
figure.
Call. Wow, this is a very good call. Nobody on the enemy team able to contest. They burn it fast enough. Oh, they know. They're coming over. They have it warded. Oh, no, they do have it warded. National all comes out. Big damage overall. They got to run away. They got to... Oh, no.
Team Snuffy gets it.
Team
Let's
Snuffy
go.
does get it.
We have life.
And then Will gets chomped.
Listen, we have life, Double J. Don't say they got chomped. We have life.
Oh, yeah.
Capriole. Capriole.
Oh, man.
Fuck.
They did get gold. That's good. They got gold.
They got it.
In exchange for 2 people. Which, I mean, at this point, I think it's worth.
It's a trade, I guess. Well, it's definitely not. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at all these minions. They're not getting any of that farm. They're losing a tower.
Siege is pushing with them. They might just try to buck up here and get another tower off this, which could mean some problems. That could mean some potential split push going on to get that Phoenix. It just causes a lot of problems for your tier 2 tower to go down really early like that. It seems like they abandoned it, though. They don't want it. They said, hey, advantage, we don't need them. We're Team Tectone, we have Kali.
I like that call. It has been the general, like, the kind of mode of operation for Tectone has been like, play the game slow. We are better than the other teams, and so we'll play it slow and we'll get the wins regardless. You know, we're just going to outplay them over time rather than having to make flashy plays or do silly things. They've just been taking their time.
They realize they don't need to, like, do 50-50 fights or 50-50 objectives. They're just... They're winning. Looks like Lirik having to ult out there. Oh, big damage coming out from the Agni. Oh, Snuffy gets the Capriole. She should be okay. Big chomp. Will's looking in bad shape, but everyone comes out unscathed. Ooh, looking for the re-engage, but I don't think Capri got much follow-up. I think he thinks he has the boys, and then he doesn't have the boys with him.
Yeah, you can't be following up on that. Nice rotation by NMP to keep his mid lane and his jungle alive, though. That was a nice play by NMP.
Sometimes that presence is, like, enough to, like, dissuade the enemy team. You just gotta be there, you know? You don't even have to do anything. But if you're there, it's like, oh, we don't want to do that. Tripping. Hitting absolute... It doesn't matter. Tripping's gonna kill another.
He might die. Oh, Kagokin doesn't hit.
Oh, my God. Ability's being whipped out in every direction.
Oh shit, Cuckoo Can. I got told off for my Cuckoo Can pronunciation.
Call him Cuckoo. It's easier.
Cuckoo?
Cuckoo? Can't mess it up.
Yeah. He does
getting a kill on NMP. I didn't even see what happened.
He was ganking Joe. Cringe. You don't want to be over there.
Cringe.
We break cringe gank at 15 minutes. That's how we roll in this tournament.
That's just lack of warts, I believe. That's
no, it was cringe. It was cringe. I've heard in from NMP, and it was cringe.
He did call it that. Probably 90% chance he did actually say that out loud.
Almost certainly.
Well, the gold lead it's 5K. It's not undoable, but it's steadily pulling away 1-8. Means it's just Snuffy needs to find something here. They need to get a pick. They need a sneaking objective. They need to not 5-man die to Fire Giant. Something needs to happen.
The normal things you do as a smite. Oh, gank on the... Oh, they are being absolutely slammed.
Unfortunately.
That 2v2 is not close.
Not in a good spot. He is...
solo kill in mid.
It's like a diver in the water with a lot of sharks in it.
I still believe. Great res!
Good Capri ult. They keep diving this.
Let's go,
A
IPN.
little late dive. Okay, they stopped. That's a good ult.
That was a great
Keprey ult to
res.
keep him alive.
Oh
They
shit!
should
Big
lead-
lol,
oh no, they're
man. He's
circling now.
lurking.
They are like
he's
sharks.
lurking.
They're
Watch
circling
out.
all around.
He's gonna munch them.
It is
Round
a,
the
it is a
back.
2v4.
Round the
Oh, he's hitting
back.
it from the back.
Oh, he hits
Keprey
it from
doesn't
the
have
back.
ult. Keprey's gonna fall here too. Rough stuff for Team Snuff. That is so sad. Yeah, I did that. I did that. I bring that. That's what I bring, baby.
Oh, I know sheesh, like the young kids, you know?
Yeah.
That's what they say, right?
That's cool now, right, chat?
The biz?
Chat loves that. Definitely not cringe.
Really?
Oh,
Really?
yeah.
Oh, shit. It's going well. It's going well. I checked in. It's going well.
Oh, good. That's good.
The tier 1 will fall.
They're just destroying towers now. Everything's falling apart. I don't know if there's any stop in the Tectone train once again.
Yeah, it's a worrying one for Team Snuffy. What do Team Snuffy do here, Double J? We know
sad.
they've got the heart.
F6.
But what? Don't say F6. What do they do to get the dub here? How do
This
they turn
might be their
one around?
only chance is when they pull fire and they throw a cuckoo ult in there and it steals it and kills 5 people. That's their chance.
Okay, I believe. I think they can do that.
I think it's. I've seen everything today. It's in the realm of possibilities. That's for sure.
Here we
It's like
go.
they're
No
opting
F.
not to do
They're
fire
not doing
yet.
the. These. Tell you what. These good teams need to get a grip and start doing
They need to
bad
start
plays.
risking it for
They
the-
need to
the
start
Bucks.
doing dumb shit so
Start
that
getting
I
stupid.
can analyze their bad plays and be like, well,
Exactly.
guess they shouldn't have done that. Instead, they're just playing properly.
They're playing so well. I hate it. They're playing
Yeah.
so good, so like calculated
Yeah.
with everything
I
they
like
do.
it.
They're not taking on risks. They're just like, we're ahead. We don't care. We're ahead. We'll do it when we want to do it.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they get on towards the end here. 18 minutes. Oh, Tectone gets another one.
Oh man, I'm getting tired of saying his name, dude.
Yeah.
I'm getting real tired.
7-0.
Tectone. Well, I will say the Tectone's team is the anti-Dave team. So who does chat really want to win? I don't know. It feels like Team
think chat
Tectone's
would
the underdog a
definitely say
little bit.
Tectone. I mean, I've been in chat and they're all like, "Fuck Dave, I hate Dave.
Oh, they
that
said
guy
that.
is so small,
Oh,
and his
yeah, they
jawline
said
is
that.
weak." They don't want him. They don't want him. FG will fall.
They are looking like the underdogs, but Dave, we don't know what they've been doing the past couple games. Maybe they've
They
come
might
up with
be-
some new strats. I don't even think they need to.
They might have
What are we
lost
talking?
already to Emaru. I'll say it.
Could
They probably have.
That's possible. Oh
have.
my god, what a big ult from Snuffy. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, turns out it was good.
They all just
We'll take those.
They all just run away. She half held 3 people, but just the team wasn't there to follow up. Ooh,
Big Lawman got caught there.
Lawman beats Aegis out. He's in a bit of a pickle. Speaking of getting
huge
pickled,
Agni
Keprey
bombs.
just got pickled. Oh my god.
God.
Big
Seen
games.
that
They're
episode?
keeping Lawman alive. He's not even gonna fall. Will wants it though. He wants him dead.
Yeah,
I
he
like
gets him.
that. Hey,
Yeah.
he gave him the heat check. That's what that is.
You gotta in for kills sometimes, and
Sometimes
that
you
is
do.
definitely
It's
what's
worth
happened
it.
there.
He was probably worth like 800 gold right there.
It's a shutdown.
Probably worth a lot of money.
The game's basically over now. Team Snuffy, they're back in it
Snuffy wins.
and have won.
This is.
Wait, why is the?
Okay,
yeah, don't do that. Tectone.
No, you can just wait. You can just nope.
You'll be fine.
You can just wait.
back in. Back
you
in.
got minions. It's okay. They've got it, I think. Siege is fighting back.
This Treb, yeah, this Trebuchet.
Siege is their best defender right now. Where are they? They're getting the Phoenix for free. Team is finally coming out of base. Little bit late to respond, unfortunately. I don't know whose back they have to get on for Team Snuffy to win, but they better pile on fast.
Are they gonna pile on their back?
They gotta get in there on the backpack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where I was going with that.
Oh,
Big
all
backpack.
right. Okay. Who's gonna do? Yeah. Okay. Let's say they've got to get in. Snuffy's back. Snuffy. He's got the big ult. It could have
Snuffy
hit everybody.
has the chance. She has been having big ults.
Mm-hmm.
If they get 20, they get enough items, it can one-shot. And if it one-shots more than one person, you just win the fight.
For sure. Yeah. And the build,
I
like,
mean,
it's coming online. Maybe
it's online. It's getting there.
Well, it's online. Yeah, it's online. Yeah, no, it's good.
It's online for Cuckoo. You know, book a Thoth.
Everything's fine.
That's online for Cuckoo.
It's gonna
Just
kill
need
everybody.
that one item.
I believe.
A lot of stalling here.
That's what they say about Kukulkan. One big ult can change the entire course of a team fight, I've heard.
They didn't just shove everything there. They kind of got the Phoenix and backed up. I thought they could have gone for the throat and just done the typewriter, you know, get all the towers, get all the Phoenixes, then back.
The typewriter?
The typewriter,
Is this a phrase?
Cha-ching! And then you push it all the way to the right. Everything slides to the right.
Yes, it's a phrase.
Yes, it's a phrase. Thank you. Thank you. Phrase.
Oh, shit. I never heard of this.
Yep.
I'm new.
The classic typewriter, you know?
Okay. I'm gonna do the typewriter. Bring that into
Tell my teammates to do
baby.
the typewriter all the time, and then they all run it down mid and die.
I thought that was gonna be like some young hip dance.
No,
I don't know how to do.
it's not. It's not like WAP or anything. Nothing like that.
Oh, not like WAP. Okay.
Not like sheesh. Nothing like that.
Okay, something different. I'm learning. I'm getting there.
You're getting there. We'll keep you up to date. I think you're younger than me. That's the sad part.
Surely not.
Yeah. Well, how old are you?
I'm 28, Double J. How old are you?
Okay. You got me beat. I'm 25. You got me beat by 3
You thought I was
boomer
younger
years.
than 25? Fucking hell. You've never seen my hairline, have you?
I gave you the
Holy.
benefit of the doubt.
Yes, okay.
I can't deny.
Okay. I
It's like
appreciate that.
Tectown almost getting picked there. That would have been monumentous for Team Snuffy. But, oh no. They've circled back around.
Oh.
Oh, and they
Around the
found their
back.
target. No, Snuffy.
Oh,
Snuffy gets the
the
cover.
res? Oh, he's out.
Nope.
Oh, she's out.
Collie's,
She's fine.
Oh,
Everything's
she's
good.
fast. Oh.
She's fine.
No.
Everything's fine.
Poor
She's okay.
Snuffy getting absolutely chopped up into 1,000 pieces.
They're running it down
Will
mid.
kind of fighting back, trying to look for the Agni pick.
Wukong ult.
Wukong ult,
Looking for
not
more.
connecting with anybody. They're falling back to help.
How did he get there?
Oh my. Oh my god, they disappeared. They're Harry Houdini'd. Where'd they go?
I don't know, but it wasn't somewhere.
NMP,
Dude,
nothing
it's not
will save.
somewhere I want to go.
Oh man.
Is that game? I think that might be
That
game.
has to be game. NMP falling very quick. Didn't even have time to call for Milena for help either. It's not looking good. It is has to be game coming up. I don't think
Ippen
Kepri can
hold
defend.
this.
Kepri
famous for 1v5
Penta?
defenses.
Kepri
He goes
Penta.
crazy.
Dude, we saw Fire Giant.
we got
Penta,
Kukulkan.
Kepri. He's back up.
Oh, he's dead.
And
He's
she's
gone.
back down.
Yeah, they're gone.
And they're done. It was,
and it's
it
done.
was 2-23, but in the end, Team Tectone looking pretty good. Once again. Miz, Team Tectone? Team Tectone.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, it just reminds me of watching Team Dave. It just feels like...
Dude, it's going to be a clash of the Titans. Team Dave versus Team Tectone.
Tectone's team comms are insane. It's just the way that they're talking to each other, hyping each other up, moving across the map. I mean, it just doesn't compare. It's incredible. I don't even know what to say. They're just in a different league. They are stripping a known gamer.
Stripping, man. He's been dominating these. Look at this 1v2. He casually picks up and then just says, "I'm gonna leave. Why not?" I felt like
never played Smite before, right? Strippin's a new Smite
not
gamer?
One person on Tectone's team has ever played Smite.
That
And
is
look at
that is
insane.
absurd. That is crazy. Wow. They are very good.
They grinded, and I think honestly, chat, we have our top 2 teams probably. I mean, it's not over just yet for Team Emeru's team, but we may be having our first and second place coming up very soon, unless Emeru's team can, finally learn the game after a week. But we'll see if that happens. Yes, we have Tectone's team dominating, going into the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Just an amazing squad, honestly. They all have amazing comms. They are working together really well. And they really have just stepped the fuck up in this tournament. I legit, when they made this team, I said to myself, this is the biggest joke. Tectone, you're a moron. He said, Miz, we got it. And I think he might have it. I think they might win this tournament. I think they might take down take down Dave.
I saw them grinding, and I was like, well, they're at least putting in the hours. That's what I thought. It's hard to like gauge how good they're gonna be, but they're really good. They're actually playing the game like at a decently high level. It's just gonna be, is Team Dave better? That's what it's gonna come down to. And
actually true in the chat. That is we're not lying. I mean, like, he's just fuck up. He's good as hell, and you know what? He wants to pay me back. So I'm really rooting for Team Tectone.
So it's kind of like you're winning if he wins.
Oh yeah, I win for sure because that money's just going right to me. But yeah, it is absolutely amazing. I'm very excited about this next match that's going to be happening. We can go to Emeru's team right now is currently losing a little bit. It's quite a
close.
Surely they're not losing.
Quite a close.
Hanging in there.
Honestly, you know what's crazy about Team Emeru's team and also Team Snuffy's team, and both these games in general, they were very similar. I mean, just it is right now 6-33 for Team Emeru. They are just getting absolutely destroyed. But the same thing happened with Tectone's team right now versus Team Snuffy. Both Tectone and Dave's team have just destroyed the competition and shown just practice really does matter. So we are going to see what's going to happen really with those teams. Emeru's team can still win, ladies and gentlemen. It's not over yet. We're going to bring in Rich right now and F. and see what's going on. What do you guys think of this tournament so far?
Dude, I love Tectone. What can I say? I'm just absolutely blown away by what Tectone was able to do. He just messaged me asking me to gas him up on broadcast, so that's what I'm going to do. Tectone, I think you're a literal god amongst mere mortals, and you look fantastic in this tournament, but are you going to be able to take down Giga Chad, Dave, and his ensemble of Sony, Caterino, Stans, and Lorlo? I feel like it's going to be a pretty tough task.
Yeah, I mean, watching what they've been able to do, I'm echoing everything y'all already said. Like, what they grinded, and it shows. He's not only are they like playing well, but they're also picking the characters that are like meta right now. And so we haven't talked a lot about these coaches, but whoever's coaching them is feeding them the right info. Because okay, yeah, multi-world champion winner. Yeah, of course, Aurora's giving them the right info. But like picking Kali and stuff, they're just doing the right things. So like, hell yeah, man.
It's not only they're doing the right things, they're doing the right calls. Like, you got to see these guys talking the entire time. Tectone's team won't just shut up for 5 seconds, and it's incredible. That's exactly what you need to be doing the entire time. It's just talking and making sure everyone's doing the right thing. Dave's team is doing similar call-outs. That's what you need in order to be a top team. We do, I believe, have the bracket ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the next game. It's Team Tectone is in the finals. So we are waiting on that game between Team Dave and Team Emeru, which is anyone's game at this point. I could have a power outage. We don't know. We'll see what happens. Rich, how you feeling?
Yeah, no, and also keep in mind when you do get to the finals, like Miz said, it's anyone's game. But when you get to the finals, you know you have made it to those top two. You're going to be getting a lot of prizing, and you're fighting for the $70,000. But the one thing that's different about that final matchup is it is going to be a best of 3. So we can see some dynamics that we haven't seen so far today. Anytime you have a tournament, a little bit of a meta is going to form. And you can already hear it from the 3 masterminds that we have here, starting to talk about which gods are working well. The ones where you really don't have to aim too well, right? But the question is, as we get a little bit deeper into a matchup, are you going to be able to see a squad actually pull that apart based on their coaching? You know, if you go for some of these strategies, are they so linear, F. that maybe you're going to be able to counter it in the picks in the second game?
Well, that's the thing. We're also seeing, not only are we getting a BO3, but we're getting bans.
Yep.
Ooh.
We're getting bans. And so, like, straight up and down, a lot of these players have one tricked their way to finals, and now pick something else, bro. And that's going to screw up a couple of people, I think.
Yeah, and that would be, if I had to guess, it might be the Kali. It's what I would probably assume is the number one
first ban.
That's not getting picked.
The first ban I always do whenever I play Smite. It's Kali. I just can't stand playing against her. It's just way too overpowered. That is going to be the first ban, but let's see if Tectone has something against that. I Yeah, I mean, that's
Tectone in chat just went, yeah, I'm just the one trick, surely. So we'll have to see. Maybe he does have something else prepared.
Let me. I was not throwing a stone. I wasn't saying that Tectone was the one trick Kali. I'm just saying. That's why I said some people, not all.
The thing with the Kali, though, is it just it snowballs so quick, and we've just been seeing it get massive in so many of these games. And I think that definitely is the first ban that we'll see in the finals.
That's the thing about Kali as well. There's nobody else who does it like her. She can solo carry a game harder than pretty much any other god in the game. And if it gets taken away from Tectone, do the rest of the team have what it takes to step up and fill in the void?
Yeah. So like basically, just to touch the surface level a little bit. Basic attack characters are really strong right now. That's what Kali does. Her ultimate makes her immune to death for 5 seconds, and when she kills you, she heals to full. Just breathe that in real quick. So late game, she doesn't die and you do. No other character does that. Other characters do well with in-hands. Other characters no other character heals to full after she kills you. So like, yeah, ban the Kali. I don't want to see it. Get out of here.
Yeah. If it gets through, I think you start to just assume that that's the way this game one is going, right? Yeah. Is there anything else that we feel is high priority to get bans on early? Because now we're at a point where we've started to see the god pools of the people who are competing on both the side of Team Dave, Team Emeru, and also let's not forget Team Tectone, who's waiting in the grand final to see who they're going to be playing against. But we started to see the god pools. What else do you think is a high priority ban?
I think for sure Nemesis. Oh man, on Team Dave, that Nemesis tore it up that first game we watched. I don't know if he kept playing it or he changed. I think he changed to Mercury maybe, but
Merc.
Maybe you can't ban him out. Maybe it just doesn't matter. You can play them all.
Yeah, I think if I'm banning out Team Dave, I'm probably going towards support or solo a little bit more. The Bologna and solo looked lethal. And the Ymir and support for Dave. I don't know what else Dave plays in Arena. He's been slamming the Ymir for sure, so maybe you take that away.
I think one that's definitely going to be taken away is Sony Digital's Bologna.
Yeah.
Like, I think people are just underestimating Sony Digital, and I think so did the entire
That's
team.
going to be such a good matchup. Strippin versus Sony.
Oh, yeah.
Sony
It's going to be good.
Ripping the entire
it's going to be sick.
Community with this is Bologna. I think that's if I were reversing Team Dave, that's the first ban I would do. Is I'd ban Bologna, and I would have a feeling that he's not going to have something else.
Yeah, I do think Sony, he's on the list of potential MVPs for the entire tournament.
Oh, for sure.
So, yeah,
agreed.
Cutting him down a notch is probably a pretty solid idea.
Is there an MVP? Will he get extra money?
No, not the extra money part. But we can just say that I do believe that Sony Digital is probably the #1 MVP so far this tournament. Maybe Surefour, but Sony Digital really just stepping up. This dude never played Smite, and all of a sudden is just taking, getting so many kills for his team all the time. It's pretty incredible to see how fast he's just picked this game up. And honestly, I'll give it up to Katarina. I know a lot of people do that, but I'll give it up to her as well. She's absolutely killed it. I was very surprised when she took down, she took down
Mango. Soloed him.
Soloed Mango. That's a first. Yeah, it's incredible what she's been able to do. So good job to Katarina. Like I said, I watched her last week, and she literally couldn't even get a minion kill. She's like, what the hell is this thing?
I can confirm. I watched also. It kind of hurt to watch. And now she actually, is good. I don't know what happened.
Exactly. And the fact that she's getting kills, it just shows that practice makes perfect, and also having one of the best players in the world talking to you in your ear does help.
Definitely.
I got to shout out Tectone though as well. He ran the jungle. We saw him.
He's been running it
that game. So
he's a problem.
Yeah, I do think the one thing with Tectone, you can take away his picks, but you're not going to be able to take away his map awareness. He's already shown off that he has a very good understanding of how the game does work. And that's one of the things that's enabled that team's success. But it looks like we do have a final on our hands, and it's the one that everybody's been asking for. It's Dave versus Tectone. And we do have Emeru and Snuffy. They are still going to be playing it out in a best-of-1 to figure out who is going to get prize money. The loser is going to get absolutely nothing. But our eyes are going to be on the final best-of-3 with bans for $70,000.
Can we address something? Best of 1. It's a single game set. How could you like one is not a group. You cannot have the best of one.
It is
a
best
single
of one.
game.
It inherently, this argument always comes up. It is still best of
It
one.
makes
It just
me
means that you won.
rage.
Yeah, but here's the reason why you have to keep it as best of one. If you don't call it best of one and then you have best of 3 in the tournament, you have to make the graphics twice. With this, all you have to do is change one number, and semantically it still works.
Yeah, well, you know what? Oh well, I'm on this side of the camera. I don't care about that side of the camera. Fuck production. You heard me.
Whoa,
whoa! Your mic's gonna cut out in the middle now. It's just...
Oh
no. Anyway. Oh, Mizkif's gone.
Oh, God.
Miz is gone. What did Miz do? He's out.
Oh, no. Becky's has gone rogue.
Oh, shit.
I'm scared.
This is why you don't mess with production.
Oh.
Yep. This is why
you opened
Miz is gone. He has quit.
He's
finished.
Everything's fine.
Production missed their target.
This just gives, honestly, Double J and Hazer, this just gives us more time to chat.
So much time. So much time.
Yeah, so when we actually, I want to talk a little bit about what is happening.
You talk
in that from time to time. But when you do look at that matchup for third, I'm curious who you guys think is going to come out on top. Obviously, everybody's paying attention to the final, but let's talk about Emeru versus Team Snuffy. We've seen a good selection of these two teams. Who do you think comes out on top and wins that $10,000?
It's kind of hard to say because both teams absolutely got shit stomped last game. So, I don't know. You
gotta
who's
pick
come
one.
Out better.
Pick one, Double J. I'll pick the other
Snuffy,
one.
I'm Team Snuffy. Fine. I'm Team Snuffy.
Let's go, Emeru. Emeru's gonna crush it. Gonna be
now
incredible.
we are actually, chat, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the finals.
Ooh,
we are ready for the ultimate matchup. What you've all been waiting for, Giga Chad against Giga Chad for $70,000. Dave's Goliath team, who have been practicing nonstop, versus Tectone's team, who have been practicing nonstop but are also all friends. Chat, who are you voting for in this Goliath matchup? We are going to go, it's a best of 3, as Rich said, and also there are bans. So there are going to be bans along with, yeah, we can go ahead and show the whole thing. We are going up against, chat, 2 massive teams. We got Strippin, Tectone, Lolman, Sakini, Buff Pup, and their coach Nika, who have just been frivolously in the Discords, just working nonstop to make sure that they have the best synergy possible against Sony Digital, Dave, Caterino, Stans, Laurel, and Aurort the Chunk, who happens to be Laurel's brother. No idea how that happened. That's random. But yes, they are honestly a destructive team, but I do think that they can fall right here to Tectone. Almost every single game, Tectone's team has pretty much dominated, as well as Dave's. It's been almost a shutout each and every game. So it could go to really anybody. I'm very excited about this. And honestly, it seems like chat is up in the air as well as predictions come out. Dave's team is barely in the lead. People do believe that Tectone has what it takes to take on Dave's team. He has amazing calls and comms, as well as Dave's team. Both teams are just doing extremely well, and I'm glad that they're in the tournament.
I think that when we looked at these two squads, they had one thing in common, and that was that they were better than the other teams. But they are equally matched, right? It is just one of those stories where you see the final in the early stages of group play, and you are just waiting for it. We got the final that this tournament deserves. And they have very different strengths, right? I think Miz has done a really good job at highlighting this. Tectone, it is that group of friends that have played with each other a lot. They're gonna be able to work off of each other, and I think that can be something that's pretty handy when they start taking things out of your god pool. On the other hand, with Dave, you do have somebody who's fighting for something. I mean, Dave wants to be able to pull down this prize money so he can play Smite on his MacBook.
Makes sense.
Yeah. That is true. Yes.
Yeah, no, real talk. I think these teams are very evenly matched, which is like that's a little bit of magic. Usually these invitationals, you wind up like having some oopsie daisy lower level matches in the group stage, but like we got a real finals, folks. Like I'm excited. This is actually legit Smite game, and we're gonna see it. So
I just want to see a good game, not a stomp, please. I want to see good games.
I don't think we're going to.
I do not think there's going to be a stomp in the slightest. I really do think both teams are going to have what it takes to, Team Dave has been destroying and dominating, and Team Tectone has been destroying and dominating almost in exactly the same fashion. Both teams have just really had zero competition so far up until this moment, and we are going to see who is the #1 Smite team in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We have Team Dave is currently at 25 million channel points, while Team Tectone's at 17 million. Dave with a slight lead, but we'll find out what happens. We are ready for the finals, which Rich and F. will be casting. It is a best of 3 chat, and it's going to have bans as well. This is exciting stuff. Good luck to both of you guys.
Yeah,
Team Dave went.
It's fine. We don't even have to tell them. We just start talking and we just keep talking. Don't worry. We'll clean this up. We'll let Dave do whatever he needs to do. This actually reminds me of something that once happened to me. When you're in a situation like this, F. You're getting win after win after win. And it reminds me of when I was in Mizkif's closet. You just keep getting win after win after win, but eventually you must fall. And as we approach this grand final, one of these teams has to lose. Which team will it be to finally drop the ball? And I think you kind of head into this one a little bit arrogant. You haven't really gotten to hit the whetstone at all. They haven't had to sharpen their blades. They haven't had to cut their teeth. They've just been tearing through absolutely everyone. So that can affect the mentality going into this game. You could potentially not be on your toes.
That's very true. You know, when we talk about momentum, you talk about getting multiple wins in a row. Well, it's a double-edged blade. Eventually, the momentum can take you so far that the momentum winds up in front of you, and you can trip over your own 2 feet. So I think one of the biggest things that you've got to take note of, is the idea that you have all this momentum and be realistic about the mindset that, hey, we got to slow it down. I always say you got to zoom out, right? You got to zoom out, right? You got to zoom out and see everything from that far. Zoom out and then go ahead and really see the big picture, you know?
Yeah, because if you get too hyper-focused on something, all of the sudden you fixate on something that's not important, right? You let's say that you've just been playing, I don't know, like a random mobile game that costs money nonstop. It starts to feel like your reality, and you keep spending $25 over and over and over again every 2 minutes, and then you look a little bit later and you've ruined your entire life, right? I'm just saying that is something that could end up happening.
It could.
It could, right? You have to zoom out, and you actually have to pay attention to the right thing. Because if you are on such a killing spree, right? If you have so much momentum, look at Tectone, for example. You can come out and you can be focused on maybe only getting first blood, on maybe trying to get an incredible record again, when the state of gods that Dave puts in front of you doesn't warrant that, and it's too risky. You overextend and you start on the back foot. You do not want to start on the back foot when you're in a team like this. So I agree with you. You got to zoom out. You got to actually slow down the pacing a little bit, and you really need to pay attention to your lanes.
I mean, that's the biggest thing. Esports is adaptation, right? And so, like, if you come through with your momentum-based strategy, and you know what you want to be picking, you know what you want to be saying, and then all of a sudden, banned out or first blood denied. What do I do? If you do that, you've already lost, because you've lost frames. You've got to be frame perfect in your decision making. Oh, they banned it? Boom, I know what I'm playing. Oh, no Kali? Bang, I'm playing Bakasura. Oh, I don't get first blood? No problem, I'm going for back camps. That's what you got to be thinking. It's about adaptation, changing how you approach the game, and not letting the wind in your wings become the wind that pushes you down.
Yeah, that's how planes crash. So one of the things that you're kind of talking about is there are 2 ways to adapt, right? One way is you're incredibly well practiced and you already have that full thought tree already planned out, right? And it's like, if this happens in the game, then I do this. If this happens, then I do this. That takes years to actually get down perfectly, right? So that's not something that we necessarily expect these teams to have. The other way that you do it is by audibles, and that's trusting one voice on your squad to say, hey, this is the best option that I see right now. You don't hesitate, because even if it's not the optimal play, if everybody's doing it, it's going to work really well. Now, Tectone's team probably has the advantage of being able to audible.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Something I always say, and this is something you guys can take home to your own rank games, not even just Smite, your own life. 5 players doing your entire team doing the wrong thing is better than 2 people doing the right thing, 1 guy doing the other thing, and 2 other people. Just get everybody on the same
That's literally what we did with OTK. It's a bunch of people doing the wrong thing, but because we're all doing it it's like a bunch of threads.
Captain Planet.
Strong. Captain Planet.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Captain Planet. What a terrible guy.
Dude, I mean, yeah, like I'm all about pollution, so you know, screw Captain Planet. But like it's about combining your powers, you know, earth, fire, wind, water, heart.
You can actually stop there, because if you just stop there, all of Mizkif's stream is very used to those 4 elements, because he actually researched them on stream every time that he ran out of content. So they already know how that one goes. They get a little bit nervous when you start talking about the Fire Nation, but they get it for the most part. And just like in Ratava, right now, you know, these 2 teams are acting like Aang, and they're not here when we want them the most. So we will wait for them to actually start up this first game. We're going to have picks and we're going to have bans. GigaChad Dave has been on a 5-minute toilet break because he is now an entitled professional gamer. It's true. You either, how's it go? You die a hero, or you live long enough to become the villain. Is Dave becoming?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, he's in the villain arc right now, you know, because this is the adaptation that you were talking about. He spent the entire tournament with plot armor. He was like, listen, I'm Dave, right? I'm friend Dave. I got plot armor. Here we go. Yep. But now you're in the finals. It's a whole new season, baby. That plot armor, bang, gone. So what do? You reinvent yourself. You become the heel. You become the villain. You become what you once thought you hated. And that's how you maintain your ability to stay on top.
And Sony's done that before. You want to talk about adaptation? Sony's competed in just about every single game that's ever come out. And the question is, what will Sony be able to do in this matchup? Let's actually talk about the lanes, because we have gotten a decent slice of the positions that everybody has been playing. Let's start to think about who's matching up against who, because we obviously have Dave, Sony, Caterino, Stans, and Lorlo. And look, Caterino, who's she going to be up against? Who's going to be inside of her lane?
Caterino is going. I think it's Suki, who I mean, she's been doing well, I suppose. That might be an interesting matchup. But I'm looking in the jungle. This is a jungler-driven game, and so my eyes are immediately on Lorlo over there and Tectone. Like, you're not playing directly against each other, so it's even more like a little push and pull. Who's going to be invading? Who's going to be playing safe? That's where I'm kind of looking for sure.
Yeah, I think the jungle is definitely a place to look so far. Tectone's been able to take over games. Let's say that we don't get in a place where we can have a Kali. How else do you scale in the late game? What other gods are you going to be looking at for that late game hyper carry scaling?
I mean, in the jungle specifically for Tectone, Baka Bullshit is probably one of the go-to characters. Same idea as Kali, just left click really, really, really hard and everything dies. But with Bakasura, you're going to need some extra help. And I see Tectone in chat say, fuck, because he knows that I just outed his pick. But like, it's the same idea.
Yeah, look, I think Chat's been outing a lot of his picks as well. I've already seen that he has a pocket Mercury as well. I used to answer
your question.
Yeah, I used to have a strategy like that as well back in the day, but sometimes you need to shed that strategy as well, and that doesn't mean that it wasn't the right line of play at the time. Now, What do you think of Mercury?
I mean, Mercury, we saw what Lorlo was able to do with it, and so when we see the replays, it's even more silly because you see it in slow motion. So Mercury's whole thing, build crit items, and then his passive, the longer he walks, he gets a buildup of power for his next basic attack. So he just like builds a bunch of crit and then hope he crits when he punches you, and you get literally one shot, which is perfect for late game. So if Team Dave was the one that liked to play it kind of slow and methodical and just farm up. So that's where I think we're going to see Lorlo kind of try to play it again. Yeah, take a look at this. Look at this. So he's got this throw against the wall. That's 10 minutes up in the sky. But here, well, oh man, watch what Mercury's able to do. Blink, wrap, bap, and he's just dead. Like, what do you do there, dude? And this is early game. Late game, it gets even more stupid.
Yeah, I think one of the things that usually happens in tournaments like this, and F. Feel free to disagree with me, but this is something I've gotten to cast a lot of invitationals over a lot of different games. And what usually happens is you actually end up in this situation where there are two different teams that are clearly above the other teams, but they're both kind of farming around the same rates. They're getting big at around the same rate, and it's on one of the teams to be disruptive, right? They are basically the one that has to force the other team to mess up because they're going to lose in the farm battle. When you look at these two squads, who do you think has to be disruptive? Who needs to go for that line of play instead of just chilling back, getting big, going in when the timing's right?
I think Tectone. I think Tectone has to be the one that steps up and looks to like actually make the moves, because it's funny because Aurora, the coach of Team Dave, is one of the most aggressive supports in Smite history. But as a coach, I think he's telling his team to chill out, farm to late game. So it's up to Tectone's squad, and Nika is a more well-balanced. Nika is a more like all-around solo lane type player. I think Nika's going to be in their ear saying, "Listen, they're just gonna wait for you to mess up. Don't do it. Get in their base, get in their face, and get it done." And I think it's going to be up to Tectone's team to really be the first team that makes their step forward.
Yeah, that's the sign of a good coach, though, too. Being like, even though I believe that this play style might be the best, or I know it's the play style that I go for, you have to play to your team's strength, right? And understanding that, why be in a position where you can even make a mistake when the other teams are just running around like they're children with an open box of crayons scribbling all over the wall? They're going to get in trouble eventually for what they're doing. Just let them do it themselves, get in trouble, and then you come in, you just clean it up. And that's what this team's been able to do. I mean, Dave's squad hasn't had to do anything that crazy to take over a lot of these games. When you do look at Tectone's team, though, when you're relying on a team where all of the comms have been very clean so far, do you think they have the chops to force those mistakes?
I absolutely do. Like, that's the thing. I don't want to discredit Team Dave, because they aren't just relying on pure mechanics, but that's largely what we saw. Sony was playing solo lane pretty much perfectly, which allowed his team all of this room. Like, from a casual standpoint, you're just watching Team Dave do whatever they want. It's because Sony is behind the tier 2 tower farming. It's because Sony is getting 30 people to show up into his lane. So obviously Lorlo can do the whole thing, this, that, or a third. But the communication that we've seen out of Tectone's team is going to be able to disrupt that. Sony goes behind the tower, and Tectone, everybody is alerted, and then they can collapse on that. That's what teams weren't doing previously, and that might be the big change that we see into this match.
Sony's making so much space. It's one of those things where you watch a player and you're like, he's generating so much space on the map. It becomes a completely different game. Now, if you shut down Sony, it's a completely different game. Sony's making that space. Lorlo's executing on it. Dave and Caterino and Stans they're going to look good because they're playing a different Smite than everybody else, right?
Exactly.
I mean, like, when you watch what Dave's actually done a lot of times, and I'm not shit talking anyone, right? But it's one of those things when you watch what Dave did, it would be so hard for him to mess up so many of those situations because Sony is flying through the map, just generating more and more room for his team to operate.
Yeah, absolutely. I compare MOBAs, specifically Smite, a lot to basketball. And like, it's hard to shoot the ball when people are guarding you and blocking you. But if there's one guy if you're just shooting by yourself, it's a practice drill.
Well,
and that's
I
really
actually,
what happens here.
I compare it to soccer, and that's just because I like better sports. And when you actually do look at when you look at soccer, all MOBAs are very similar to. When you actually do look at all MOBAs, they're basically soccer in a lot of ways. The way that you were created, or hockey. They're really just sport. It's literally just any.
It's all Rocket League.
It's all Rocket League. True, dude. Did you guess Rocket League and you're giving me crap for liking soccer, dude? Funny enough, Rocket League. So before I cast Smite League was my first league. But the first game that I ever cast, I did a one-off for Rocket League with Chris Puckett and Benson. And that game, I was absolutely obsessed with it for such a long time. And I love watching you cast it as well. But
it's fun.
Spaces, it's so huge in that game, right? You are generating space for your teams to move. Smite is no different. And when you start breaking down Smite, even if you're watching for the first time here today on Miskiff Stream, you can start understanding that spacing game pretty quick. You start looking at the mini map and you see what someone like Sony Digital is able to do. And you see how the other players start to get pushed, how they start to actually move. And then once that space is there, you start to see the rest of his team converted into objectives, which turns into more map pressure, which turns into a farther push, which turns into a W. The more you start looking at the mini map, watch what Sony Digital does. If they're able to shut him down, I think Team Tectone has this.
I really agree. And listen, I have a well-known soapbox that I have to get on because we saw it a little earlier.
Do it.
If you want to play a carry in the solo lane, shut the fuck up. Just don't. You need another tank. You need somebody in front. You need somebody making space. If you have 4 DPS, you have 1 tank, and you're going to lose. And you're going to ruin my ranked games. Take your Anubis solo and shove it back home. We don't want to see it. You want to play an aggressive tank? Go ahead. You want to play an assassin with defensive items? Go ahead. I don't care. But if I see another Shibalanki in the solo lane, I swear to God, I'm calling him out. It's garbage. Stop doing it. I don't care what meta it is. It's the wrong choice.
Whew, that felt good, didn't it? There's nothing like going on a broadcast as a New Yorker and just yelling at everybody who's watching. It's the most New York shit you can do as a caster. Just like, hey, everybody who can't leave because you're waiting for the game, screw you. You just go off for as long as you can.
You're doing the wrong
thing. We get along very well, yeah, dude. I feel like getting into this final, we got to remember what's at stake. We found the 40 best streamers that we could find, and only a few of them were half decent at video games. Most of them were just reacting to their playbacks throughout the entirety of it, and they're going to do that for the next 3 days as well. But those 40 gamers, they have been whittled down to the top 2 teams, and now there are $70,000. Actually, it's $90,000 on the line for prizing. First place going to be getting $70,000 of a $100,000 tournament, one of the biggest Smite tournaments that have ever happened in the history of the game. For third place, we have Emeru and Snuffy's team in that third place matchup, trying to figure out who is going to win the 10K. And then we have Dave and Tectone playing for the big bucks. Dave, Sony, Caterino, Stans, and Lorlo. I mean, we've given Sony a lot of credit. We've talked about Lorlo and everything that Lorlo has been able to do, and obviously going to fully understand that team strategy when you actually have your brother as a coach. But Stans, we haven't talked about Stans that much. What have you seen from Stans, F-Dot?
Honestly, Stans has, and once upon a time, I remember getting yelled at by Reddit for saying something like this. Stans has been the perfect role player, and that is not a knock. That is a compliment. Like,
people always try to take this as an insult when it's one of the biggest compliments you can give, right? I mean, look, first of all, if it wasn't a compliment, Seer wouldn't even exist as a human being. But I used to cast Call of Duty back in the day, and one of the best role players was Sensor. And that guy, he could even do it when he was on a jet
from Long Island,
which I found very impressive. Yeah, he's from the island. But yeah, but when you actually do look at Sensor, he was an incredible role player. He knew what he needed to do. And when you look at Stans also has the caster mindset. Stans is a very, very talented caster. He can hit an ad as hard as anyone else. And trust me, I know some people who can hit the ad button pretty hard because I'm on Miskiff stream right now, and he runs an ad every single time I open my mouth. So when you actually do look at what he's doing, he's not greedy. He doesn't need to go in for the ego. He sits back, he observes the game, he listens to his team, and he does exactly what F-Dot is saying. He plays the role that needs to be filled.
And it's important because, like, listen, Sony and Lorlo are popping off. And at the end of the day, like, there's only so much of the pie to eat. And if everybody's grabbing, if everybody's trying to get a pentakill, nobody's setting up for the guy that's actually getting the pentakill. And so Stans, he's letting Lorlo do his thing, and he's filling in the gaps, and he's becoming a glue guy. And that's just as important as Sony running the right side of the map. That's just as important as Lorlo getting a Rage Blade built up in 12 minutes. That's just as important as all these big picture things. We're not shining the spotlight on it because it's not as cool to watch the big tall guy stand like this but we're watching LeBron James jump over a dude because the big tall guy stood like this. And that's where stance comes in.
And it's one of those things too, where it's hard to actually break it down to one moment because it's a constant thing that happens throughout the entire game. The player who fills the roles is like water. They're patient. They start filling in the cracks. And then when the moment is right, they switch their temperature and they freeze. And over time, you're able to just shatter any plan that your opponent has. And even like, to give credit to Sony as well, Sony is doing a lot of the flashy stuff. But what does he do after that? He turns it into farming. He's literally in their back camp, grabbing extra XP, pushing up the map. And then you have stands filling in that space and turning it into objectives. So it is, if you just get kills, you have nothing.
It's right. We have a phrase for that. I'm trying to remember it. Like the things after the kills. It'll come to me later. But there's like a go-to phrase that people, because like the kills, listen, first blood gives you like 500 gold. That might be outdated. Maybe it's like 700, but it's like enough, but it's not absurd. And then your kills one by one it's not this absurd bounty. When you kill somebody that's like 10-0, you get a bunch of gold. But beyond that, you don't get much for kills. When you kill somebody, it opens up space on the map for you to do something with it. And so, like you said,
there's an old saying in
Sony's allowing.
Yeah, and Sony knows this saying because he's yelled at me before while we were playing WoW to do it. And the old saying is, fight on nodes, not on roads. And it's the same. It's the same idea, right? It's because you need to play the OBJ. You need to play the objective, because if you're not doing that, you're running around like a headless chicken, getting kills and making a friggin' TikTok. And that's for Fortniters. And you know what? You can't build your way out of this fucking game.
Not at all, dude. So like I did the high warlord grind at 60 because I'm a boomer, and I didn't make it because I farmed dishonorable kills because that was funny to me. But I have said in Smite, fight on nodes, not on roads. I have said it during like lands because it's so important.
It's a classic, and it really is one of those things you need to have just as a foundation in the back of your mind.
It's in Smite game, the nodes shoot the opponent. Like, why would you fight in the jungle when you can fight under your tower that's shooting the bad guy? Like, I rage at my teammates because they're like, oh, we got to take this fight in the jungle. And I'm like, it will be 6-on-5 if you sit on the tower. And then I'm sitting there on the tower doing the wrong thing because 5 people doing the wrong thing is better than me being an asshole today. But my ego feels better, so I do it because it's ranked. But I wouldn't do that for $70,000. But the tower, you've got to be aware of where you're fighting and what the actual goal of the game is. The game doesn't end when you get 50 kills. The game doesn't end when you get 80,000 player damage. The game ends when you kill the enemy Titan. So go for the objectives.
There is another saying too that I think is really important. It's play smart, Rosart. And when you are actually in a game, when you're there's like 4 people in chat who will get that, and they're both 70, and they're like, yeah. But the thing is, you need to play smart, right? If you're going out and you're just going for these, eventually it's going to catch up to you. You go for the flashy plays, eventually it's going to catch up to you. You know, you can only be the clown for so long before you're going to be the butt end of the joke.
You got to be able to maintain that and like find a way and even turn it around. Like you can create good situations out of bad situations. You find yourself fighting in the jungle. Oh shit, I made a mistake. You can bait the enemy behind the tower. All of a sudden your bad situation is a good situation. But you've got to have it on the back burner the entire time, because listen, that's what separates us. I'm going to say us, the royal us, versus professional players, is that sometimes you can get, I'm going to get the kill. You can get ahead of yourself. But as soon as you like, oh, wait, I'm out of position, you got to like keep yourself on a tether. I'm a little too far, reel it back in, and then you might be able to turn it around. So.
Yeah, and turning it around is definitely going to be more important in this series than it has been in the best of 1 games, right? So we have a bunch of teams that, how critically are they going to be able to look at a game and say, this is what we need to change, and then implement it on the fly? Now, Sony is a player that I know can do it. I'm singing praises to Sony, but I've been commentating him for about 7 years in a bunch of different games. So I know what he is capable of doing. So I have a lot of faith in him. But also when you look at having a brother duo with your coach, that is going to be something that also is strong. Let's talk about how we think Tectone's team can actually adapt on the fly, because one of the other things I'm thinking is, hey, are these coaches actually doing a little bit of the stream hopping and maybe watching some of their opponents' other games to try to figure out, like, for example, Dave's last matchup wasn't on this particular stream, right? It wasn't on Miz's
Right.
stream. Did Nika go and watch that game to try to see their god pool potentially, things like that?
I would venture a yes. I would say yes. I think Nika's like a responsible boy. He's gonna like do his classwork, and I respect that. I think though, when it comes down to it, like I was doing a little bit of caster research or whatever, and Lawman plays a lot of like strategy games like Forex and Stellaris and stuff like this. And like, what do you have to do in those games? You got to zoom out. You got to take the bigger picture into account. And that's what happens. You go into game one, you have a strategy that you know is going to win, and then it doesn't. Oh, shit. What do I do? You have to be able to have a couple more in the bank and be able to assess, well, it didn't work, but it's not black and white. Why didn't it work? Did it not work just because we struck out? Even Babe Ruth struck out. Did it not work because it's just a bad idea? Or did it not work? But once you're able to identify that, you're in.
We're on Twitch. I feel like most people are very familiar with this saying that all gamblers say, right? Don't think Roddy. And the basic idea is don't have results-oriented thinking. So when you're playing blackjack, if you're or slots or whatever, I don't know what the streamers are doing these days. Yeah, right. I don't know what they're playing, but the idea is the same. And every single play that you have in a video game, whether it's a gambling game or not a Blizzard title, no matter which game you are playing, every single action that you take in a game, it's going to have a percentage chance to work out, right?
Yeah,
that's just straight up how it works. And if you are making the right play, that only means that more than 50% of the time, it is going to get you the win, right? So you have to actually, like you said, zoom out, not have the results-oriented thinking, and just go, oh, wait, I lost in this situation, therefore my play was bad. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it actually was the right play. You can't think sheerly results-oriented. You need to think about percentage plays, just like if you are watching Trainer Extreme.
Yeah, and sometimes it is about the risk. One of the phrases that Smite commentators love is risk versus reward, right? Because everything you do is a risk in life, but how much of a risk? Is it a 1% risk or is it 99% risk? And sometimes it's worth taking that absurd 75% risk if the reward is 1,000-fold. So you've got to be aware of that. I'm specifically looking at the jungle.
Yeah, because sometimes there isn't another line of play, right? You actually need to be able to make these quick decisions. Like, what is the other line of play? Because sometimes what you'll see, and this is especially when you don't have the highest tier of pros playing, they start to play to not lose and not play to win. Sometimes it is worth going for a very crazy thing. And speaking of something absolutely crazy and something that we did not expect to see soon, we actually have the game. So we're going to take a look at the picks. We're going to take a look at the bans. For the first time today, we have picks and bans. Team Tectone and Team Dave, they've been on the top, but that means one thing. Everybody's been looking at you. They know your god pool. Now we have to see how disruptive they can be in this pick ban phase. And it's something that we haven't seen yet today. But as we start to see these bans, run us through what we've seen with these first three bans.
All right, so right off the rip, we see Nemesis, Kali. These are late game in hand hyper carries. They're gonna nuke what a lot of the junglers want to do. There's that Bologna that we were talking about specifically for Sony, but just in general, a solo lane powerhouse. And then Nuwa, Baron, and Agni are three of the stronger mages that we've seen on display in this tournament in that mid lane. So a first pick Zeus is scary. So here's the deal with Zeus. Zeus does a ton of damage and or dies. That's it. He can't get away.
What did we say? we wanted
yeah,
to see
dude,
Tectone's team be disruptive. This is exactly the god you want to do it. And you know what they say? They don't need that gotcha pick. And it's Tectone. He doesn't even need a gotcha pick. The thing is they go for the first pick, which shows a lot of confidence. What do you, oh my God, you're seeing something here.
I know it's the first pick that does it. Zeus is a guy right away. Okay, so Zeus is a guy, no jump, no escape, no nothing. Olarun, he puts down a football field that slows everybody. Osiris, all 7 abilities slow him, slow the enemy. Kumbhakarna slows everybody. This team saw Zeus get picked and went boom, 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 and now Zeus is gonna get juiced. This is a bad choice for Tectone because of where they chose it.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it is one of those, Zeus is a last pick, right? Like, that's when you typically see Zeus, and it's always been that way, right? When I was casting Smite 7 years ago or whatever it was that thing that you wanted to see picked last, and it was like, you've made a fatal flaw. I'm able to play this glass cannon. I'm able to create a lot of global pressure, but now we actually see the Kumba come in. I love this god. This is actually my favorite god. So seeing that come in,
I love Kumba.
Very nice. Yeah, I love Kumba.
Yeah.
I'm a Kumba, like Kumba main, Kumba spammer.
Love the big guy. He has a ton of control. Not a lot of people's favorite character, to be honest with you. A couple of other tanks come to mind, but I just think Kumba's a great pocket pick. He also slows down attack speed, which Zeus is a mage, but he uses his in-hands a lot. Arachne and Jingweezy that are being highlighted right now are in-hand characters. Right now, the meta is in-hand characters. So you've got Kumbhakarna who slows your attack speed. That's great. And then you've always got to love the Medusi. I mean, she's gonna come out and she's just gonna like whap, and that's gonna hurt a lot of people.
Yeah, I think Dusa is also so easy to play the right way, and I think that that's something that's really important because one factor that we haven't really also we've seen Katarina on this god, so we already know that it's in her god pool, which is a big deal because we have not really mentioned the fact they have a bunch of people now who are playing for a lot of money who don't typically do that. And the pressure is going to be on, right? It's real easy to run around when you're just shitting on streamers. We all shit on streamers all day long, you know? It's not that difficult. But now there's $70,000 on the line. You want to play something that you are more comfortable on. And I'm curious if we see some of those jitters come out in the finals or if we don't.
Ooh, yeah, listen, straight up and down, very rare is it that a game is won or lost in picks and bans, but oh man, this first pick, Zeus, like, I know aggro out there is happy and literally nobody else is. Like, this is just the wrong choice, man. If they literally, deadass, if Tectone took this composition and just flipped the Charybdis and Zeus pick and picked Charybdis first and Zeus last, Team Dave wouldn't look like this, and Tectone would have a better shot. But literally, Olarun, Osiris, Kumba, and Mercury are 4 of the best characters at controlling Zeus. Medusa's just good. Sure, whatever, dude. But those 4 characters are who I would pick to deal with Z-Man. And like, oh well, dude, Tectone's team, I think, really set themselves up for failure. There is an asterisk. Zeus has the potential to just blow everybody up.
He could get massive, right?
Analysis speed. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it comes down to laning, right? So you're really looking at either in the laning phase, probably either the Olo or the Kumba to probably shut down the Zeus. And if they fail at shutting down the Zeus in lanes, and Zeus just manages to get farm, he will scale and will become a win condition for them. But what gods do you look at on Tectone's side to try to protect the Zeus and allow him to get to that part of the game? Because that's the biggest weakness that I see here on top of everything. First of all, you picked the Zeus, but what gods did you pick to protect the Zeus?
Exactly. Like when you go, so like, let's just address it. Tectone might have known all of this and been like, big Chad move, I'm taking it out and putting it on the table. Zeus first, deal with it, which is totally like cool, good for him. But if you are going to play a protect the president type of composition, King Arthur has conditional CC that's not always available. Ganesh has a silence, which doesn't really stop what Team Dave is going to do, and the football charge, which does. Arachne doesn't have on-demand crowd control. Charybdis. So I wanted to see you pick a Zeus, give me like I said Ymir before as an example, just like somebody that has a button, instant peel, on-demand stoppage, and I just don't see that for Team Tectone, and that might be an issue.
Speaking of the Ymir, this actually does show the depth of Team Dave's God pool. Not only are they moving away from some of the picks that we expected to see, I do think they want to continue putting Caterino on the Medusa, but you see them, they adapt. They see that Zeus is picked. They already have a plan for it, and they're all confident on those gods. Now, I will say we haven't seen them play those gods, so they might look terrible on them. I'm going to make a bold prediction right now. If Team Tectone manages to win this game, they will win the entire final because it puts them so far ahead when they get into the second game. And also, I mean, you have the momentum, right? You always are going to be favored going into that third game if you do win the first one. But I think that this also shows just how strong that whoever is playing the Zeus truly is.
Yeah, I mean, it's all on law. This entire game has to do with mid lane Zeus. Team Tectone needs him to do well, and Team Dave needs him not to do well. Like, sure, Tectone and the Arachne can go off and be 10-0, but Mercury will be better than her late game, and Strippin can control the solo lane, but Sony can. It's all about Zeus. Team Tectone needs to protect. Team Dave needs to destroy. That's it, folks. It really is that simple. We're all looking at Zeus today.
And it all comes down to this series. Who will win $70,000 in one of the biggest Smite tournaments that has ever happened? Will the Zeus be able to get large enough? Are we going to see Team Dave use these hate picks that they had against Zeus to get them the win as we swing on over to the lanes and see the first engagements? And it looks like they're hungry for the first blood.
Wrap up coming out from Lorlo. Enough damage to nail it. Yes! One Night Stands gets the first blood for Team Dave. Zeus just doesn't have it yet, so they squash the spider.
And they might be able to find another one as well as we peek into this lane. But once again, we got to give it up for Stans. We talk about being a role player. He doesn't need to be greedy, but he always knows where he needs to be. You can tell that he is just listening in the comms, and he is paying attention to what the rest of the squad is doing. Doesn't need to be flashy, but he needs to play that role. As we look at Sony, he's been one of the more flashy players, and he has pushed Strippin all the way back to the safety of his tower. And you know what that means? Sony isn't just going to hang out there and wait for somebody to make a mistake. No, he is going to farm, as you see him getting into the jungle.
Dual lane over here, we've got honestly a composition that Caterino should probably be looking to be aggressive alongside this Kumbhakarna, and look for the early fights. They absolutely can make use of that. And if I'm Team Dave, again, I'm just looking to be the aggressors. I need to be ahead of the Zeus. If Zeus gets the lead, you start to be concerned.
Yeah, what is the plan for the Kumbhakarna that's laning with the Dusa? Does it want to focus on going more towards like that throwback and trying to set up the Dusa to get in big damage? Or how do you actually play this as a Kumba?
Early game, you do a ton of damage, just like repeat in mid lane. Lawman's gonna go down again, and it stands again.
Dude, and also keep in mind, Stans is playing a god that we didn't really expect to see. It was a direct answer to the Zeus, and now he's the richest player on the map. He's jumping onto this god. He's already pulled down both of the kills. He's getting fed, and we saw him duck out to the jungle as well. He wants to keep this lead. He wants to keep the train rolling as that gold lead starts to become something that you can even calculate in your head, even if you're a streamer. That's how easy the math is becoming.
Well, real talk, it's all about Lorlo's rap there. He gets the dash, Mercury dashes into you and throws you in the other direction, and so Oleron's able to get a couple of shots. Oleron, the character he's playing right now, is a hunter. It's a mage, but it's a magical ADC essentially. And so early game, he's supposed to be dog duty, but instead he's caking it off the jungler. And I was gonna say this is a great pick for Stans because he's going to do damage in the late game, but realistically, he's an ult bot from the majority of the game. He can just set up the rest of the squad. But, and this is, we were talking about audibles, if Stans is able to just be ahead of everybody, all right, man, let him be a big juicer and just farm players up because he'll get that lead, he'll get the itemization, and he'll be able to in-hand you. He'll be able to be an ADC earlier than he's supposed to be, and that is always a little scary.
Yep. And it's just, once again, you know, it was hard to, you're spending so much attention to all the players on the map, but it's very difficult to really show what a player like Stans is able to do. And this game, you instantly see it. He's playing a completely different game. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. And as we do look on the map right now, you are seeing a red dominated net worth chart. I mean, everybody is just getting bigger on Team Dave.
That's the scary part for sure. Thank you so much to our observer, which, by the way, observers are such a big part of esports. I want to thank our observer Jithins. Chat, it's his birthday, so if everybody wants to wish our observer Jithins a happy birthday, that's super cool. Very, very glad to have him along for the ride for sure. So 5 minutes in, Team Dave, little bit of a lead here. Fun stuff.
I just want to say, you know, if you've been watching OTK events for a really long time, Jithins has been instrumental in helping us so many times. You know, he really is that guy. Thank you for everything that you've done. Happy birthday. And once again, thank you for making it so F.Dot and I do not have to drive.
Big ultimate coming out here from the Kumbhakarna, but even combined with the Medusa ultimate, not going to be enough. A little bit too far pushed up on the enemy tower, I think. This would be a good opportunity for Team Tectone's jungler to come over to the left side and gank. But if you notice, that Arachne's on the right side looking for the speed buff. That's why Team Dave went all in there, because they knew for a fact that the jungler wouldn't be able to come over. I look at that. I see Lorlo, I see Coach Aurora teaching their team about jungle timers and map awareness.
Yep, and that's one of the reasons that they are so efficient. They are getting so big. They're just playing a different game at times. They're not having any loss. No second where they are not clicking something down. And I'm curious to see just how big the Zeus is even going to be able to get in this game, or if it's going to just be completely shut down. It's a feast or famine strat, picking it that early.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And Zeus is going here for a little bit of extra health. This Warlock staff is basically what you usually expect to see out of Zeus, is just like big power items. And Warlock staff is a little bit more acceptable these days because of some changes, blah, 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 nerd numbers. But he's sacrificing a little bit of damage for HP. And that is, you know, he's thinking about the idea that he's going to be targeted the entire time. So there's a method to this madness. But don't get me wrong, it's absolute madness.
All right, we are about 6 minutes and 30 seconds into this one. And what do you want to see Team Tectone starting to do here? How do they actually regain their footing just a little bit?
Tectone's got to go in. Spider got to eat. Arachne is a character that she excels in the early game. Why? Because her abilities do damage base. They don't need items. And also, she has trouble doing what she does in the late game, because she needs to get up on you and be in melee range. And late game, you just get punished by big damage creatures that don't exist in the early game. So when you pick Arachne, you're like, haha, I'm going to get 4 kills before 10 minutes, and then everybody's going to have to suck it. But the problem is, if you don't get those kills, then you're kind of just like, hey, can I come? And a lot of times you can't. So right now, Tectone, the jungler, needs to go to work.
And I'm way too familiar with that. That's me trying to come to every single OTK event, but they're going to be able to jump on the stripping, and they are ripping him down.
Oh!
Fine with diving that tower. He's still up, though. What is he doing to stay alive there, F.Dot?
Yo, that was so clutch. So King Arthur has a really intense kit. He automatically stance switches when you use abilities, and his ultimate is either a little like baby bump, or it's that Super Street Fighter Ultra that we just saw. He waited, charged up his meter, and then when he got 2-man ganked, used that Super Street Fighter Ultra, which basically makes you immune. You're off the ground. And so he did that. The enemy just sat around, and then he walked under the tower, spin to win style. That was smooth and intelligent play from Strippin. That wasn't an accident. Homie knows what he's doing.
Let's take a look at that as well and walk us through what you had just kind of described to us as we start to move back here. We know he's going to get jumped on.
Yeah, well, okay, never mind.
Well, no, the reason why we didn't watch the full replay is because there's a fight right now that Zeus is going to be able to get kill on. Going to be able to get just a little bit bigger. Will Zeus be able to turn that into 2? We got a little bit of health coming for Team
Football.
Dave.
And that's the football field. In comes Stands, and that whole big, so you saw that like giant square that rolled out? That slows everybody. Your abilities are in slow motion. And so you just gotta leave. So Zeus was set up for big things, and Stands comes through and just drops the ultimate. That's what I was talking about. This ultimate is anti-Zeus. They don't get a kill, but they deny the rest from Lawman.
And he would have been able to get a lot bigger there if he was able to convert another one. And that's exactly what Tectone wants to do. You still have to say, though, overall, that is going to be a win from Team Tectone. But Team Dave, like you said, definitely able to stem the bleeding. And we kind of see all the teams take a step back right now. They're going to try to get their farm before they engage again. Stripping, going to put a little bit of pressure and a little bit of poke onto Sony.
Both of these characters really want to battle here. So, man, this King Arthur character is a lot of fun to watch, but Stans is going to make the rotation here to the right-hand side, seeing the fact that the blue player is pushed up, doesn't have the ultimate available to him, so it's just going to be able to throw a couple of basics. There's an ultimate, and there's help from the jungler. 3-on-1, Strippin, already tanky, able to spin, able to get away under the tower, laughing at the three guys that came to his house.
Strippin is a literal god right now. And think about all of the space that's created off the back of that, because not only do you have 3 come to the party, but you have a 4th creeping up in the back as well. They're going to try to jump into the jungle and get a little bit of something, but Strippin was able to buy so much time. But look who has come to the party as well. Is this going to be able to convert into a tower?
They might be able to get this tower, and and the reason they're full committing here is because, so you brought up a good point about all the space created. You take 3 people and gank the lane and don't win, you got to think about what you lost. You lose the entire wave of farm, you lose the minions in the jungle that you could have gotten, and so they need to get this solo lane. They forced it down, they had the trebuchet, but they needed to get that tower. Otherwise, that would have been really bad.
I mean, you just lost you lost basically a minute and a half of farming when you had the initial goal lead, and now you're only about 1K in front, and that Zeus is starting to get bigger and bigger over time. It was very important to commit, but now it's going to be Team Tectone who is committing. Here we go. Are they going to be able to finish it off? They should be able to do it without too much of a problem. That's one. What do they do with it?
Man. They're going to go ahead and get the Scorpion. This is an interesting creature. It's a little bit difficult to kill. And then what it does is it makes your jungle camps give you better buffs. So you get a purple buff, which is attack speed for the ADC. You get a red buff, which is big power for the mage. And you get a blue buff, which is cooldown reduction for the solo laner. When you kill the Scorpion, they give you more of each of that stat. So it is the minorest of like neutral objectives, so to speak. Big ult, speeds are better. Duel in the duo lane. Suki gone. Caterino, another solo kill for the Medusa.
You gave Caterino her god pick too. You know, she was not indecisive with making this pick, not at all. It's been Medusa over and over and over again for her. That is her preferred god. You have to start thinking to yourself if you want to ban it out on the next run. As we look at Sony and Strippin boxing back and forth yet again, this is going to be a story we see throughout the entire laning phase of this game.
This is also, as the jungler gets barked down, slowed by the support player, tries to ult out. She's going to land now, but Lorlo not able to get the range on it. Collapse from the blue team, smacked up by the Kumba. And that should be that. Strippin's going to try and force the issue, but I don't love this choice. Now all of a sudden, stuck in the middle of a football pitch, locked up, but uses the ultimate to escape. Shouts for the CC immunity, but still, another ultimate comes out. It's Strippin. No way. Yeah, no way. Lorlo grabs the kill.
Now, yeah, you can actually see pushing up a little bit on the side of Team Tectone. They're trying to see if they can get a trade. They've started to back up. It's pretty obvious that they can't. You just got to push them off of your front lawn. Very good and heads-up play by Team Dave. I am starting to worry about Tecto, not necessarily the whole team, but it does feel like he's starting to get a little bit behind on his god. Oh, now he's going to move in. He's going to try to get that kill. He senses it as well. He knows it's time to ride or die, but it looks like this time he's not going to find the die part of that saying. He needs to keep heading back into the jungle, try to be efficient with his time.
3-level deficit for the jungler on the blue side, and that's why that kill doesn't go down. Arachne wasn't able to get her early game prowess. That's why Tectone is down 3K. I'm not blaming it all on this jungler, as Caterino's going to get trounced here, but it really is just the fact of the matter that Tectone, you got your second kill at 1350 on the Arachne. This character is just, she's early game oriented. It's a little bit too little, too late. They don't lose the game because of it, Rich, but you pick this character to do something and it didn't do it. So now you have to call an audible, play differently, and I'm not sure if Tectone is prepared to be able to
you're going into a team fight with the itsy bitsy spider. It's not exactly what you want to be friggin' doing. It's definitely going to be rough for them. So once again, it becomes more and more of an uphill battle. And this one definitely has been a much closer game. This has been the best game that we've seen all day. Oh, yeah. But when you look on the side of Team Dave, they have always just been one step ahead. And all of those inches are starting to compound, especially when you look at who Tectone is going to be on, and the fact that that gold lead is still on the side of Team Dave. It's not monumental yet. It's not out of hand, but the writing is starting to appear on the wall.
Well, 15 minutes in.
People in chat were starting to ask, this is the first game, right? You are correct. This one is going to be a best of 3 for $70,000 in our $100,000 Smite tournament. So whichever team does fall here, they're not out of it yet. They have not missed winning first place. They are going to go again, and we'll have to see how the teams bounce back after that. But where are we at now, F-Dot, when we're a little bit over 15 minutes into the first game of this best of 3 series for our finals?
We've got like a very slight gold lead. Tectone, like it seems all doom and gloom, to use a Hinduism real quick, but it's not. It is closer than it might seem. A lot wasted on stripping, and I hate that call. Team Dave used a lot of their resources. They used just the Kumba ult. Not a big deal. Buff Pup actually answers very, very nicely by dropping her ult there, and that's a support save. Ganesh just saved that moment for Team Tectone. Those are the small wins you want to see. Team Dave, they put their chips on the table and Team Tectone just smacked them away. You don't get the win, but I used this phrase earlier, you get the stop. And when you're behind, sometimes you got to play for that stop. And that's what we saw out of Buff Pup. Really good heads up play.
Yeah, as we see Caterino potentially out of position here, a decent amount of damage getting in, but Caterino knows exactly what to do on that Dusa. Once again, this is her preferred god. As we do look at what Team Dave is able to get online here, clearly knowing their way around the map, really good calls coming out for the entire squad. I am looking at Strippin as the potential win condition here for Tectone squad. So maybe. I'm not sure how they're going to try to play it.
Well, see, here's the thing is that this King Arthur, specifically with this build, he's largely defensive. So there's an item in Smite called Soul Eater, which heals you for your ability damage dealt. And King Arthur, it never has an ability on cooldown because of the way he is. So he abuses that item really hard. Mm-hmm. We don't see that from Strippin. We see defensive. So he's going to be able to do what he's doing here. But come the mid and late game, he's not going to be dealing damage. He's just not going to die. So he's got to hand off to Big Lawman in the late game to find that damage. So if Strippin comes through and he makes the space, that's what they're going to have to look to change their win con over there. Pyromancer being pulled, and Tectone are able to confirm it, but that's a noob trap, folks. They get a whole lot of nothing, and instead, they die. One goes down to the mid lane, Oleron. Strippin's in trouble, stunned. Able to find a death thanks to Lorlo. God, I hate the Pyromancer.
Oh my God, that was worse for Tectone's stream. Man, I haven't seen anything that bad since I looked at my viewership when Asma was live. That was brutal. Now, the question is, how do you actually come back from some of these more devastating moments that Team Dave has been able to find? Also, how were they able to get that play? Did they have vision there? I wasn't really looking.
That was, I mean, yeah, so they didn't have vision, but the mid laners saw everybody walk to the right side of the jungle. So you just like, what the dog doing? Like, why are you over there?
Okay.
Like, yeah.
It was map awareness. It wasn't necessarily a ward or anything like that. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything there. Definitely something that we want to be paying attention to. And we have seen Team Dave, something that I haven't really given them many compliments for, but they have done a very good job at warding. So who is going to be responsible on each of the teams for trying to get wards out? It's something that we haven't talked about. The vision's going to be important. It's going to be a pretty equal task here.
Yeah, in Smite, we get a second look here at the Pyromancer. It's a very tiny objective, and you just see One Night Stands over here just milli rocking through everybody and just bop, bop, bop. The in-hands. You see that big number? He's a magical ADC that can crit. Come on, bro. So that was the early kills, got him these items online earlier than they might have expected to deal with. He's able to do the damage. But yeah, in Smite, it is everybody wards. Wards are pretty cheap. And in fact, up until level 12, you get a free ward once a minute. So everyone needs to ward. It's not the support's job. It's not the jungler's job. Everybody got to be warding. Wards win wars.
Wards do indeed win wars. It's not usually the sexiest thing to talk about, but it is going to be a game changer. It really does allow you to just see what's going on and figure out what those audibles need to do. You can have all the communication in the world, but if you don't have complete information, you're going to make the wrong play. And the wrong play may have been made here, but they're managed to get it. That was beautifully done, F-Dot.
Yeah, just ult trades. They go in and they're like, we don't want to do this. Eject, see you later, abort mission, and they're just gone. And that is actually, you talked about communication on Tectone. Getting a unified retreat is one of the hardest things to do in all games, even in shooters. So seeing everybody turn and run, that actually was really impressive to me.
Yeah, because usually you have that one person who's like, just their ego is skyrocketing. They're like, I'm playing like Shroud right now, and they won't back fast enough, and they just try to go in and take the fight. It doesn't work. Now Strippin's going to be the thorn in the side of Team Dave. They see him, and they know that this is the guy that's going to be one of the hardest guys to bring down on the entire map right now. F-Dot already described just how tanky he actually is. That forces them to push back a little bit, gives Team Tectone a little bit of time to rotate to the fight. It feels like we're in chummed water right now. A team fight is almost about to happen at any moment. It's like you can catch sparks anywhere. We are going to see, though, Team Tectone rotate off of that objective, and it looks like both of the teams are just going to diffuse throughout the map.
Yeah, we got Blackjack on the clock here. 6-3 kills for Team Dave, and right now their 6,000 gold lead is... it's a tempestuous lead. Like, this is a significant lead that they should do something with. Fire Giant is going to be a little bit of an audacious call, so they're waiting for the Gold Fury to spawn. It'll be a green Gold Fury, which is the worst one, but who cares? It's more about the tension that it draws on the map. They go for the Gold Fury. Team Tectone tries to defend it because they have to, and then hopefully, if you're rooting for Team Dave, they smack Team Tectone in the mouth. That's the game plan for the red team. Team Tectone, they know they have to defend, which is why they go ahead and grab those oracles, but mid lane, Strippin's starting to fight.
Yeah, we got nervous that we may have missed a kill, but we may get more for the price of one. It's going to be a trade. Tectone going to be able to grab one. Strippin finds another. They're still hot in pursuit. Will they be able to find the third? Divine knows trying to move on out of here, but the nose does not know because it looks like they're going to be able to follow it up. Sony trying to come in and... Oh, Sony with the...
Caterino! Caterino saved that moment. Fantastic play. It's something that ADCs don't usually get a chance to do, but the Medusa ult comes out and just freezes everybody.
Dude,
now,
I thought that it was Sony. Yeah, it was Caterino with the peel.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was nasty. They got to take Medusa away from her.
Well, here's the deal, and that's a big conversation. Caterino saves the team fight. We'll get a second look here. Lorlo comes in, and this is the kill that we missed on camera. He's got eyes for Lawman. Ultimate comes through, gets the wrap, beads are good, but he just punches him down. Look how absurd this assassin is. But Lorlo finds himself a little bit too deep, gets punished for it right about then, and then after the fact, we see that Caterino heal. But you were saying, take her off of it. We mentioned a lot about how role players and their effect in the game. How you need to, like, not always take the spotlight because other people... Well, it affects picks and bans too. everybody's banning Sony's Bologna. Everybody's banning Lorlo's other Kali and all these characters. Well, that means Kate's going to play Medusa every single game.
Yep.
So
And that was going to be one of the main ideas that I was going to bring up to you after this game is, can you afford the ban to take Katarina away from the god that she's been performing so well on in Medusa? And I feel like you can't. Yeah, they're caught in a really hard place, which allows her to do things like that. That was mastery coming out on the Medusa, actually being able to find peels like that on a character that you usually don't rely on in situations like that. She gets it done.
Yeah, real heads up play. With all of that said, she saved her team from dying, but they do lose the objective. The Gold Fury goes the way of the blue team. And so because of that, what was previously a 6,000 gold lead is now chopped down to 4,000. Much more manageable for Team Tectone. They're still very much in this one.
They've been hanging on by a thread the entirety of the game. Strippin has been playing fantastically. Who else have you been really impressed with the performance of as we jump on with this team fight, F-Dot?
Book's gonna grab a kill. Good for the Charybdis. The 1-1-1 slash line working out. Strippin has been really corralling a lot of the enemy team here. Honestly, Buff Pup. Buff Pup has been a part of 5 out of 6 kills on her team. She has been rocking it on this Ganesh. I love the way she's playing this character. And right here, oh, great job. Buff Pup separates the team, allowing her jungler to go get the 1v1 on the left side, and Katarina falls thanks to the collapse made possible again by Buff Pup. 4,000 gold lead, cut down to 2.
Right now, I feel like a lot of what you need to be paying attention to is, like F-Dot said, it's Buff Pup, but it's really the matchup between Buff Pup and Lorlo. I feel like that is where a lot of your attention needs to be if you're at home watching this right now, regardless of which team you're cheering for.
Absolutely. Lorlo's, look at beautiful graphs. You can see how Team Dave we're running away with it. You get a 5,000 gold lead, and then each one of those jumps, that first jump is the gold fury that they get after Katarina's good play. That second jump is the play that you see on the right side. They dip a little bit when Lorlo gets the kill, and then back to the races. We have a 1,700 gold game, which just barely tied. Like, tie game, folks.
So I saw some people in the chat saying Dave should have gone for Ymir. One of the reasons that we actually saw them moving away from the Ymir was an early Zeus pick that came out from Tectone. Now Strippin going to be in the line of fire of all of Team Dave, and under the weight of the Giga Chads, he is still able to get out, but that gives them enough time to start to rotate over, trying to get the most juicy objective on the map besides the dub. And now we're having all of the teams crashing into the home of the Fire Giant.
Yeah, now this is, man, never mind. I was going to say it's going to take too long, but Lorlo just dashes right in there like a bat out of hell. Sony zoning 2 separate players. Meanwhile, up top, Tectone falls down. Spooky is going to be able to combine, and now it's a 4-on-4. Knock up good, but Spooky waiting on the other side. Sony's going to be safe, and this should be a retreat. But Big Lawman pulls the trucker home and gets one for the road. We're tied 9-9.
At first, I was like, man, I can hear Sony laughing right now in my head, being able to get out of that situation. But you give a kill to the one person that you do not want to get a kill. It goes the way of Zeus. He starts to get a little bit bigger, and now they might be able to convert this into a Fire Giant.
This is a tough call. Spooky's here, but so is the Kumbhakarna. Kumba doesn't have much steal potential, but he does have mess you up potential. Throws it down. Team Tectone's able to get the Fire Giant. Walk away. Don't chase this kill. And they won't. Good call. And folks, we have a lead change. Tectone is in the lead.
Yeah, now also, I look right now and throughout this game, keep your eyes on the Zeus's net worth. If he is able to shoot up just a little bit, he's going to become a bigger and bigger threat. Strippin's done what he's needed to do. He has been like he's been like the Australian shepherd of this game, just constantly corralling all of them into the right place and allows his team to get what needs to be done. Now it's going to be on the Zeus. The Zeus needs to fly.
Dude, Strippin has had the hardest job here. While his entire team was drowning, he was treading water. Strippin was the only player on blue team that was matching in experience and gold on the other side. He consistently was either even or ahead of Sony. At one point in time, he had a 2-level lead on Sony, even though his team was eating dirt. And so that's a really important part of what Tectone was able to do here off of Strippin. We saw
I don't
this
know if you
big
know this
comeback.
too. Strippin is a known gamer.
He's a known gamer.
Known gamer.
Known gamer. Absolutely.
As we look at this game, we have the first comeback that we have seen all day long. It has been
really,
one-sided matchups, and this is a comeback. Yeah.
Dude, so, like, this is real Smite. Like, this is actually sick. Like, we've been having a good time here, Rich, but, like, I don't know. You've heard me slip into, like, my real caster voice every day.
Yeah, usually I repeat the same 4 jokes over and over again, and then I eat a sandwich and I go to bed. But today I'm actually casting. It's casting. Like you're back. I feel like I'm back doing SPL. Like it's so weird to see streamers be good at something. I'm blown away. And Team Tectone and Team Dave, this is real Smite.
A lot of fun to watch. Fire Giant now around the waist, and we're going to get a little bark down of the tier 2 tower. Smart choice by Team Dave not to defend there. This Phoenix area is a smaller place to defend on, better choke points for the defender. And so leave the towers alone, defend under the bird. Tectone retreating. They should go ahead. And how long on the Fire Giant do they have? They got a little, it's gone. Yeah, they have a little while on the Fire Giant. They should look to just take all these towers out, push the mid, push the right. Team Dave is going to want to defend against it. It looks like that's not what they're going to do, and they're going to leave some gold on the table.
Hey, 9-9 at the 30-minute mark. Both teams around 75k gold. Team Dave behind. Who are you looking at right now? We've already talked about the Strippin, we've already talked about the Zeus. Who else are you looking at Team Tectone, and what do they need to do?
Man, I'm looking at this Arachne, and I'm having trouble.
It's so hard to visualize what's going to happen in this game because you just have Tectone on essentially a dead god right now.
Yeah, like that's the thing, and the punishment from Team Dave on Tectone is going to be important. Do they punish this spider, or are they going to be a little bit distracted? Because if Arachne blink, she does have blink. If Arachne blinks her way to the back end and 1-2 combos somebody and then dies, she did her job. It's now 4-on-4 without the carry that Tectone targeted, and that's theoretically a good thing. But if Team Dave is able to communicate, it's going to be all about comms and make sure they're always aware of where that spider is. If they can handle Arachne, it's going to be a tougher task because this lead for Team Tectone is not undealable. This is a 3,000 gold lead, which is something that Team Dave can absolutely fight into.
Yeah, this is a game that we have here on our hands. Now, with that being said, we are starting to see some serious pressure come out on the map from Team Tectone. And Tectone's been navigating this sticky situation pretty well. It looks like he's had a lot of practice doing that in Rob's lobbies. So he is very comfortable, even with his back against the wall.
Yeah, he's absolutely been able to. So I harped on early game how Arachne didn't do what she was supposed to do, but she also didn't completely sink like a stone. Like, you expect an early game lead from Arachne, and if it doesn't happen, often you see him go like 0-5. But the fact that he's 3-2-3, just keeping on, that's all well and good. Still active, still able to dance, which is what we're going to do here on the Fire Giant.
Yeah, and just imagining what his comms are like now. He's probably like, wow, dude, this is sick. This is like when Asta and Black Clover, this one, Freem! But he's going to be yelling for Freem in a second here because they might have a full team fight. We see everybody grouped up looking at the Fire Giant like it is an LSF thread. They all want to see what is inside. Is it going to be good? Is it going to be bad? They start backing up just a little bit. Everybody is scared to go for this huge objective. Who's going to dive in first?
It's going to be the King Arthur separating the squad. 3 on the left, 2 on the right, but the Olaran ultimate's going to be a big, big deal. Ultimate out of the Spider to eject. Not great, Bob, but top side. 4 players on 1. Stripping down for the count. Caterino on the good side of it. And now Team Dave waterfalling into the enemy squad.
Yeah, you talk about a waterfall, it is going to cascade. You just saw Caterino get the perfect pick. You took down the tanky enabler for a lot of what was going to happen in the team fight. But Tectone's team, they're not going to stop yet. They're looking for a kill. Now they're looking for 2. They managed to split them up in a very good way.
Yeah, great stuff again coming out from the Olaran. Lorlo misses the opportunity thanks to a great feeds on the carry. And now Lawman rooted and booted. The Aegis isn't going to be good enough. And another kill for the Olaran. Just taking care of business. Stan. 5-1-5 on the magical ADC.
He has done everything and more that he's needed to do. Any single time that Lorlo made space, he turned it into a double kill in the early game.
Yep.
Stans is one of the reasons that they had that early lead, and now he's going to be one of the reasons that they're getting closer to bringing it back. Credit needs to go to this man.
Bro, that team fight, Tectone, stripping, he set the table. He walked up and he separated the squad. He was like, all right, there's 3 people here, 2 people here. That's the ideal solo laner, what he's supposed to do. Stans responded with a perfect ultimate, allowing his team to chill out, collapse on the King Arthur, and just be like, bro, great job. You did the right thing, and we killed you anyway. That allowed Team Dave to just keep on keeping on, and it was all about the ultimate out of the Olaran top right side. Now they're going to start the Fire Giant, but this is not safe.
Not safe at all, as we are seeing both teams both teams want it, but nobody can have it. The Fire Giant's getting very low. This one could come down to a steal as well. It is going to be Team Tectone that grabs the first kill, and it's going to be on Stance, who was fed.
And Lorlo's going to combine after that. This is a problem. Caterino shows up one more time, and Strippin has to get on out of here. For all the praise I just gave Stans, he made the wrong choice here. The comms there were split, and this is kind of what you
happens when you're playing for $70,000. Yeah, this is what happens when you're playing for $70,000. It's a very different game than the other ones, and that's one of the reasons that's been more back and forth than Reddit's opinion on OTK.
Well, I mean, like you're on the Fire Giant and you're fighting the Fire Giant, and then the enemy shows up, but it's just one. Should we stay on it? Keep in mind, the Fire Giant's dealing damage to you this whole time. So comms are like, should we stay on it? Should we peel? Should we leave? It's just one Arachne. Well, Fire Giant's getting low. Can she steal it? I don't know. All of a sudden, Olaran is at 10% HP because Fire Giant's smacking him in the brain. Well, yeah, the Spider blinks forward and one-shots him. See you later, dude. And it was. They waffled for too long, so they got pancaked by the jungler. That was a poor choice, and Tectone right now are able to kind of bite back. Still with a small lead, but I'm going to maintain this is a tie game.
Yeah, and I think it's going to remain tied up until the bitter end. That is just how this one is looking. And the biggest question is going to be who manages to adapt the most as we do get into the picks and bans. Remember that this game is slightly different. There are picks and bans, and it is a best of 3. The other thing that we are going to see right now is Team Dave looking to poke just a little bit. I'm leaning forward so much, I'm actually missing my microphone. That's when you know I'm excited, that I'm actually missing my mark. I'm so used to having the caster headset on, I feel like I'm casting SPL. Right. Yeah, I need to pay more attention to not missing my mark. Oh, you would think. Oh, whoa! Speaking of missing the mark, that's not what we're gonna see here.
Dave's all in. Stan drops the early game ult, and they survived. Strippin is still in the yellow. That's all well and good. And now Tectone looking for the punish. Unfortunately, it's going the other way. 1 kill on the mark for Stan, but the answer from the jungler, Lorlo's bigger. It's a back and forth. 3 players alive on both sides. Team Dave looking for the ejection, and they'll get it. Tectone has a mid laner, a support, and a hunter up, which might not be enough to take this enhanced Fire Giant. Look at Team Dave. Very smart that they're staying local.
Yeah, they want to stay in the same area code. That much is for sure. This could actually decide the game. They're coming on in.
Big Mez coming out from the support player. Team Dave takes the Fire Giant. Big steal coming out from the red team, but they need to get out of dodge. Spooky punishes one. That's fine. They took it. It's gone. Just leave. Good play by Dave.
Get out
They
of
get
there.
one to the
Lorlo's
road.
going to take another one. That was a beautiful play by Dave, right? Like that was such a huge moment because you're in the situation where all of a sudden it feels like it's tax season for stands, and Zeus is about to become a richer character on the map than him 40 minutes into the game, which you didn't really expect to see from the Zeus, and that was a potential win condition for Tectone. But let's take a look at the steal.
Yeah, this is the team fight right before Lawman just enabling what's going to happen right after, getting those kills, and that opens the door up for the Fire Giant. You know, it's really funny. Team Dave just lost that team fight because Team Tectone just lost the team fight prior because they stayed on the Fire Giant when they shouldn't have. Team Dave went, ha ha ha, gotcha. And then Team Dave just lost that fight because they stayed on the Fire Giant when they shouldn't have. like
yeah.
You gotta learn, dude. You just were the good side of the same play that you wound up on the wrong side of. So, you know, that's kind of what we're talking about again, tunnel vision.
You just start to get on a roll, right? You're like, I won, let's turn this win into something. But it's kind of counterintuitive, but backing in a situation like that puts you further ahead, right? You got the OBJ, get out of dodge, wait to actually do something with the space on the map. You already bloodied up your opponent, let them go lick their wounds, and then you start to put the pressure on. It is a tricky thing to do, but overall, it's been so back and forth that any time that somebody takes one step ahead, they end up taking 2 steps back. I love Smite.
Dude, this is actually really cool seeing the comeback here from Tectone. They were down 6,000 gold earlier on. Man, I see the graph's pretty pleased. They were down about 6,000 gold at the worst of their moment, and then Tectone was able to fight back 2K by 2K by 2K, essentially one play at a time. Then they find themselves in a lead a little bit in the late game here by like 35 minutes, and then guess what Team Dave does? They fight back 2 plays at a time. And now we are dead even at 40 minutes. This has been a great display of 2 evenly matched teams. Like, no shill, no hashtag ad. This is good fucking Smite, and I am excited to be able to cast it. Thank you, OTK.
You're welcome.
Cast the fight.
Okay. Taking a look at the fight right now, we are going to see a really strong grouping coming in from Dave. In the wings, it is going to be Team Tectone. They're looking in for a little bit of poke, and it's going to be them who does fall slightly out of position. Lorlo going to be able to take that over.
This should be game. Players are sitting down for 6 minutes. Oh, but there are towers up.
Yep. There's actually enough time that, you know, for a second you start to think of a very particular number. Do you start saying, oh, is that a 3-2-2? But no, there is a little bit of time left on the clock. This Phoenix should not be a problem, but that's not what Team Tectone's going to say. They're going to try to finish off Lorlo, and they're going to be able to do it with the Zeus.
And that's the power of the Zeus juice. We talked about it for 40 minutes before we got in the game, and now we're talking about it 41 minutes into the game. If Zeus gets there, which given a 40-minute game, he eventually will, he can just say goodbye. He can just delete you. And yeah, Lorlo tastes it. So
he tastes the Zeus juice. So yeah, as we do look at the Zeus, if you don't know, if you're a little bit new to Smite, you look at the bottom left-hand corner and there's a little thing that says net worth, and that Zeus was one of the poorest characters. He was down, like if you had to rank him on wealth, he was like number, I don't know, like 137. Like imagine being that low on the list. Pretty embarrassing, but he has managed to climb all the way back. He is in the top 3 on the map. And the question is, will he be big enough to take over this game and win for Tectone? Zeus is their primary win condition. This is for $70,000, folks. $70,000. Team Dave versus Team Tectone, the matchup that Smite has wanted since its inception. It was written in the very stars.
I mean, here's the deal, bro. Like the question of whether Zeus is going to get big enough, it's already been answered. Like he is there. He's got the goat weed and he is large enough for sure. It's just a matter of, will he be given the space? Can his team protect him? And in these Fire Giant fights, that hasn't really been happening the way it did on that Phoenix. So they got to take a look at here. We're going to see another Fire Giant dance. And again, this happens in pro games as well. If the game goes long enough, one team fight can just win the entire thing. And I think that's where we're at. Look at this. Team Dave set up an ambush here. They're sneaking around, but they're spotted. Is there a ward there? Is there a ward? No, they just showed their faces. So like, LOL, dude, we know you're there. But cute little play from Team Dave.
Very cute play, just like Dave. Now, once again, the Fire Giant going to have center stage, and it's kind of been the story of this game, back and forth on top of the Fire Giant. This would be, what, the third Fire Giant of the game as we look at all of the makings of a bloody team fight.
Kumakarna pushing up on the left-hand side. Gets a little too far, so he walks it back. If I'm Team Tectone, Strippin has been the guy to enable these fights. But Lorlo on Team Dave has been going to the races. He gets by himself and deletes somebody. Great play by Tectone to shade here on the right side and deny that lane to the enemy jungler.
Okay, what are they going to try to do here?
Oh, yeah, I hate this.
Yeah, what is this positioning?
So this is really actually kind of funny. They all started on the Fire Giant, and then the jungler, Lorlo, goes to this little lane to like see if he can get a flank. So Team Tectone slides to the right to deny the flank. And then Lorlo does it again. And Tectone slides to the right to deny the flank. And all of a sudden we're in solo lane. Fire Giant started. Already brought down 25%. Spooky over here has an angle, but she's by herself. Dave gets the objective and immediately looks for the ejection. This is a big brain play. If support dies here, it's not the end of the world, but you don't want that to happen. The turnaround, ultimate out of the Ola run. Walk away, Team Dave. Don't get baited. And they won't.
Don't get baited, but we are starting to see Team Tectone. They don't want to give up just yet. Now they finally are going to do it. How big was that for Team Dave actually getting the Fire Giant here?
So that's really huge. So past 30 minutes, the Fire Giant turns into Enhanced Fire Giant. It gives you a ton of power. It gives you structure damage. So these towers and phoenixes that are still up for Team Dave are going to melt. But most importantly, it gives you HP 5 out the wazoo. So what's going to happen is Team Dave are going to go fight Team Tectone, and they're going to engage a little bit, kill a guy maybe, and then back up. And then Team Tectone's going to stand there. Yeah, they're going to stand. Team Tectone's going to stand there at 50% HP while Team Dave heals up and does it again. And that's going to allow Team Dave to really put the screws into this siege that they're looking for.
How much time do they have to really act on it, though? Because right now they're looking for a Phoenix, right? Like if you manage to get a Phoenix here, it could just be done and dusted. How much time do they have to actually pull that off?
They got like 4 or 5 minutes, which is pretty much an eternity. They're gonna walk down this left lane like they're going to the park. Nobody's gonna defend this tier 2, and it's gonna be all about this Phoenix fight. It is likely that Team Dave wins this game before the 49-minute mark. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look and look at how quickly that tower is able to crumble. It's like a streamer's ego if they try variety streaming. It just goes absolutely to the floor. Now we're going to see all of Team now we're seeing Team Tectone. They're trying to stay close to the Phoenix. But like you said, Team Dave, they're able to just regroup and wait to go again.
Again, you're going to be looking for Lorlo to try and find a flank, and you're going to be looking for Team Tectone to try and deny that flank. No! Fight on the node, not on the road! Team Tectone are out of their base, and they're out of their mind. Team Dave gonna wind up on the bad side as the spider gets one.
This is one of those like really dumb things that you do that ends up working. Like, wait, why is this working? This is like the worst thing that you can do, and Tectone's like, yeah, whatever, dude. You're like, I can't wait. It's like, wait, what, Techie? But hey, man, that is an insane pick coming in there. And it's actually going to be Team Dave who does have to back.
And here's the thing. So that was... Old Smite fans will catch this. That was calculated. So the mentality here was, listen, I'm going to go in and I'm going to kill the hunter. And if I kill Kate, they can't push. And if I don't, we fucking lose. And well, he killed Kate. So
and that's this is exactly what I mentioned before we got into the game. The mistake a lot of the time is to play not to lose. You know, what are you gonna do? Hang out on the Phoenix and like just push them back? No, they just stopped the onslaught that was coming in that was essentially an inevitability. So Tectone, my goodness.
That's a full-on stop. They're gonna have to wait for another Fire Giant. Team Tectone getting really pretty here. And
I'm gonna go wish the gotcha game in his honor. He inspired me. You know what? Everything that Tectone does is right. I'm gonna follow his lead, just like his team is doing right now, as they are crashing into Team Dave, the team that we thought was gonna be able to snowball this entire thing. We thought that their win was written in the stars. How Goose is gonna pick up another one. Tectone's gonna make that 2, and they just keep on going.
They're going to get a kill out of the support player as well. 3 players sitting down for over a minute. Team Dave was under the thumb, and now it's looking like they're the ones giving the finger to the other side. This right side tower is going to be easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's all about the Phoenix and if they're going to be able to get it done.
Dude, this is crazy. You thought that it was done and dusted. Now Team Tectone's making Team Dave look worse than Greek God X makes himself look. Now they're moving on up to the Phoenix of Team Dave. We thought that Team Dave was going to be getting a Phoenix right now.
Oh man, instead it's blue team and they have 2 players to play defense. It's not going to be enough. Tectone gonna walk into the throne room. They're gonna look at Team Dave in the brain. Caterino throws out the ultimate, but it do not matter. Game 1 goes to Team Tectone.
I think going into this one, maybe Team Dave was the favorite, but GG coming out from Tectone. Now, go all the way back in the time machine and remember where we actually started off in the picks. The first pick, Zeus. We thought that pick might have just been the one that caused the game to move out of their clutches, and I actually did have a pretty bold claim. I said I thought if Tectone was able to win this with that early Zeus pick, that they would win the entire thing. I'm going to stand by that right now. A question that I have for you, F. Dot. Do you think you saw any of the jitters coming in from either Tectone or Dave now that we're in a final for $70,000 instead of just being in group play?
I mean, real talk, like these streamers are like superstars, you know? So I don't know about jitters. If anything, I'm going to point the jitter finger at Tectone, who did not have the early game that his character is supposed to have, but I mean, brought it in the end game, went against the grain, found the quote unquote wrong play that winds up winning his team the entire game.
Yeah, this is one of those things as well, too, where you even look at people on the team that lost and you have nothing but praises for him. Caterino with that peel with Medusa, that was a moment that kept Team Dave in it, right? So you're looking at Caterino right now. We expect to see her on Medusa again. Huge threat. Stans, I think he managed to fill a lot. What do you think about Sony, though? Do you think Sony was put into a box this time around when he didn't have the god that we've seen him just be MVP on throughout the entirety of the tournament?
No, I don't. Again, there's only so much ball to be had, and Sony, I think, did the right thing, which this screws up a lot of players. We mentioned how Sony was going to make space for one-night stands, but Stan got a quick double kill in the early game and was able to be the guy with the gas pedal. So Sony just backed off a little bit and allowed gas pedal to gas pedal. It was like, all right, bro, get your kills, homie. And I think he opened up space by walking away instead of getting involved.
Yeah, you know, you like basketball, right?
Yeah.
There's an old basketball saying. I forget who said it, but the quote is, some people play the piano, some people move the piano. And it just goes to show kind of all of the different roles that are going on. Now, the player that said it was kind of being what we call a jerk. But when you actually do look at a game and you apply it, I think Sony did a very good job of realizing he's like, hey, mate, this isn't the time where I'm just going to be absolutely dunking, getting every single kill. And he did manage to fill in that void and use that god to his advantage. Now, Team Tectone, very clutch this time around. They're able to do what they need to do up until the very end. They're able to use that Zeus as well. But the question is, how different do we think the gods are going to look when we do actually get into the next game of this best of 3? So, folks, I saw some people asking, it's not over yet. This one is a best of 3. The next one can settle it for Tectone, or we could go the distance. What do we expect to see in the bands? Do you think that we see something crazy like a Kali actually get through?
I don't. I think a lot of the time we are going to see I think we're going to see not a complete run back, but I think we're going to see a lot of the same stuff that we saw last match.
Okay. Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense. Now, we talked about what we just saw last match. There was a game going on that you guys at home could not see on this mainstream, so we're going to update you to what did happen there. Emaru and Snuffy's teams were going head-to-head for that third place matchup for $10,000, and as you can see on your screen right now, Team Emaru was able to take it. So let's get a round of applause for Team Emaru, made up of Christopher Yee, I keep Choco Bars and Taco as the coach. They were able to win $10,000. So congratulations to them. Now we're going to figure out who is winning as you get to see their faces on the screen. We are going to keep
shout out the homie.
Down. Do it.
Best Taco. Yeah. Shout out the homie. Best Taco getting it done. She's a regular Smite Game streamer. She used to cast with me at the SPL back in the day. She knows her shit, man. And, I think she was a big part of that win. So shout out to the homie. We love that.
Congratulations to that whole team. And now we're going to try to figure out who is getting the rest of the $90,000. The next game can decide it, or maybe we'll get to see, honestly, right now, I want to see it go all the way to a game 3. We got Team Dave versus Team Tecto. This is about as good as it gets. That was a great game of Smite.
Yeah, I mean, that was the thing, like, and, straight up and down, when you do these invitationals, you really don't expect like this level of play. Like, I mean, honestly, sure, are they professionals? No, but we didn't see like dumb stuff happen. We saw normal Smite game. We saw great comeback and great art, like great particular comeback. Like I said, they were down 6K. They made a play, targeted selections, find themselves tied up, able to get a lead. Oops, they screwed it up. Then they get a lead again and they win the game. Beautiful stuff, man. Really, really enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyable.
Yeah, it was great stuff to watch. I actually, it wasn't that long ago. I was about to cast TI, right? And I turned it down to host the OTK year anniversary birthday party. And I got to cast over streamers playing basketball with each other. And that was what we call a career mistake. And I showed up today and I expected that level of gameplay out of the streamers. I expected it was going to be the same situation as the OTK year anniversary with like just E-Rob like shooting a basketball or something. It was just like, actually E-Rob's pretty good at sports, but everybody else who was there was terrible. Man, we got an absolute gift with that last game. And I think that it's going to happen throughout the entirety of this series.
I think so as well. I realistically think that we can see the same type of situation that we saw in game number 1, in game number 2, again, because here's the thing. One, this is where your coach makes your money in between games 1 and 2. They go ahead and they look at what went well, what went wrong, and you make your adaptations. And also, what I've been saying this whole time is that, like, these players, whether they come from, this game, that game, I don't give a shit. Even just streamers, it's a grind set mindset. And so you approach these games differently than everything else. And so if I can, we'll take a look at some of the big plays.
Yeah, let's do just that. Oh man, Caterino, it's so wild to think that, but like they don't have a choice. When it comes to Caterino's God, they can't, if they take away the Medusa, they're giving up such impactful bans. So you just know that Caterino is kind of your rock on the side of Team Dave. Like, she's going to be able to come out and have a good performance on the God that she has the most practice on.
And it was cool because, like, we really just need her to fill in the gaps. And that said, she made some high-profile maneuvers that really mattered. Absolutely needed to happen. And so my mind goes back to, they lost to Gold Fury after it, but my mind goes back to the big Medusa ult that she got to save her teammates. That could have been
was wide. Like, that Petrify straight up kept them out of just losing then, right? Like, that could have been the loss for them then. And that Petrify,
absolutely,
the peel that everybody needed and no one expected to come out of Juice there.
And it's cool because people were saying that, like, like 2 weeks ago she couldn't even kill a minion, and this is the play actually. Check this. She's waiting, and then bam, 2-person stun saves her support, This was going to be a 3-person wipe plus a gold fury, which would have been a 6,000 gold swing. Instead, it's a 2,000 gold swing. Really impressive.
I don't fully understand what chat is doing right now. Sorry, it slowed me down for a second. For some reason,
Oh, I want a burrito.
I just look at all I see is Pokimane eating a burrito right now. I am very confused
really want a
as to
burrito,
what was
dude.
happening. But when we watched this play, it looked like Tectone's team was confused with what was happening as we see One Night Stands ripping on through the back line. Shout out to Bart.
I have been trying to make dripping through the entire time, and I
had to say it at least once, you know. I think I probably already said it. You know, I have the memory of a goldfish, but shout out to Bart, one of the very first people I got to meet in esports. Yeah.
Bart's the homie. We like Bart. He's got a cool dog named Anubis. We like the dog too.
We love Bart, and we love Smite.
We like the dog.
Dude, what did you think of the Zeus all in all, right? Because the Zeus, it seemed like this one pick where, you know, you want to see it late. It's one of those picks where it's just like, haha, there's an opening. Now you can't counter the god. I'm locking in a Zeus. But they pick it first. It does get hard countered. I mean, and very well, beautiful picks coming out on the side of Team Dave. But they managed to just slowly, in a war of attrition, get that Zeus bigger and bigger and bigger. And then, as you said, the Zeus juice comes pouring on in.
Yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing with characters like Zeus, characters like Kali, even Freya comes to mind. Where like you can keep them down, and then you got to win the game while they're underwater. Because if the game goes 40 minutes, it doesn't matter if the Zeus is 0-17. Well, he got his items now, and he coming to party. And he brought the Henny. And like, that's a problem for you. It doesn't matter how well you did dealing with his shit early game. Well, it's late game now. And that's what we saw here, where I think Team Dave handled the Zeus very well, bro, for like 35 minutes. And then they didn't. And they lost. That's it.
When a real god holds you down, you're supposed to drown. And that's what we saw in that game. And coming into the next one, I actually want to see Tectone's team basically not pick anything like that. Even though it did work very well, and I think that they did a fantastic job.
I agree.
I think they won in spite of their picks, and I think that they could have a much easier game if their picks look a little bit different. And I hope that they don't get too caught up in the fact that, oh, we just won, run it back, let's lock in the Zeus again. I hope that they do switch it up, because if they do, I think that they'll have a much easier road to winning the entire tournament.
Well said. I don't want to say that they got lucky, because they did wind up making intentional choices to find themselves in the driver's seat, enabling Zeus to be able to do the thing. Peckies, I have no idea what you're saying right now.
I think he told me to put my mic closer to me, which usually when I'm doing OTK stuff, I try to put it as far away as possible so people can't hear me, because if they can't hear you, they don't make fun of you.
That's fair. No, that's not fair, actually. They will make fun of you even if they can't hear you.
It's not
It's just
easy
easy
for
to
me.
make fun of you.
It's not easy for me, man. And then like also my girlfriend just like keeps turning up the heat, so it's like very hot in here because she does basically the opposite of wearing a suit on stream. So for me, it's like very difficult. Like the heat in here, it's getting very hard to think.
Oh, dude, it is cool 69 degrees in my apartment. We love it.
Dude, the second it switches to the game, the second that I hear you starting to talk a lot, I'm gonna run to that AC. I'm gonna turn it down to a nice cool 60 and just wait for it.
That's insanity.
Oh, dude, I don't know what it is, but me and one of my BFFs, Shrow, we both like it at 60. I think it's just gamer stuff.
I gotta call you that. Don't say Shrow. That's you can milk the clout name drop all you want, but Shrow, that's not allowed.
Shrow likes it cold. Speaking of cold, both of these teams have looked frosty throughout the entirety of this game, but when you are trying to get $70,000, you need to have ice in your veins, and we're going to need to see that when we get into the picks as well. In that first game, we saw a pick that we didn't really expect to see. Up in the clouds, all of a sudden we see a Zeus. We don't know what the entirety of the God pool is for the likes of people like Tectone, but let's assume that they have very deep God pools. because I think they've already proven that they are a little bit deeper than we expected them to be. What do you want to see in the hands of Team Tectone?
Well, we saw the Nemesis and the Kali band out, which Arachne is very similar to those characters. Bakasura. Give me the idiot. You know, that'll work out. I think Bakasura, again, in-hand oriented, late game prowess for sure. Yeah.
Baka. Will we see it or will we not? I do think that that is a really good call, but for anyone who maybe, I don't know, is watching right now and hasn't casted Smite for like 7 years, why are you picking? I obviously know, but why, for the people at home, why would you want to see the Baka?
I mean, it's very Bakasura and Arachne do a lot of the same stuff. Basically, you don't pay attention to anything, you turn your brain off, and then you left click a lot, and that's all you have to do. And so Arachne does that, Bakasura does that, Kali does that, Nemesis sorta does that. We saw most of them banned, and Bakasura, I think, really just fits in to that playstyle, and that, like, God, I just hate him. But it slides into what the team was able to do before.
It slides in for sure. And, you know, a lot of people are probably asking as well about Bacchus. You know, it is an OTK event, so, you know, we can't really have Bacchus. But maybe Bacchus is allowed because Milena's not here. I'm not 100% sure. But for my Smite lovers, maybe we will see Bacchus. I'm not 100% sure. Are there any other gods that you are looking at that you could expect to maybe see?
I mean, we're selling the goddamn skin. How come nobody's picking Thanatos? Like what's going on, man?
No Thanatos. Wait, how does he even say it, man?
Oh, it sounded so Italian. Thanatos, I think that's what it was.
He's like Thanatos. Yeah, I don't even know. He said, dude, it sounds like it is a pizza joint in South Jersey every time that he says it. But we have not seen it yet. You know what? I'm surprised we actually didn't see in the last game as well. I expected something like a Khepri, you know, something that gives you a lot of sustain in team fights. And I really think they were so focused on hard countering that Zeus, which was a heads up play. But I expect to see stuff like Khepri, you know, give you sustain. It's not too hard to pull off.
I think Khepri is a difficult character to play because without getting too into the weeds, as a support character, different support characters play in 3 different positions in the team fight. You're either up front in their fucking brain, you're way in the back, like healing your team, or you're in the middle, kind of doing both. And in the middle, that's the hardest role. And I think that's Khepri's job. You're in the middle, rooting this guy, pulling this guy, saving this player. And I think that that's a lot of plates to keep spinning at this level of play. And so if you're able to play like a more like Ganesh, boom, I'm here silencing you, bro. Ymir, boom, I'm here stunning you, bro. I think that's a little bit more graspable for sure.
Yeah, and we all know that Dave loves Ymir, right? I think we've already seen Dave do a very good job on Ymir. Really, like, beautiful ice walls, no joke. So maybe we will get to see him back on his Ymir, or maybe we'll see them once again, Team Dave trying to switch it up. I think that when you have a coach like Team Dave does, they're gonna we're just gonna lead towards counterpicking, because that is how you win at the highest level. But I don't know if that is how you win with a team at this skill level. They are very high skill level, but they probably don't have the depth of God pool that
right. And that's where like this idea of the tier list becomes so personal. Like, especially in a game with as many skill shots as Smite, like here, little anecdote. Hercules, he's got this long range ability that has a delay, and at the end flips you back, and then he can stun you and push you even further back. But it's hard to do, bro, straight up and down. For the first couple of years, nobody picked Hercules. And I, as a caster, not a pro player, was like, dude, why does nobody pick Hercules? And the pro players would say, he's not consistent. He's not, which basically translates to, it's fucking hard to hit the flip, dude. Then later on, year 5, 6, 7, Hercules picked every game. But that concept of we can't hit the stuff, so he's not S tier is real. And when you look at these teams at this level, if you're coaching from a professional standpoint, you have to take that into account and say, well, this character might be this good, but if my team can't play it, then he's only this good. And this character might be dog duty, but I mean, if you're the best Thanatos in the world, then sure, go for it, man. And we have seen that at the pro level. We have seen that at the gold level. We have seen that at the rich level. And so, like, you can see it all over the game.
Yeah, and I think you said it perfectly. And there is that's why we keep coming back to the idea of ease of execution, right? Because even if it isn't the best in a perfect situation, we're not playing with robots here. You know, those are just in the chat, right? These aren't robots playing. These are real, authentic human beings that are going to make real, authentic human being mistakes. You need to find a person who is 1 in a million to play a god at the highest level. And, you know, it's very hard to find that 1 in a million. Now, the question is, where do they feel the most comfortable and which direction are they going to take it? I think the flexibility that we saw out of Tectone's team was fantastic. I don't want to see a first pick like Zeus again. But I think that in a funny way, it was the thing that made them end up winning because you saw Dave's team just try to counter it so goddamn hard.
Yeah, I agree, and you know, like, it is worth mentioning the fact that Tectone won off of, again, Team Tectone won off of Tectone's play where he kind of like jumped the gun, dove the enemy carry, and was like, "All right, if I miss this, we lose," but he didn't. And so it got them to stop. They didn't. You heard me, dude. I was screaming. I was like, no, fight on the Phoenix. And it didn't matter because he got the kill. And that opened the door for his team to make a whole bunch of plays and eventually win the game, but it was all Tectone. And so, you know, finding that you call it flexibility, that audible, that like, this is the game we're supposed to play, but we're playing against people, not robots. So if I do this and they don't expect it, bang, Bob's your uncle. We get it. GG.
Yeah. And one of the other things you gotta kind of have in your mind, this is Team Dave's first loss of the day. We need to see how they actually handle it because everything comes down to perspective and how you frame it, right? If you're coming out of this one and you have a positive mindset, you're going to be able to turn it into something that can potentially make you win 2 games back to back against the team. You can use it as a learning. And to put that into perspective, I actually know a person who runs a bird prison and they call it an animal sanctuary, right? And your whole mindset is changed because of it. At the end of the day, it's a bird prison. Everybody knows that it's a bird prison, but because you look at it in a certain way, it seems like it's something.
Well, in Home Alone 2, the pigeon lady, like, those pigeons love her, bro.
Yeah. I mean, also in the hit movie Misery, so it comes down to how
rare
you
is
look
it for
at it.
someone to get rich like that?
Now it comes down to whether or not Dave's team's going to be able to look at this the right way, right? They might come back and they might say, "Oh, look what we just learned about Tectone's team. Look at how they're picking." They might be able to force him into a weird situation with the squad and you know, get a pick ban phase that isn't as favorable to them. And you have to keep in mind, if Strippin didn't do what Strippin did, a known gamer, he didn't do what he did at the beginning of the game, the entire game plan would have fell apart. He managed to tank so many engagements and waste so much time on the team of Team Dave. And trust me, I know about wasting time.
I'm all about it. I mean, that is absolutely not what we're doing here, but you know, we could if we wanted to. So, you know, it's all about just like taking all of the opportunities given to you and just squashing them, just absolutely dropping them, like making like you give it a giant platform and you do fucking nothing with it, but still being able to bounce back after the fact. That's like both of our stories. So like, I mean, you know, why would it work on the field? Is that water or what are you drinking?
Yeah, this is water. Yeah, I drink water out of bottles, and then people think that I'm getting drunk. But it's an OTK event. I'm not allowed to drink.
Dude, I'm a Pellegrino man myself. I understand the finer things in life. I get you.
Yeah, you know, I drink a little bit of sparkling water every now and then. You know, it just is what it is. I appreciate the finer things in life as well. You know, nice bubbly water every now and then, and a good old Forzen stream.
Did you see the absurd like Omega pint that Hazer was drinking the whole time? He had this Mondo just beer, and he was just downing it, bro. Like
Yeah. He was just hanging out, enjoying it. He was like, I got work tomorrow. He was like, screw this. But I think that sometimes, you show up to an invitational and you expect all of the games to be games that you have to drink to get through, right? Like that is what you expect when you come to invitational sometimes. You're like, all of these streamers are going to be absolutely terrible and they're going to react to how bad they were for the next couple of weeks. That's not what we've seen here at all. We're actually seeing such good Smite, especially in this final. We've been absolutely gifted with this tournament, and I'm very happy to be back casting Smite for the first time in like 7 years, and our first time casting together. Like the people at home definitely don't know this, but we've almost cast together like a million times. We've tried for so long to cast together. We've known each other for so long. What was the first tournament that we did together when I was basically your water boy? What was it MLG NOLA? No. It wasn't MLG NOLA. It was after that.
It was in Columbus because dude, esports was so small.
Yeah, it was. It was in the Columbus, Ohio studio. Everybody knew everybody.
Yeah, no, it was so cool because shout out to Adam App running esports in general these days. But afterwards, he invited him to it. Whoa!
You know what I love almost as much as Adam Apicella?
I have the line.
Oh, you do it. You do the line.
P's and B's, pretty please. Let's go, baby. Oh, it's been so long since I said that.
It's been
so long since I said that, bro. Oh, that felt good. I'm horny.
They're pogging out, and now we're gonna have to see if they are going to be pogging out when we see those picks and bans as the bans start on coming through. Anything surprising you here over on the side of Team Dave, or is this what you expected to see?
Hades ban is out of left field. That kind of comes out of nowhere. That's homework ban for sure. The Zeus ban, the Agni ban, the Zeus ban.
Wow, how they just managed to get a Zeus ban?
Yeah, I don't love the Zeus ban. I don't think Team Dave would have went for the Zeus. I probably would have stuck to the Nuwa ban. The Hades ban is weird. The Kali is
they managed to get the Kali.
Yeah, that's scary, bro.
That's why I was so confused. That's probably why they went for the Zeus ban. They probably just did the math and they were like, wait, we can actually go for the Kali in this situation. Maybe that's what they were trying to do. We'll have to ask them in the post-game interview if they do manage to win or even if they do lose. But a Kali, trying to scale that into the late game, that's a much easier win condition than trying to scale a Zeus when you're losing in the beginning of the game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And Tectone, my bad. This is Buff Puff's team, right? Yes, she killed it on the Ganesh. She killed it on the Ganesh. She did a really, really good job with the Ganesh. And so I think that is a very, very clutch pick to prioritize the support selection earlier on.
And you mentioned throughout basically the final 3/4 of that game, it was quite a long time that you were just looking at Buff Pup saying potential for MVP. And that was one of the matchups that we were really lasering in on trying to pay attention to, and now getting the same god and running it back. And instead of having some of the stuff that looks shaky, you have a Kali. What do you do in this situation if you are Dave? I mean, look, you got Nuwa, so it's not like you're getting bad gods and you've been completely banned out. You are still getting a really strong god here, but you need to figure out a win con.
Yeah, I mean, Nuwa, strong mage, can do the do in the late game. Right now, Team Dave definitely talking about probably what they're going to be handing Lorlo in the jungle, because that's Smite in general is a jungler-driven game, and right now that's still true, especially in this matchup with Tectone versus Lorlo playing that free safety position. So I think that's what this conversation is about. The Mercury's banned out. The Nemesis is banned out as well. The Bakasura's on the table. But do you go for the Bakasura and basically, do you go for something and try to outrace the Kali? Or do you go for something to try to control the Kali?
You got
right now they're locked in their solo.
Yeah, I really do like this because Sony was able to make so much space in this character. So you just got Mike's character, now you got Katerino's character, and you have everybody on comfort picks, which I like a lot. We're going to be looking at Sony on the Bologna to make as much space as possible. That is one Team Dave so many games.
And just you have to be objective here. Lorlo is most likely one of the better players on the team.
Yeah.
And so you are allowed to leak. I would have liked to see the jungle pick here if all 5 players are evenly skilled. But because he theoretically is the better player, he can wait until a little bit later and see what the enemies choose.
Yeah, which is smart. It just gives him a little bit more gas in the tank. He's going to be somebody who's going to be able to navigate those waters much better. And now you just hear, like, you can hear Strippin when you look at these picks and bans. He's just like, King Arthur, please give it to me again. And he is most likely going to get it. You got Dave's pick again. This is comfort picks through and through. It's just the scariest guide out of all of these in the lineup is going to be Kali. How do you feel about Gilgamesh?
Ooh, Gilgamesh. My man over here, he is a playmaker. So, I mean, Gilgamesh, this is in the hands of Lorlo. We'll see him in the jungle. He's got this drop kick that provides a little bit of control. He's got an ultimate. Basically, he drops a big circle, and you just can't get out of it. You can, but it's tough, and it hurts. So, you're going to see Gilgamesh drop the Sandstorm and try to control these players. I don't hate it. Like, it is a selection. It doesn't take anything.
Yeah. So you have wins of Shamash, which, I mean, how do you even use it in a team fight with this setup?
You basically make, after Tectone uses all their jumps, you like, and then you go to town. That's really what you do. That's the whole game plan. But realistically, Gilgamesh isn't looking to like be cute or find a synergy or do any of this shit. Gilgamesh is going to take his dick out, kick you against the wall, and then punish you. That's his whole job here. There's no synergy. There's no counter. He just kills you.
Yeah, it's just good stuff. You're just jamming good stuff at that point.
Exactly.
And it does seem like that's the call overall is you basically have Team Dave. Everybody's on comfort. Jam the good stuff. And I'm assuming that Lorlo just goes on the Gilgamesh and just tries to take over this game with, and then you have Sony creating space for Lorlo to do that. That's something that I like a lot. But let's talk about that last pick that actually comes in for Team Tectone.
Ooh, Skilla. So Scylla, we've seen a lot of Charybdis this tournament. Scylla, lore-wise, is her little sister, and so they do a lot of the same shit. Scylla's a mage, Charybdis is an ADC. The ultimate out of Charybdis, you see that she like turns into the big thing and then hits somebody, and then if she kills him, she does it again. Scylla does that, but better. She's burst damage big time. And so that's going to be a big deal. Scylla can deal with Gilgamesh really well. He drops the ultimate, the big circle that keeps everybody in the Sandstorm. She ults, CC immune, walks out, turns around, smacks him in the face. And so that's a really good counter to what Gilgamesh is going to want to do.
Okay. Good last pick coming on for Tectone's side. You have exactly what you want to see in a final. You have everybody on the gods that they perform the best at. You got a little bit of spice sprinkled in for those final picks on both sides. The question on everybody's mind, can this Kali outscale everything that Team Dave has? Is that the win condition for Tectone?
Yes, without a doubt. This is Team Tectone did the same damn thing they did last time. They first picked their win condition and said, deal with it. And well, last time Team Dave couldn't deal with it. This time, we'll see if they can deal with the Kali. I think the Zeus is probably easier to deal with than the Kali, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah,
this might be not as close as game one.
There isn't the only way it could look like game one is if you see Dave really quickly come out ahead and then slowly Tectone's team just starts to take the right fights and crawls back into it. The Kali still is able to scale. That's the only type of scenario where I see a back and forth and a comeback. If the Kali hits this one running and in laning already starts to get big and starts to be one of the richer players on the map, I do think that Tectone just does snowball.
So Kali, we're going to go in the weeds here. So shout out to the Smite fans. Itemization wise, Crusher used to be her go-to item. It hurt a little bit. So her early game has been nerfed as a result of the itemization. So Kali is not going to be as strong early as she's been used to. On the flip side, when you were asking me about choices for Lorlo, I kept going late game. The Gilgamesh pick, he's going to be active earlier. And so Team Dave, Lorlo needs to go to work, not as early as we needed Tectone on the Spider last game, but Lorlo has to go to work early and make sure that Team Tectone is kind of like pushed into a locker for a majority of the game.
And if he is not able to stuff him in the locker, just like we all were throughout all of school, which brought us to Twitch, he is going to be sent home with second place. folks, Team Tectone can win the whole thing right here and right now. This game can make them our champion, getting them $70,000 in one of the biggest Smite tournaments that we have ever seen. Ladies and gentlemen, we know that you love Smite. But the question is, will Dave be able to give us more Smite? Will he be able to give us that third game? Or is Tectone going to get the dub and never stop talking about it? We find out right now.
I'm excited by here, bro. Like everything Team Dave showed us, so last time around, Team Tectone won despite the fact that their P's and B's, like they kind of lost in picks and bans. And they won despite that fact. Right here, you know, if I give the advantage bar, if the advantage bar is on the screen, I mean, it's kind of like 50-50 here. It really is about how these players play. In earlier games with Lorlo and the Mercury, we saw a lot of early game aggression off of the dash. We're not going to see that here, but Lorlo has to, like I said, be active in this early mid or early game to really make sure that they step one step ahead. And Caterino, that's how you do it.
That is exactly how you do it. Caterino knows how to play Medusa. We've already seen that. We already knew it. We got the comfort pick coming out. She's going to be the richest player on the map for now. But one of the other things that I like about having Lorlo on the Gilgamesh, you kind of stated, maybe they win quick instead of letting the hyper carry ever come online. Yep. Maybe that is the only way that you're able to actually bring down the Kali. So you put a lot of onus on, man, I sound like Nahaz right now. That was something that I never wanted to do. You put a lot of the onus on one of your best players. That sounds like a winning strategy, but we're going to have to see how it actually does play out. Man, I can't believe I just said a Nahaz word.
Hey, I say that all the time, so it's a caster phrase. You're good. But so you've got Tectone on the Kali. Big Lawman on the Scylla is the same thing. Like late game, her 2 hits you for over half your HP, and her ultimate gets a pentakill. So like Team Tectone theoretically just wins if they get late enough. Team Dave needs to win by 35 minutes or they lose, but you know, that's why we play the game. Lorlo jumps in, Sony with the early rotation. Boy, I hate it. And they're gonna get nothing. That was not a good look from Solo win.
I think that this is one of those things where Sony is coming out and he's on a guy that he's much more comfortable with. One of the things that could actually hurt Team Dave is how comfortable Sony probably feels, right? Because he's in situations like this. This is where he looked like an absolute god throughout all of the early games.
I feel that. Yeah,
the comfort pick could go too far.
Yeah. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. One of the things I used to say is like, when you have a lead, you know, you get aggressive, but you want to play your lead. He's on a character that he's good at, but you don't want your lead to play you. You don't want to go too crazy, overestimating what you can do here. Stripping is insane. And so Sony can't come in here and be like, I'm Bologna, I'm going to do the thing. Because, I mean, well, Stripping's in the red right now and actually might wind up on the bad side of things. So my point stands in that, like, Sony's got to just check himself. He is on a great character that he's very used to, but he's got to check himself.
You know, there is, I pay a lot of attention to bodybuilding, and they're one of the best bodybuilders in the entire world, Canute. You know, he really stresses how important it is. Well, Sony barely going to be able to get out of this one. I thought the tower was actually going to finish him off. That greed going to pay off there, going to put Team Dave ahead by 2 kills. But Canute, you know, he talks a lot about knowing exactly how far you can push it. And we're going to need to see that from the players here today.
Huge rotation from Lawman. So Sony gets that kill. We were talking about how he can't be too over aggressive, understanding that he's good at the character. Well, surprise, screw us. He gets the kill, but he just barely gets it. The communication was given from Strippin. Yo, he's one shot. Lawman comes through, makes the rotation, smacks him down, keeps that solo lane even. In fact, Strippin died to Sony. Strippin's in the lead.
And we are going to see just that. Remember what Strippin was able to do last game. He was really able to put the team on his back for quite some time. His back was actually looking as big as Canute's. Now, Sony, once again, I think that you have to give Sony credit for just how well he's been farming. He's never not clicking something down. And that adds up so quick. It allows you to scale more and more. And when you do look, Team Dave gonna be in the lead. Not by much. Obviously, we've only been playing this game 4 or 5 minutes, which is usually how much content Mizkif has on any given stream. Today, gonna be a little bit different. Let's see if this game is different, though, than the first one that we saw in this series. Strippin, once again, going to be the guy with the bullseye mark on his back, but does he have the escape like he had in the first game on King Arthur? He's not gonna need anything in the toolkit. He's got the Halo of the Tower.
Sony whiffs the ultimate. Unfortunately, that is what's going to do it in and allow Strippin to get on out of there. Strippin has some pots ticking, so doesn't necessarily have to back because of it. So an unfortunate gank there for Lorlo. Didn't get what he was looking for, and because of that, winds up empty-handed.
Now, I will say, to Sony's credit, having cast him for years and years in many titles, he is not the type of player to get super tilted by messing up one ability. So I think that he will be fine. He'll be able to shake that one off. And in the next engagement, we'll see the Sony Digital that we've seen throughout most of this tournament. Both Team Tectone and Team Dave, the best teams that we've seen throughout the day. This is truly a battle of the best. And we are looking to see if that Kali is going to be able to scale, or if maybe we see Lorlo take over with an early game Gilgamesh. What do you think of the lane so far?
Lane so far, you know, nothing doing, as my friend Stacks would say. And Lorlo's looking to change that, but there it is. Lawman able to dash out of there. And as I mentioned before, eyes on Kali, but also eyes on the Scylla. She's the same idea, but mage style, right? Kali late game is just going to chainsaw you down with chins and hasten. Late game Lawman, it doesn't even matter what he buys. He's just going to have a ton of power and hit you for 1,200. You're going to cry about it on Reddit. So, like, if the game goes late, Tectone wins, period. Again, with a big asterisk, just like last time, you got to actually execute. So Team Dave wants to win before we get 6 slotted. That's really the goal here, is to win 25 minutes or less.
Makes a lot of sense, but I'm curious, guys. You're watching at home. I can't see the polls very easily. Just type either Dave or Tectone, depending on who you're cheering for right now. I feel like coming into this one, a lot of people were cheering for Dave, the Giga Chad, but I think Tectone has won a lot of hearts today as well. Yeah, it seems like it is pretty split. I love it.
I mean, I'll be honest. Tectone as Buff Pup is in trouble.
Haterito again.
The basic.
She's
yeah,
a monster.
really, dude. I mean, quite literally on the Medusa, but smooth stuff. And I like Team Dave. Listen, you know, Aurora, I've casted him winning a world championship. I've played like Lorlo, that's the homie. I love the chunks. This family is real family, but this Tectone team is really starting to win me over. Caterino, dodges the ult, but I think Tectone still has her.
Yeah,
and you know what I like that
a little bit early on. Yeah, tell me why.
So she's dead. She's dead completely. She knows it. A lot of players, especially newer players, just like turn and run and die anyway. Look, she didn't get the kill. Obviously, she loses. But the mindset, I'm dead. I'm going to try and get that kill anyway. It's the right instincts. You know, we're seeing the right
You could actually see the thought process, which I thought was really cool. It's funny. I was actually about to say the same thing. You could see her reaction like, oh, I need to get out because I've already lost. And then she noticed there was no way she was getting out. And she was like, I may as well tax them for it. And just like you said, that is the right play, even though you do go down. Earlier, she grabbed 1 kill. That wasn't enough. She says, I'm going to grab 2. She goes in, she gets the second one. She's still one of the bigger threats on the map, and we already know she knows how to use her peels. If we learned anything in game number 1, now we're looking over at Lorlo. Keep in mind, Lorlo is one of the players that we already said was one of the ones that we needed to focus on, because Lorlo has Gilgamesh, who has the chance to come on earlier. It's a character that has the potential to make plays. The ultimate is going to be, basically a sandstorm. You got the drop kick. You have the winds of Shamash. This could be the playmaker to win before the Kali ever comes online.
Yeah, it's going to be the mid game powerhouses. Lorlo and Ymir are going to look to like lock people up, and then Caterino shoots them in the brain. Like that's the game plan here coming out from Team Dave. And like I said, they're going to look for these mid game wins. Caterino has really won me over. I really like watching this girl play. It's been a lot of fun watching her be creative on the pick. But like I was saying before, across the way, this Tectone team, you know, I got a chance to talk to them early. I've watched them like practice a little bit, and like Buff Pup has great instincts in the support role. Tectone's goated, Strippin, known gamer. This has just been a really fun team that I did not expect to like as much as I do.
Yeah, I think that they've definitely won over a lot of people too, and it's the way that they're doing it, right? I think it's really cool to see somebody come out with some of these crazier plays. Even going for the Zeus was something that it should have won them the game, and they managed to make it look great. As Loro just going to manage to knock him into the wall. The escape is still going to be there, but the setup was really nice, and they're going to be able to get a lot of pressure onto this lane.
Blew the blink though. Don't love that. That blink's going to be down for a little while, and the blink is a big part of what allows Lorlo's character to like do the thing. So Lorlo has a jump, but wants to do that to follow up. You want to blink in, kick the character against the wall like we saw, and then when they jump away, follow up with the jump. Not going to be able to do that. Strippin, surrounded by 3, still winds up wiggling out for now, but there's the sandstorm, and there's the kill. Lorlo confirms 1 kill for the jungler.
And like we said, it was Strippin over and over again. It was able to get out of those situations. That's one of the reasons that they had enough time to build up the Zeus. They want to do that again. They have an even harder hyper carry in the end game if they're able to let Strippin do those gamer things that he was able to do the first time around. It's already proven to be a little bit tougher. With the state of the game right now, we are about 12 minutes into it. How much do you think Team Dave's going to be able to snowball in this early to mid game?
That is the $70,000 question for sure. Lorlo has to keep his stuff on cooldown. Like you can't miss a combustion, dude. You've got to blink every time it's up. You've got to ult every time it's up. And if you're not, you're fucking it up. That's what Lorlo has to do every time.
I agree with that. Now Tectone going to be able to get a kill in the exact place that you do want it. But on top of that, look at the net worth right now. Where's the Scylla been? The Scylla's just been farming.
Chilling.
Like that is scary. They are just letting that Scylla farm to back up the Kali. Yes, Dave is slightly in the lead right now, but when you actually start to think about the pieces that Tectone has, to me, I would consider Tectone maybe even a little bit in the lead here.
Ooh. Yeah, no. I don't disagree with a sub 1,000. Like, anytime you're tied with a late game team like this, you are technically behind the 8 ball, and a 900 gold lead might as well be tied. Freeze, and the kick is good. The jump to follow up. Does he have the sandstorm? Yes, but the beads are better. Lawman walks away. Easy peasy.
Yeah, I think the main thing is yes, you can have all of the gold in the world. You can have all the monies in the world. The main thing that's going to matter is whose hands the money is in. If you put the money in the hands of an idiot, they buy a bunch of Pokemon cards and they open them up on stream, and now they're sitting there opening up other things. That's just how it goes. But when you put the money in the right hands, it is actually an investment, and your Kali is going to be the best investment on the map. And backing that up with the Scylla as well, basically getting free farm throughout the entirety of these 13 minutes, that's going to be another thing that can push you even further ahead.
Absolutely. Like that's really what you're concerned about. You know, you can give Team Dave all the first edition Charizards in the world, but Team Tectone, if they're
all
invested
PSA
in Rolexes,
3s. They're all PSA 3s.
But if Tectone are buying Rolexes, that's only going to go up, baby. And so Sony
go up. It essentially stays the same. I think you could probably make more money on a gacha game than a Rolex watch. But speaking of making money, that's exactly what these characters are going to be trying.
Dude, bro, you can't go to an AD right now and buy a Rolex. I'm telling you, if you buy a Rolex and flip it, you make it money, bro. Straight up and down. Shout out to my homies in the Moto group. Anyway.
Hey, what's an AD?
Authorized dealer. So you can't go to a Rolex store and buy a Rolex. They're just not available. So people buy them on the gray market or they flip them.
Bro, look, At the end of the day, all I gotta do to flex, I just print out. I go to my local library. I print out a picture of my Diablo character and all of my, you know, all my other gacha characters. I just print it out and I wear it with me everywhere I go. And you know what? People notice. They know who I is.
Yeah, they know it. They get it. I feel that. I feel that. Actually, do we have a number, Rich, on how much you spent on Diablo?
More than third place would have won you. Actually, maybe around what we get for second place. And speaking of that, Team Dave trying to push Team Tectone into second place, but we are going to see them potentially escaping some global damage coming out. Tectone dangerous. And the Law, man, going to be taken down by Lorlo. Exactly where you want that kill to be, because Lorlo is going to be on Gilgamesh, who is going to be your scaler. You know what they do? They convert it into a tower. Could they potentially even make it two?
Oh yeah, they're good. No, they're just gonna get the one tower, but man, big Law man, that was big mistake, man. You can't lazy back there. That's, you know what? We call that window shopping. Homie ran around and hit the buy button. He pulled up the shop because he did not see Lorlo coming around that corner and kicking him into tomorrow. So great job. But not only do they go after the tower, but they're looking for the Gold Fury. And with Kate showing up here, this pretty much is all but confirmed. Wall in the face of Buff Putt. Tries to come around on the right-hand side. Ultimate from the Hunter. Not good enough. And Team Dave gets the stuff after the stuff.
Stuff into stuff. And when you look, they just had 3 people on their team shoot up in net worth. So, yeah, this is when you break out the Giga Chats for Team Dave.
So that's it. You were talking about snowballing in the mid game. You were talking about what can Team Dave do here. That's what Lorlo's 2-0, Caterino's 2-0, and they, like I said, dude, it's about the OBJs. As soon as they got the kill, they went tower gold, tower gold. They said tower gold before that player died. They knew what they were after. They have a 5,000 gold lead now. They in the driver's seat, bro.
Yeah, that is for sure. I mean, you have the Gilgamesh in a perfect spot at this point in the game. But if you don't run away with it right now, right? If you don't turn it into more map pressure, eventually that lead just kind of evaporates on its own, right? It doesn't last forever.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah,
they need to be playing the right game now that they do have it, and they need to use it before they lose it, right? You know, nothing lasts forever.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, you got that. You got to keep it on. Like I said, I see Lorlo's blink off cooldown right now. He's got to be thinking about where he's going to use it. Still, you don't win a game off of 4K. You don't win a game. You win a game off of making another 4K play after that 4K play. So Gold Fury's down for the count. So cool. Do a little bit of farm. Maybe find a pick. Maybe find the invade on the red buff. That's what I would be looking for if I'm Dave here. I'll be trying to coalesce my jungler and Caterino since they have a lead. Kate's 2 levels up. Jungle's 1 level up. Look for the red buff. They're not going to do it, but that would be the correct choice, IMO.
Yeah, so I think that when you're starting to talk about the correct choice and the correct line of play, that's what we need to kind of start thinking about. What do we need to see Team Dave accomplish in this mid game to get them into a winnable distance of their final objective? Because the second that you let Team Tectone get back and farm, because that Scylla was doing a great job throughout the entirety of the game, just kind of staying out of a lot of the engagements. Ooh, they find Tectone as well. This is a great thing to do if they're able to take down Tectone here, and it seems all but inevitable, but Tectone's able to get out.
Oh, big plays. Those plays won't last forever, though. Stans is going to be able to find some damage in a little bit, and we'll be able to finish those off. But at the moment, not going to be able to wind up on the good side. But they did the right thing. Lorlo used his stuff on cooldown. It just so happened that Tectone wiggled out. That can happen. It can't keep happening, but it's more about them. It's more about their game plan here. They're consistently going for these picks. Buff Pup in trouble. Dash is good. Ultimate comes out for the mid lane, and Big Lawman turns it around. Secondary shot's good, but won't be as impactful. But ultimately, it chases everybody out of the mid lane, and a great look from Lawman, level 17.
I think Lawman just made up for that lazy backing at least a little bit. And you can see instantly how impactful that is going to be on the map. You just got Gilgamesh out of the picture for a little bit. I got to say, once again, too, Tectone being able to get out of that situation was truly a beautiful thing to watch.
Yeah, it was huge. That was a little bit of Kali magic for sure. She literally can't die in the ultimate. But heads up play to pick the right angle to get... Dude, he hit
Kali's
4.
good.
Good job.
Kali's good. You got to pick the Kali to be in that situation in the first place. That's what I always say. We're going to take a look at exactly what Big Lawman was able to do. Take down Lorlo, who is currently going on a killing spree and making that lead bigger and bigger for Team Dave. And you just, I keep staring at the net worth. Usually I'm not that much of a gold digger, but this time around this game, it just really does accurately depict what is going on. This is one of those games where you can just continue to look down at that net worth and know exactly where you are at. I'm not a gold digger. Why are you capping me?
It's sort of like, you know, looking at the net worth here. You're looking at Kali, you're looking at Scylla, and it's just sort of like the temperature rising. And if it gets too hot, it boils over. I see Kali and Scylla both chilling. Dave, 5K gold lead, turned into a 4K gold lead. Well, now it's a 3K gold lead because they're not doing what they were doing. Trying to find the pick. Lorlo's gonna miss. Sony will hit, but it's after the fact. Wall's gonna be late as well. Buff Puff gets hit, but she's a support. Ain't nobody care. She's tanky, no problem. Stripping from around the backside all by himself. Team Tectone leaking in from the left-hand side. Can they make anything happen? Strippin's doing a great job. Power over the top on a Sony. One more shot. There it is.
Wow.
Tectone puts them down, and they bite back. Huge CC out of Team Dave, and it'll stop it there. In fact, Katarina will find one by herself in the long lane, and so a fantastic play by Team Tectone answers back by Team Dave.
Yeah, and you just look at Team Tectone and how grouped they were. They were fantastically grouped. That's exactly what you want to see happen. And that is going to put the Kali back into the dangerous area that you want to see it. Now Tectone's hungry. He's going to be able to get that trade on Katarina, but is he a little bit too far pushed? He's going to have to run through the tower. That's a nice wall that goes in, but he leaves a little bit of an opening.
Yeah, good stuff. And that is a predictable death. Like, map awareness, theoretically, a more experienced player would understand that after that big fight in the middle lane, they know that the hunter got the solo kill. She's going to be, her opponent is going to communicate how low she is to the team. She should have expected the jungler to make that rotation, but didn't. And so she kind of eats it there. Not the end of the world. Getting the solo kill that she got was more important than the jungler getting the answer back kill that Team Tectone did, for what it's worth. But again, we're looking at Team Dave with a 3,000 gold lead, 22 minutes. It's
Who cares? You got a level 20 Kali. I mean, Tectone is coming. He's the highest level character on the map right now. Tectone is coming. And I feel like, you know, if I'm casting Smite or if I'm casting VOD+CHAT, I'd probably be saying the same thing. But let's take a look at what Team Tectone has in store for their opponents.
Rough, man. Rough. This is what Team Dave wanted to make not happen, essentially. Kali being 4-0, 20, like level 20. Team Dave has the lead in all relevant metrics. Experience, gold, kills don't matter in this game. But Tectone has the Kali with the chin size, and she gonna win now. So if Team Dave can like control it, that's what it all is. All eyes on Kali. That's the win condition. They drew the card. It's up to them to play it.
Yeah, this one does seem like, when you're talking about playing cards, this one does seem like a windmill slam, and I have to give it up to Strippin again. He knows exactly how to play this god. It just so clutch time and time again. And, you know, we talked about how much space Sony Digital was able to create. It's Strippin who's been able to create this space for Team Tectone. And, you know, once again, he's going to do it here. He's going to know exactly how far he can push it. And what does he buy with that space? He allows Tectone to actually come in with a rotation and look for the kill. Well played by Team Dave to get out of there. But what happens when you push like that? You get to swing moving over to one of the most impactful objectives on the map. The question is, are they feeling secure enough to go for it at this point? Looks like the answer is no.
Yeah, not quite yet. Honestly, it would have worked out because Team Dave is all the way at the Oni Fury, but they didn't have that information. So Oni Fury is actually an interesting
Wards
one.
win wars. I mean, that very easily could have been a fire giant.
Yeah,
but
if they saw the entire team go there, they're good.
Yeah, I do think that would have been a good place to go for it. But all in all, wait, are they starting to wrap to it now?
Nah, they're getting the Pyromancer, which like straight up doesn't matter. The Oni Fury though, this is a big deal. So the Gold Fury rotates between 3 different Gold Furies. Gold gives you a bunch of gold. Green makes you kill the Fire Giant easier, whatever, dude. Oni Fury gives you like super minions. So if you look at the map real quick, you see these minions walking up the 3 lanes for the blue side. They look a little bit different. They're like super powerful. And if you don't deal with them, they're just going to take your tower, which means Tectone has to rotate and kill these waves, which means Dave has an opportunity to, whether it's Fire Giant, that would be a big jump, but look for something in while Tectone is, Tectone has chores to do now. So Dave can do something. They've opened up a window. I would go for a solo lane tower. Team Dave are grouping up and looks like they're going to be looking for it. And you can see the red team is just spread around the map. Team Dave is grouped up. They're going to look for a fight here while they have the numbers advantage.
Out of curiosity, we see Sony back on this character where he has looked so fantastic throughout the day. Now we're going to see him getting caught. He manages to drag them back to the team. Slight debate action here. Ultimate going to come down, slowing everybody down. Good
wonderful play there. Yeah, Caterino shows up, stripping almost dead. Tectone gets out of problems thanks to the ultimate stripping. Not so lucky. 420, and Caterino is blazing through the opposition. I love to say it. Team Dave looking pretty cute with 7 kills, but it ain't luck. They are playing well.
Caterino's been one of the most impressive players. Like everybody said coming into this that she was somebody who, they thought that she wasn't great at doing certain things. She's looked fantastic today. She is going to go down. That's due to good positioning from Big Lawman, who has also been able to get a lot of farm throughout the entirety of this game, being the highest god in player damage throughout this matchup. And the Big Lawman also seems to be unrelenting here.
Lorlo barely getting out. Lawman not punished, gets away with it, and then some. Bukeen finds the kill. The wall will keep him at bay for now, but Tectone's here. Blink dodges the freeze. Left side, right side. And it's the Ymir that looks like a clown. High game.
Look at that. Hanging on by the last thread. Dude. Big Lawman knowing exactly how to get it done, and Tectone manages to get back just in time to get a little bit more feed in action going on. He is getting big. He is chinning nice and hard in this game. That is going to be the god to watch. I want to go back to what I was talking about before we saw that beautiful engagement, and that is Sony on the Bologna. How have you felt this time around? How do you think Sony's actually been performing in this game?
Mid. He's not dropping the ball, but he's not the presence that he was in previous games for sure.
It's not the Sony that I expected to see this time around. Can he bring it back here?
Well, he can. The problem is that Tectone has just been able to be unpeelable. So Sony before was able to create all this space. Tectone doesn't give a shit. He's just 5-0 Kali and walking past Sony. And that's what's, so Sony's not able to have that presence there. But man, that was Big Lawman saves that entire situation again. Caterino sets the team up for success. And then I think it was Ymir who gets a Mondo freeze. And then Scylla just like follows up and goes, no, you're dead. And Team Dave can't do what they just like set up for. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, so when you do look to at Big Lawman, knowing exactly when to farm, exactly when to be in fights throughout the entirety of this game. Very well played. I would go to that TED Talk, but we got a fight on our hands. Caterino getting a lot of damage put into her, but a beautiful stun does come out as well.
Oh, but Lawman from the right-hand side takes him down. Big kill as Caterino is going to fall down, and that should spell the end of the team fight for Team Dave. Dual lane gets eaten by the mid laner. little bit of help for stripping from the entirety of the team. On the chase, Sony
trying to get those feels. He's dragging the whole team around there, hungry for the kill. He does have support as well. They're jumping onto Tectone. They get the most important kill that they could get there. Well played by Sony. It's like Sony heard us and he's making us eat our words, and they're going to eat up Tectone's XP. They're getting a little bit bigger here. Now they're going to try to push. They just took out the most important god in the game. That was greedy by Tectone, man.
Dude, I said it before, and we get a beautiful example. Tectone did not play his lead. He let his lead play him. He said, bro, I'm 5-0 Kali, check me out, bang, bang, bang. And instead, Sony's like, yo, follow me. Here's all my homies. And then he died. Like, that was rough, as a dog would say. And now Team Dave are going to go for the Fire Giant.
I definitely, I don't think anybody could say it any clearer. We did just see Tectone make a huge mistake. It doesn't look like a mistake that's going to turn into a Fire Giant loss, though.
Okay.
That does bode well for them. I think that this is probably the right play from Dave as well. I think that that was good awareness coming out from them. Now that they're moving off of that, you can see still pushing up just a little bit, just to get a little bit more vision. What do you want to see them do?
Kind of this. Just kind of like bop around a little bit. The reason Fire Giant can't come down, by the way, is because of the target prioritization from Team Tectone. They have made a point in these later team fights to push Caterino out. Because, one, she's the objective killer. But two, dude, she's been farming. She's been one of the better players on the map this game. And Tectone have noticed it, and they've gone for it. I don't like this Fire Giant.
Yeah, this is, once again, a lot of greed coming out from Tectone. If Tectone's team loses, it's going to be because they lost to themselves. Team Dave going to descend on them like a pack of rabid animals, just tearing them apart, and they have their priorities set straight. They go after Tectone first, but he's able to live. He does not get punished for the greed. He's going to be able to find one. Caterino going to be able to find Strippin. She's not out of it yet either. She needs to back just slightly. Ooh. Zilla is beautiful.
Trouble from the left-hand side. Sony against the world, and looks like he's got the hammer. Spooky is going to grab kill number 2 of the double kill. Not sure if she's going to be able to handle the warrior in Bologna. And another slam. And thank you. Sony winds up cleaning up that one. Fire Giant steal by Team Dave, but was it worth it? I don't think so, homie. They get 4K'd after the fact, and it winds up just being an even wash. We'll do it again.
Dude, Tectone, the greed is working now. We're starting to get into the point of the game where he doesn't even need to care. He pushes Sony back here, and the kills do not matter. Once again, we're kind of at that point in the game where we're just thinking about how we're scaling into the late game. We're thinking about how everybody's building. What do you think of the items that we have assembled on the side of Team Tectone? And then after that, we'll take a look at Team Dave.
Yeah, the itemization has been like pretty spot on for most of these games. Like, there are largely meta builds. At the end of the day, you know, you want to be a little bit more flexible with your builds at like a super top tier level. But at the end of the day, Kali has items that make her do what she does. She's got all the items. Scylla, a lot of power, gonna hurt real hard. The tanks have the tank items. You're looking at the hunters, I suppose. Caterino was off to a weird order of build, but she's building her crit. It's gonna be all well and good. So itemization here, like, there's no gotcha item. Like, nobody's gonna wind up with, like, you know, Ashbringer and just like run the game. They just sort of like have the items they're supposed to have. Lorlo has the item that does more damage. So, like, yeah, thumbs up.
You have to keep in mind what they're actually playing for, right? I mean, Tectone's in a situation here where he needs the money, otherwise Miskip's going to break his kneecap. So he is playing for a lot inside of this game, and maybe that's why you're seeing him be so greedy as we have another team fight on our hands.
This is the big play from Team Dave. They forced out the Scylla ult that was biting back every time. Now Scylla with no ult. Now Scylla with no life. Double kill for the mid lane on the side of the blue team. Lorlo blinks in and tries to extend the fight. One in trouble, one down for the count. Tectone's ultimate will not last long enough to get the kill, and Lorlo will follow up. Won't be able to find it, but more importantly, Tectone can't find it back. It's less important to kill the Kali than it is to get away from the Kali. One dead on the side of Team Dave, 2 dead on the side of Tectone.
Oh man, we still do have a game on our hands. I expected at this point that the Kali was going to be able to just rip on through, but that has not been the story as of yet. Dave still very much in this one with his whole squad. How do they win this one?
Well, now now it's just good old fashioned team fight around the fire giant. Like it's gonna be the same thing that we saw last time around. The scales are slightly tilted in Team Tectone's favor because the jungler and the mid laner, the Kali and the Scylla, are late game characters. They have their numbers just make them better with items than without, right? And so the scales are slightly tilted in their favor. However, Team Dave, that fight, the difference that we saw in that fight for Team Dave was they got on Scylla early. She used her ultimate to get out, which means she couldn't slam down with the damage. And with that gone, she couldn't fight back. LOL, dude, that's why Team Dave wins. If they focus down the Scylla and get away from the Kali, which is a big if, I understand, then they can just, like, win the game. GG.
And if you are just tuning in right now, that GG is the one that you need more than anything else in the entire tournament. We are in the final series. It is best of 3. Tectone's team can close it all out here in our $100,000 tournament. Team Dave fighting to stay alive, and right now their target is stripping. They move back into the other lane as they start to get back into the haven as well of their Phoenix.
Okay. Don't hate that. Team Dave expended Ymir ultimate, which is like whatever, dude. And that's all they expend, which is the important part. Trippin's job there is to go and like say, hey guys, look at me. I'm an idiot. And make Team Dave blow a bunch of stuff on the tank, and then they look stupid. But Team Dave went, no. It's a tank. Chill out, bro. And then ain't no thing. So now we'll fight on the fire giant now that it's respawned. It's enhanced. So it's even harder to kill. It's going to hit even harder. And Team Dave has everything that they need to in order to take this fight successfully.
Sorry, I was typing in chat. But now, as we look back onto this team fight, we're right on the fire giant like you predicted.
Big problems for Scylla. She gets her ultimate completely immune. Sony gone as Tectone winds up with the first kill, but Caterino still making it happen. Split up as Team Tectone, and Buff Pup low and in trouble. Meanwhile, Caterino getting knocked up and knocked down by Tectone. Double kill for the Kali, but it's all about Team Dave. 3 players alive, and they're chasing down no, they're gonna pull it back. But they have the win and that discipline from Team Dave. We saw it earlier and we're seeing it again. Great discipline. Ooh, this sucks. Don't do this.
Wait, why don't do that? Don't do that, Dave. That
all right,
actually, if they commit to this too much, I'm still a little bit scared for how this one's going to turn out. Because this does create a little bit more pressure that's going to come out from Techie in the game, and it buys them space on the map as well.
I was just praising them for the discipline. All right, don't chase the kill. Walk away and go, why? Why'd you stop at the drive-thru, dude? You didn't bring your wallet. You don't have the objective damage to take care of business. And so obviously Tectone's going to go and smack you in the mouth. That was a great decision. That was one of the best decisions we've seen all game, followed by one of the worst decisions we've seen all game.
Let's see what both teams do now in the current game state. We have still a relatively even game on our hands, relatively. The Kali obviously being at this point, I can just hear Tectone saying, "I am become death."
Oh yeah, 9, 1, and 6. That's an area code, bro. That's frightening to see a Kali look like that. But like you said, we're tied up, sorta. Because Team Tectone has a composition that's better at this stage of the game. Scylla can one-shot you. Tectone is immune to death for 5 seconds, which is an eternity at this level, you know, with 6 items and stuff. So a little bit rough.
Yeah, man, that's actually Sacramento's area code. So good job, Tectone. But we're going to keep our eyes on what Team Dave is going to be able to do to navigate out of this one. And it like you said, it's definitely skewed towards Team Tectone.
but not guaranteed.
Not guaranteed at all. Yeah, it's going to come down to the team fights, and it could come down to this Fire Giant. This could be the game.
It could be. Great vision by Tectone. They know they're getting jumped on. Red team secures the Fire Giant, but at what cost? Caterino gets 1 kill, dashes away. Homies freeze out for the rest of her. Lawman right side out of the fight. Double kill for Caterino, and the triple could come next. Lorlo blinks forward, picks Pump back. That's a tanky elephant, but everybody coalesces. Lorlo gets the kill off of the double kill from Caterino. This might be it. We could see a game 3 off of that play.
Dude, Caterino's the MVP of this game.
Dude,
she's sick today.
Bro, she is running this game. This isn't just ADC luck. She is making the right choices. Sony jumps forward. Lolo jumps forward. The good wall keeps everything chill for now. Dripping DR to the moon, no big deal. Trouble onto the bird. Right-hand side. Kate, you gotta get in there. Waiting for the minions. Wrong choice. Doesn't matter. Bird eats it. Objective secured.
3, 2, 2. Look, you can see it. Yeah, when you actually do look, well, it's on the wrong side of the scoreboard, but I do see a 3-2-2 written right there. But the question is, how far will Team Dave be able to push it? That was a very heads-up play coming in from them. They see the entire squad going for the Fire Giant, and they're able to pick off a few very important kills. How do they play it now, F. Dot?
I mean, honestly, boring answer. They just keep on keeping on. Like, Team Dave needs to enable Caterino and make sure that Lawman is pushed out. The two things that we've, the one thing that we've seen in the past 2 team fights that have gone blue team's way, Lawman can't do what Lawman wants to do. They push that skill out early, and then Caterino can just pop. And that's what they need to do. Make sure everybody's got eyes on Kali, but you got to look for that Scylla, because she's the one that's going to surprise you with a crush combo, and you're going to eat it. So as long as they take care of that mid lane mage, I think Team Dave are in the driver's seat. Again, everybody's looking at Kali, but you have to look at the Scylla.
Yeah, I will say the Scylla has been so impactful throughout this entire game. But just to go back to the very beginning, we thought that there was no way that somebody was going to outscale that Kali, even in and of itself. And Team Dave is managing to do what they need to do. The Gilgamesh, though, I'm not sure how I feel about the Gilgamesh pick. Like, I'm not sure if we do make it to a game 3, I'm not sure if I would want to see another Gilgamesh.
It's facilitating, you know, it's finding player damage, number 2 on the team, 30,000. That's a fair amount. It's not slouching. I think the thing here is that there's no big giant ultimate to really stare at. We haven't seen these giant impactful ultimates that we've seen out of some of the other characters, but he's still doing the job here. Is it an instant windmill slam back? No. But,
yeah, I think a lot of it is it's just like Lorlo's been playing fantastically throughout this entire tournament. You give him pretty much any tool, he's going to find a way to make it work. And speaking of making it work, Tectone's team's trying to do that right now. They take a tower. Will they be able to take any of these kills?
Girdle means go. Caterino on the backside hits a couple of players with the ultimate. Big Lawman gets the ultimate chased on out. Team Dave, run, chase. Well, that was a bad wall. And Strippin gets jumped on by Lorlo, but he's by himself. This could be trouble if Tectone turns, but they won't. Not enough damage out of the new ult to kill anybody, but Tectone has to go home now. Fire Giant's going to be up in about a minute. Eesh. Unfortunate timing, but it is what it is.
Did Caterino have to use the Petrified Appeal there?
Yes.
Okay, so that is going to be something to keep in mind if we do get into a scenario where there is another team fight. Lorlo, a little bit hungry for the kill, going to have to move back. Strippin knows exactly how to navigate that situation. He's been a live lord all day long, but hey, if you're in their backyard, you may as well deal a couple of their lemons, which is exactly what this entire team is going to be able to do on the side of Team Dave.
Pyromancer. Sure. Pyromancer, dude, I hate this objective. It's like 100 gold, and it tells everybody, it makes a big noise. It lets everybody know you're by the Fire Giant. When you play ranked at like gold, it's like ringing the doorbell and telling the enemy team you're at Fire Giant. and you get 100 gold. Like, who cares?
They've been valuing it a lot, though. They've been
because it's so big. It seems like a big deal. It's just
they've been hitting that fire giant. They've been hitting the pyro on cooldown. This time they're going to be able to grab it. And they're going to be able to get out. They knew that they did have the space. Doesn't look too scary, but look who is about to return to the party. The biggest objective that you could have, and Team Tectone's all stacked right there, and Team Dave knows it.
Oh yeah, that pyro is totally fine. Like, who cares? But like,
I see where you're coming from, but Team Dave knew exactly what Team Tectone was going to try to do here. Who's going to jump in first? It looks like it is Strippin', and that is his job. He is the front line, and he's going to knock them up in the air and buy his team a lot of time to get in and rip on through the back line. But it is not going to be Team Tectone that finds the first kill here. Tectone is going to find one. Strippin' going to go down.
Caterino falling is a big deal here. Ultimate from Lawman. Not going to hit. Lorlo will. There's the follow-up. Another kill for Tectone. 2 in the pocket for the jungler. Skill is going to get jumped on, but it do not matter. Turn and burn.
Look at the minimap.
There are Winions up top.
There are literally Winions. I did not see that for a second. I was so focused on that fight. I was so excited for the fight, and then I look up and there's just Winions going to town.
So that was why Team Tectone was all in. If you saw that team fight, you were probably like, Tectone needs to back off, but they needed to win that team fight as hard as they did. Otherwise, they just lose to minions. So they had to go all in because Team Dave wasn't going to let them back easily. So that's why we see Tectone go all the way up and do all that. I was about to criticize Strippin' and a lot of the moves that Team Tectone did, but that's why they did it. They had to go all the way in because they saw the Winions. That was a good play. It was a good play.
It was a good play that you never want to have to make, right? They're in a bit of an awkward situation here, and trust me, I know those all too well. Usually I create them for myself. What does Team Dave do here to just continue this pressure?
Right now it's up to Team Dave to continue to look for those picks. Again, basically that team fight went the way Tectone wanted it to. Tectone jumps onto Kate, deletes her, fight's over. Tectone re-heals, GG. That's the problem. Scylla was able to ult, that's the problem. Fire Giant pulled. Here comes Lorlo. Could be stolen, but Lorlo's surrounded by red jerseys. Does it matter? Doesn't matter. Wukong goes down, and the follow-up is good. Tectone gets the objective, but they're only 3 members strong. The jungler gets a kill, but he's low. Caterino's ult misses. Lorlo from the top. They're too tanky rich. They're too tanky rich.
What a game this has been. Now we still do see Team Dave trying to convert something here, but it's going to be a big Lawman. They got to back up.
Oh man, Lawman from the backside finds a kill. Tectone from the front side finds the follow-up. And Lorlo not going to get out of this one either. The double un for the jungler on a Team Tectone. And with 5 players down, it's a deicide. And Rich, that might be the tournament.
That might be it. I'm not going to call it just yet, but Tectone with that triple, is this going to be the GG?
They're not aiming for the truck. They're going right past this mid tower. They're looking for a right side Phoenix and a Titan. First one up is 30 seconds from now, or 15. Sony, I don't think he can solo this. I think that's all she wrote.
$70,000 on the line. Tectone gonna try to close it out. They have looked phenomenal all day long.
That's it.
And you just see it peeling on off. Sony just gets up now, but he just gets up soon enough to see his team fall. Team Tectone going to be the winners of one of the largest Smite tournaments that we've ever seen. Team Tectone, made up of Tectone, Strippin', Lawman, Autumn, Buff Pup, and coached by Nika, are going to be able to take this home.
Fantastically earned, fantastic gameplay. Lawman coming through in the clutch on this Scylla, bringing the Skilla and making the Skrilla. Bro, straight up and down, that was an impressive finals. I am not the caster that sits here and goes, well, both sides were pretty good, but goddamn, enemy team across the way was fun to watch as well, made this a good series.
Yeah, I'm still surprised that the Kali even made it through in that last game. You know, if you just got to tune in for that last game, well, you definitely made it in time. You get to spam that you were here to see them get crowned. But you also have to keep in mind, like, Tectone's team was able to do it on the back foot with the Zeus in the first game to even get here in this series. They played against a lot of great teams. But when you look at Team Dave and when you look at Team Tectone, they looked like they were just playing in a different league. They were playing at a different level of Smite throughout the entirety of the day.
It was a good answer. It was really a good answer back. I really liked what was going on here. Man, Lawman. It was this type of play every single time. When Team Dave was able to take care of this mid laner, they wound up on the good side of things. And that last team fight, Lawman wraps around the backside and just deletes Caterino, and it ultimately wins the game. Smooth moves, man. Smooth moves.
Yeah, you got to give credit to everyone who makes up these teams because they all looked fantastic. They really did. I think that at certain points you were calling out that, you know, Sony was potentially the MVP, right? Earlier in the day, Sony time and time again was the player who I was like, yep, he's the MVP. Later on, it was Caterino who just kept showing up. There were moments when it was Stans who you were talking about and saying that, look, he's filling every single role that he needs to fill. And then ultimately, you look at Team Tectone. They were a well-oiled machine. It was a squad made up of friends. They were able to call these audibles. People were jumping into Tectone's stream just to hear what the comms did sound like. And throughout the entire day, you could just tell. They've played games together before, and they all looked like absolute god gamers.
Yeah, for sure. You know, this Tectone team, and I really think that was the thing that pushed the squad a little bit forward. Like we said, Team Dave just needed to do this one thing. They just needed to do this other thing. And I mean, hey, Tectone called it earlier. He tweeted at 9:43 this morning, today I'm winning 100 grand. Please don't let it age poorly. And guess what? It didn't. Big Egg wins the big prize.
I am excited to hear what everybody else thought about this series. Miz, Techie did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tectone's your #1 Smite champion of the world. Their whole team. My God, that was wild. That was absolutely wild, Rich. I can't believe it. What a day. Team Tectone 2-0, Dave. I mean, like, Jesus Christ, did Dave's team play their heart out, but so did Tectone as well. Absolutely fantastic. We actually have, that was absolutely incredible. It just shows that practice does pay off. Tectone's team, not one person ever touching Smite in their entire life, coming to Smite a week ago as just newbies, but all of a sudden taking the entire game. Which goes to show you, practice makes perfect. And that goes to show to all the MOBA complainers of the day who were saying that they were gonna, you know, what's going on? Why is Team Dave's team so overpowered? No one can beat Team Dave's team. It's too good. While those challengers in MOBA games surely didn't have their stuff in Smite, because Tectone, a bunch of weebs from VOD+CHAT chat, won. Honestly, that was the best Smite experience of my entire life. I absolutely love that. I loved every second of that. That was just so good to see. I'm surprised that Tectone took one game off, Dave. I'll be real with you. To see them take 2 games was insane to see. I'm so glad it happened.
Yes, sir. I was super sick. Like, and again, you know, looking at what Team Dave was able to do, the only reason Tectone won was communication. And like, you know, power, friendship, and all that, right? They did it.
We actually have, ladies and gentlemen, our boy Tectone in the call right now. Tectone, we are so proud. Round of applause. Round of applause for friendship. Thank you. Friendship. 1 week ago, these guys had no idea what Smite was. Tectone said to me, Miz, I'm going to win some money and I'm going to give it right back to you. That's what you said, right, Tectone?
Well, when I started playing Smite because I wanted to play more games with Miz off stream because he's my homie. And so I started to pick that up for like what? You asked me to play with like Snuffy? That shit was cool. Yeah. And then I need to pay you money back, so I sweated real hard because that's, you know, $3. And then I was like, I could play with pros of MOBAs, or I could play with my friends, and I'd rather just play with my friends if I can win it. So fuck it.
And look what you, Tectone, you
paid off.
Disrupted every single person that people disbelieved you. They said it's not possible. They said you can't do it, but you did. You not only won, you won 2-0. You guys didn't stop winning the entire day.
Bro.
The power of friendship paid off. How's your team feeling? By the way,
Really good.
dude, who was the one that was absolutely insane last game? Dude, first of all, you with Kali, I don't know why I wouldn't play. I would have banned that in a second.
Why didn't they ban it?
I would have banned it.
I don't know why they didn't ban that. I would have banned that. Dude, your big lol, man. I'm gonna be real with you. His plays were absolutely dirty. He was doing an insane job all around. It was just hitting his fucking shots. I mean, it was just amazing to see.
Even more so than in the gameplay, I only slept 2.5 hours. His mental game at keeping me like good was amazing. I was cool as a cucumber for the first 5 games, but when Dave's team beat my ass middle lane, I was ready to give up. I was ready to throw in the towel, and then I was like, bro, it's cool, just relax. And that's why I play with my friends, because I'm the happiest, and when I'm happy, I play the fucking best, dude.
Wait, awesome. I'm confused. You didn't have any League of Legends players on your team or anything. How'd you beat Dave's team? Because I was told that you can't do that unless you have professionals or something like that. How did you win?
I don't know, man. I just press buttons, bro. You pick the characters that your coach tells you are good, and then you beat them. Just listen to your coach and then actually play the game.
Would you say your coach helped you out a lot there, Tectone?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Nika helped a lot, as well as Cyclone and Solo or Troll. Just to throw some shout outs to some other coaches in my chat that were helping out a lot.
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah. Oh, I also played with my mute from VR chat who couldn't talk. So, you know.
Yeah. Wait, was it my old mute?
Yeah, it was your old mute. No, it wasn't like
Wait, are you playing? Wait, who are you playing with?
I'm playing with Suki. You should meet her soon. She's awesome.
Shit, she's 10K rich. Of course I'll meet her. But dang. Dude, Tectone, do you have anything to say to the Smite fans out there?
Yeah, Smite is actually super fun, and like I don't know, I'm not gonna stop playing just because the tournament's over. It's just cool. I mean, thanks for being a welcoming community. Chat's always been nothing but nice to me. I mean, the support's been insane, and thanks for supporting my homie Miskiff and OTK. This was super cool.
What did you think of Dave's team?
Dave's team, I was terrified.
Yeah,
I was terrified, dude. And I was like, okay, well, chat's bitching. Maybe I should be worried, dude. I was praising Jesus. I wasn't in Group A fighting Dave for the first bracket. I was terrified.
Poetic how it worked out at the end.
Yeah.
The two best got the duel and battle it out. You said you were going to keep playing Smite. Do you have any goals for it? Do you want to hit Masters? Do you want to hit a certain rank? Do you just want to play it, fuck around?
I'm not a sweaty guy. I just want to hit gold and dip. That's about it.
Cool. Absolutely cool. Tectone, I am so proud of you. Like I said, I was rooting for you. I really wanted you to win, so that way I win. You know.
I know, man.
And you
I'm
did
stoked.
I'm stoked too, honestly. It was a great thing, and we saw the power of friendship. Chat, it really goes farther. I mean, Tectone's team really never played Smite. Didn't even know about the game a week ago. I said, Tectone. I told him he's an idiot. I said, Tectone, you're a moron for putting this team together. But he said, Miz, these are my friends. I want this team. I said, all right, dude. There's no way you win. I thought he was gonna get dead last place. And he got first.
Yeah,
because they worked together and they had good comms.
Yeah, my teammates are actually going to talk to me tomorrow, which I'm really excited about. It's going to be cool.
Except for you.
Yeah, sure.
Tectone, we are very proud of you over here at OTK because the best part is that money doesn't go to you. We just take it back. So thank you, Tectone, for everything. Rich is like... all right, Tectone, enjoy your winnings. Honestly, your chat and my chat and all the chats are very proud of this win. Solid win, honestly, to you guys, but solid Smite to literally everyone that played today. I mean, everyone poured their heart out. Everyone tried their hardest, and seriously, shout out to Dave's team. They really did a fantastic job.
They put in the work too.
And they're not going empty-handed, chat. Remember, they go home with $30,000 or $20,000 to split up. Which is a pretty penny for them. It is about, I think, $3,000 each per person. So they're each going to go home with about $3,000 or something like that. So not bad for them at all. Tectone's team going home with, I think, around, if you add it up, it's like 8 or 9. I don't really know the deal.
It's like 11K each-ish.
Yeah, and their coaches are going to go home with something as well because, honestly, they are part of the team, and we didn't feel like paying them extra. So shout out to the coaches. Shout out to Tectone. Tectone, you have anything last to say?
Oh yeah, dude! Shout outs to the casters of the tournament. Y'all were hilarious. Thank you to Rich for gassing me up. I really needed that. And also shout outs to what's his name, like F Swag or some shit. That guy.
What's up, Tectune?
Yeah, what's up, baby? What's up, man? Just thanks for having me do this. Was cool as fuck.
Later, Tectone. See you tonight,
peace.
probably.
Yeah, true.
Bye. Well, boys, that was Smite. That was Smite. We had Tectune take first place in a absolutely insane. People saying that, nonstop Dave's team was going to win. And, I'm going to be real with you. I was terrified. I thought Dave's team was going to dominate. But for Dave's team to get 2-0 at the finals for that last part, through the power of friendship, there's people who've never played Smite before. Doesn't get any better than that.
Facts.
Doesn't get any better than that.
True.
All right, chat. We're going to give a big round of applause because I literally did absolutely nothing today. I pretty much just sat and watched the stream like you guys did. To our boy Solo Double J, ladies and gentlemen, one of the longest VIPs in my chat. Has been here for a while. He is honestly fantastic. Mods, if you want to spam his channel, he does great stuff. Plays a lot of Smite. Always showers me with Smite hosts. We have Hazer. Sure, he lost 4 times, but he just saw Tectone win for the first. Hazer with his amazing commentary. Thank you, Hazer, so much for joining us. I really do appreciate it. Mods, again, if you can please spam these guys' channels, go absolutely bonkers. Hazer, thank you for coming out. F Dog, dude, thank you so much. Dude, you killed it today. You did a great job commentating. I liked you and Rich's back-to-back, and you guys also, both being New Yorkers is an added plus. And then we got the classic Rich Campbell. Classic Rich. He's always there when you need someone to talk. So shout out to Rich for really handling this for the past few hours, doing an amazing job, carrying Smite, all of you guys. Thank you guys so much. You guys really did a fantastic job. And honestly, we made Smite history. We hit a record that was never thought to be hit. We peaked viewership.
Peak viewership, baby.
A random
crazy,
OTK
dude.
tournament.
Yep.
Oh man, I've casted every single Smite tournament with an audience ever, and we've never hit those numbers. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. It really
That's
is crazy.
insane, bro. Shouts to OTK and the amount of power you guys have. I think it's dope. Thank you
It's
so
just
much.
wild. Like I even think back to like the days when we were doing the Smite Xbox League, like the amount of effort that went into making all of those tournaments, and to be able to do that with a group of streamers and to be able to make tournaments, it's just wild that we're even here. So Miz, thank you for even having the idea in the first place. It was a lot of fun.
The best part is I didn't even have this idea. Shout out to Hi-Res for the idea, and shout out to, honestly, Pecky's behind the scenes chat. This guy named Pecky's, he literally is just doing absolutely
He does
everything.
it all.
Jay is doing it. These guys are literally from Smite. Dude, chat, half of our org is from Smite. They come from this place. So shout out to Pecky's for honestly running the show. Ashley did a fantastic job. We have Jay up front doing a lot of the stuff. Jameson Sinak also was helping. Billy and we had a lot of people helping out. A shit ton. Pecky's honestly does a lot of the work behind the scenes, boys. And he's from Smite. We stole him.
Mm-hmm.
We literally stole him.
We miss him every broadcast. We miss him.
Yeah. Shout out to that. Honestly, they did a fantastic job. But boys, that is it for the stream. Thank you guys for coming out. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you, Miz. Appreciate it, Bo.
Later, boys. All right, boys. That is it for the Smite tournament. Honestly, that went insanely better than I ever could have hoped for because I literally didn't have to do anything. I just sat here and I watched Smite, and that was great. Seriously, I want to say a big shout out to the casters. They did an amazing job. The people behind OTK who put this together, and everyone for playing. I really do appreciate it. I do want to say I am a little bit surprised at some of the people complaining. I am surprised, and don't worry, I did see it. And it just shows that you're wrong, because Tectone's team of a bunch of weaves from Rafflegators chat won the entire tournament, and everything you said was wrong. You were wrong. And everyone that complained about Dave's team didn't realize that the power of friendship destroys all. Tectone won. And I'm very proud of him, but I'm also very proud of Dave. I know how much work Dave put in. Caterino literally started from absolutely nothing and came out and was doing fantastic. You have Sony Digital, who never played Smite. You have Stans, who never played Smite. Lorlo, who, yeah, he's a League of Legends god, but the dude never played Smite since Season 1. Seriously, fantastic job to everybody who played Smite today. All the teams are coming out. I really do appreciate the shit out of it. And I'm sorry if the servers were a little laggy and we had to, like, stall a little bit. I know there's nothing we can really do about that. I don't think Smite expected this kind of a turnout. But thank you guys seriously for everything. This was an amazing thing. It's honestly an honor. I can't believe that I got to host this, and I can't believe that we had this many viewers and it went so well. Tectone really killed it. Their team killed it, but so did Dave. So did everyone's. Well, almost everyone's. Almost. But the reason why I emphasize that is, chat, is practice makes perfect. And people practiced. Tectone practiced. He did a really fucking good job. They practiced. Dave was practicing all week. Dave didn't quit his job, but Dave took a week off to practice Smite because he was just so determined to do well in the tournament. And he did. He got second place. Seriously, it was absolutely amazing, chat. Who came in third? Emery's team came in third. But I appreciate it, chat. It's been 8 hours of Smite, and I've barely been here. I really haven't done anything. But yeah, I want to give a big shout out to, like I said, OTK, everybody at Smite. Will I do this again? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do this again. I also don't know because I feel like if I do this again, then people are going to be decent at Smite. It'd be kind of hard. Maybe I'll do it again. It'd be kind of tough because, like, the whole point was to have people that aren't good, but the captains were supposed to be good. But, like, I would have to get all new people. I don't know how I would do it. But, seriously, it was a great time. Different people. Chat, I don't know anybody. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys, seriously. It was great. If you're new here, please follow the stream. That's all I ask. Follow takes 1 second. It's super easy to do. Mods, if you want to spam my newest video, go crazy. I'm getting a shit ton of followers. Holy fuck. But that was really fun. I think doing tournaments is a very stressful thing behind the scenes, but it really is good because you get to make a lot of people happy. And I hope not only, you know, the viewers liked it, but the streamers liked it as well. So yeah. That's really it for me, boys. Mods, if you want to spam the video, go nuts. I'm done. That is it for Smite Month. That was it for Smite Month. And, you know, it had its lows, but it's had its highs. And I appreciate people in general for the whole journey. Whatever that was. All right, boys. Tomorrow I'll be live for some bullshit. You know how it is. But seriously, thank you guys for everything. And I will see you guys tomorrow for another bullshit stream. All right, chat, I'm going to ask you one thing, okay? If you could do me a huge favor and go over to my friend, his name is Corey the Guy, okay? He let Dave use his account. He's trying to buy a mic, but he doesn't want me to buy it for him. So if you could do me a huge favor and go over there and just spam your Twitch Primes if you have them. Just go over there and give it to him so then he can be like, oh, I have the money and I can buy it myself. Don't use it on me. Go ahead and use your Twitch Prime on him. It could help out a lot. Yeah, I seriously have great friends, and I seriously appreciate everyone coming in for that. It really means a lot. I know that a lot of people didn't want to, you know, do Smite all day, but I'm glad. I hope they had fun. I know Slick did. But yeah, if you could use your Twitch Primes on Corey, just spam him and go nuts. I'd appreciate that. That's it, boys. I'm done. Casters are done. We're all good to go. And we'll see all of you guys, including Solo Double J, in the chat. Thank you guys for all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, boys.